Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a special day. Today is when boys become men, girls become women, and gacha addicts become what they truly meant to be, which are the chosen ones. As today, we will be summoning for one man, the myth, the legend, the chairman of chairs, Lord Aizen Sama himself. I hope you're all doing well. And today, as I said, is a very special day. So, before we get into the summons, we gotta prep ourselves both mentally, physically, and heck, even emotionally. Hi there, everyone. Hi, Kronos. Hi, Hakim. Hi, the Kakaro. Hopefully, you guys doing all well. I see you having a little bit of a green party between yourselves on my screen right now. Different shades of green, shall we say. Now, I think we have enough summons to pull Aizen today, one way or another, but I am very hopeful that we will get lucky and get him early, because those Toshiro summons destroy me both financially, physically, and mentally. So, we do have him guaranteed, but it's all about how soon can we get him. So, as I said, we gotta mentally prepare ourselves. We'll probably do pulls in about an hour to maybe 2 hours. We'll get acquainted with all the new content that we currently have, and also I have a little bit of a special treat for you all. So let me just quickly adjust this. So I found how to put this game on full screen for once. I was trying to find out if there's any way to first of all, zoom in. I didn't know how to zoom in, but apparently it's control and the mouse wheel. Because I've been trying to zoom in and out with mouse wheel and anything, and it just wouldn't happen. Because, I want to give you dramatic zoom-ins occasionally when I'm trying to make a point. Isaac Exhalation, hopefully you're doing well, and glad to hear that you got him early. Very nice, very nice. Also, Kronos, nice to hear as well. They got him. 70 pulls out of 80 is not too bad, I guess. Could have been worse. Listen, what do you mean an Ankh moment? Kagura, this is not part of the game mechanics. It doesn't actually explain this to you. I had to Google it, okay? I had to actually Google this. Because I was like, I watched the video that I made about Toshiro, and I was like, the Urahara zoom-ins look a bit scuffed because I had to actually use it in editing zoom-ins, and they kind of gets pixelated, so I was wondering, is there a way for me to actually zoom in game? Because we will be making our Aizen pulls into another video, so I hope you're excited for that if you enjoyed the previous one. I'm gonna cook you up a feast unlike any, because this is gonna be a very special one. And also we have some other tickets, like normal ones, that we're gonna pull. I have some regular ones, and also some stamp tickets, which we probably will use. But that's pretty good, Hakim. It's not, as I said, anything below 80 is always good. It's, you always see people getting him like 110 pull, because in wall chat yesterday while I was playing the game a little bit, I was seeing a lot of people getting Aizen in like a 10 pull. I got him in a single. I got Aizen and, his entire squad in 110 pull. And he pledged his eternal loyalty to me while he was at it. I was like, man, wish it was me. Very nice, Angel. Very nice. You're pledging your loyalty to the man, the myth, the legend. I appreciate that. Ooh, we're getting actual banners. So I didn't check these events. Yesterday I only delved into this because it's a daily event, so I didn't really want to miss the rewards. So I believe this is kind of like Gin's challenge. We do the limited time difficulties and all that. So we'll try this out. See how far we can get later. I'll probably build Aizen first when we get him, and then we'll try this with him. Because I've been seeing a lot of people talk that Aizen is an absolute beast of a unit, which, granted, he should be. Hi Defyab, hopefully you're doing well. So yeah, we'll try this out. And also another thing that I'm kind of excited to show you guys. So, some of you said that I should start my own guild, and I did. So yesterday I logged into the game and I was like, oh, guilds go refresh, because before we didn't have the guilds, right? They were all disabled. And I was like, okay, when the guilds come out, I might be able to, you know, cook something up. So I made this yesterday. And the problem is now that I'm facing a little bit of a dilemma. Because, let me show you something. So, our guild is pretty high ranked at this point. We in top almost 10%, right? However, it's not because of me. I merely... So there's 30 members, right? And I'm not even in top half by damage. Like, all these people doing way more damage than me. And also, another thing. I think I'm the lowest... Okay, I'm not the lowest. I'm almost the lowest leveled member in our guild. So, I'm the guild master, right? So, I should be setting an example. But I feel like, look... I feel like I work hard enough, you know? I'm doing well. You know, I'm showing up. So all these people, shout out to them. They're doing absolute loads of work on my behalf, because I ain't doing nothing. And yeah, so if any of you guys are interested in joining, feel free to let me know, and I'll make some room for you, but... It's only on, like, North American server, unfortunately. It's not cross-server, so... Listen, Angel, it's a secret. I survived at minus 30 winters. You gotta understand, I was built for the cold. Any temperature below... Ooh, this is juicy. Wow, 800 jades and 10 limited pulls. Hold up, 10 keys? Man, they were cooking. I've seen these emails yesterday, but I didn't open them up because I didn't want to spoil myself. Want to open it on stream. And man, this is a lot. I didn't expect they're going to give you that much. Because I've seen that the maintenance was like extended and whatnot. But, oof. Unfortunately, Cronus, I'm not in the EU. So, UK is unfortunately part of North America. And, you know... I only can play with people in North America. So yeah. It is what it is. Now, they also have a double event. I've seen this yesterday. And this is actually kind of nice. Because the resources in this game are hard to come by. Listen, Kagero. Don't do me like that. We will be pulling soon enough, Angel. We gotta warm ourselves up. As I said, we'll do pulling in about an hour. I'm waiting for Greg to show up, because, you know, Greg is my lucky star. And he needs to at least make his presence known for me to, you know, get some good luck going. So, I don't know really what to farm, to be honest, because I do need quite a lot of materials. I probably will do some slasher stuff, because on level 60 I will be able to level them up. So I might as well pre-grind some materials, just to not worry about them later. Good luck, Angel. Listen, Kakura, Greg is the only reason... Look, he got me two stamps in one 10 pull, okay? I'm not gonna disregard him. Exactly, Kakura. Why do you think your luck is so bad right now? It's because you don't believe in Greg. Greg is like a little lucky cat that, you know, just wanders around. And all you need is to catch him in a good mood, in a good time, in a good place. Listen, Kakura, I'm just not gonna question it. Hi there, Avison. Hopefully you're doing great. I see Kakura. Kakura is going the rogue route. The luck rejected him, so he became the anti-hero all along. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Look, I'm just saying, we can't just go straight into summons, because that's how you get bad luck. You gotta tempt the lady luck. You gotta get yourself nice eased into it. Actually, let's try our Aizen, because I don't know how he plays. I just heard that he's extremely overpowered, but I have no idea what his skill set is actually looking like. So let's give him a shot. And I'm pulling him anyway, but I feel like it's a good idea to get good way to at least get an idea how he plays. Man, he looks so cool. Ooh. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough, fair point. But look at this man. I mean, one hand in the pocket, another hand in with a blade, slick back hair, what else do you need? Ooh, that looks so smooth. Ooh. I really like his skill set. Look at this basic attack, golly. How is this man not the main DPS? I don't understand. With the moves that flashy? I actually wonder if you can make him into main DPS. I'm sure you can. You probably can make anyone. But he looks really nice. I really like him. Okay, so on his skill he has either a double E tap or skill and then basic attack. Interesting. He's not a DPS, he's a tactical unit. But I'm sure you can make him into DPS. If you really want to. Ooh, Hado. Man, the black coffin looked mighty nice. Counter-attack? Ooh, that's nice. So basically when you use his battle skill, he triggers automatic counter-attack. Man, he's gonna shred shield so fast. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Absolutely, Hakim. Absolutely. Ulquiorri's Aizen wannabe. This looks really cool. This is like a tactical field on a par with Torsen's, but actually much cooler. Man, he's so slick. Hi there, Twilight. It's not the first day, as in I haven't seen it. It's the first day when I actually played it. Because I played it yesterday a little bit. I did like the Daily Menace challenge. But other than that, I didn't really want to spoil myself with anything else. Because I just saw that it was a daily challenge and I was like, okay, I gotta do this. To not miss any rewards. But other than that, I'm going completely blind. I was more preoccupied yesterday making a guild. Because I kind of wanted to get that going. And capitalize on the first day, you know, influx of people, shall we say. What do you mean too much simping, Kagura? Come on. It's not simping, it's appreciation. How many times do I need to tell you? Simping is a disgusting act where, you know, you get too infatuated with someone. Appreciation's when you appreciate their well-being, you know, their stature, their slick back hair, the hands in pockets. That's the main difference. Never misunderstand. Like, how cool is that? Aizen's animation are off the charts. I thought Toshiro looked really cool, but Aizen blows him out of the water. I mean, man, look at this. Like, look at that. The man literally slashes space-time continuum. Golly. Listen, Kakarot. We all get there. We all have the one unit that we can't help but, you know, appreciate a lot. And for me, it's Aizen. I'm still surprised that they released him before Gin, because I thought Gin was coming before him. But he does a lot of damage as well, golly. But I guess it would make sense for, you know, Aizen, considering he's his mentor, in a way, and master, I guess, to show up first to the battle. But now that Aizen's here, I'm definitely skipping Gin, to be honest, because Aizen is all I need for now, and afterwards, I'm probably just gonna play the waiting game. As I said, Toshiro is awesome. I love Toshiro as well, and the fact that they two play together Like, the Ichigo team becomes less tempting day by day, honestly. Like, I saw yesterday, like, the ranking for Frenzy Feast and for the co-op battle, and everybody using Aizen and Toshiro. Literally, almost nobody uses Ichigo nowadays. And I feel bad for the man, because he's been only out less than a month, and everybody already forgetting about him. Oof. I don't know, well, it makes sense for him to be the first, like, limited SSR, because he's, like, the protagonist, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting the way they're going, because I would have thought Aizen would have been, like, the big one, you know? Because Aizen is a character that everybody's super hyped about, and releasing him this early is a really bold choice, to be honest, because we still don't have Kenpachi, we still don't have, like, Unohana, Soifong. I mean, majority of the captains are not in the game, you know? So, there is a lot of potential for characters. I mean, Yama is not even in the game, and you would think Yama would come out before Aizen, especially Arrancar Aizen, but, you know, it is what it is. I do wonder what they're gonna cook up next, to be honest, because I don't know if we're straight up gonna jump into Espada in, like, Huecamundo arc with characters, or if we're still gonna stay a little bit longer in Soul Society after Gin, because Gin is confirmed, but after Gin, you know, we don't know what's coming. There has been leaks of, like, Grimmjow, Ulquiorra, I think those are the only two that people, like, know that are coming, and Kenpachi was also leaked, but, like, I don't know when they're gonna release Kenpachi, if they're gonna jump straight into Espada, so it's maybe it was Noitora fight, that would make sense, I guess. I mean, fair enough, Kakura. I mean, they do be doing pretty well so far, and they did post, like, an update video, I believe, recently, where they actually addressed all the, like, issues with the game. Like, they addressed the stamp corridor, they addressed, like, the voiceover stuff. So they've been actually pretty responsive as a game company as well. So they, so far, I feel like they're doing really well, considering the game is only a month old. They're already making some really good changes, and it feels like they're listening to their player base, which is good. Really, Hakim? I didn't know that. Hi there, Master. I haven't pulled Aizen yet. Okay, I didn't know that he's universal. That's interesting, because I had no idea that he was universal unit. Hold up, can I check that? Not that I don't trust you, but can I... Let me see. Battlefield skill? One suppression, reach maximum. Doesn't actually, it seems like it's limited. Ah. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Wow, I didn't know that he was universal. I had no idea that was even part of his kit. I thought he was just, you know, just spirit damage. Wow, so he's even more worthwhile pulling. That's interesting. Okay, didn't know that at all. Fascinating. That makes him so much better than I already thought, because he's a must pull at this point. If he boosts everyone, and I remember saying, hi there, Indra, by the way, hopefully doing great. I was saying that if he was universal damage booster, he would just be, you know, Kisuke 2.0. Because at this point, all you need is a DPS. You can literally just slow Aizen and Kisuke, and just whatever other DPS you want. That's insane, to be honest. Because every single tower now, like for all of these, where was it? Challenge. Like for Trial Tower, all of these, you literally just need DPS that slots in this typing. And everything else doesn't matter. Like you put Aizen in all of them, you put Kisuke in all of them, and as long as you have Slasher, Striker, Thrust, and Spirit DPS, you pretty much all you need. Same for like Frenzy Battle. Like, you probably can go for typing, but all you need is DPS, really, for one team, and then you build the other team, like, fully. Which I feel like majority of people have Slasher team anyway, so you slot Slasher team in one of these, and then for the other one, just your best DPS, really, with Aizen and Urahara. That's pretty nice, to be honest. That's pretty nice. I had no idea that he was even more busted than I already assumed. That's really cool. Huh. Thanks for letting me know, guys. As I said, I was just going into this thinking, oh, Aizen is just gonna, you know, be the best booster for Toshiro, and I have Toshiro, so I might as well pull him. But now that I even know more about him, I'm even more excited to get him. I don't know, Urahara is a very special one because he boosts attack, so I feel like that's very valuable. Because he gives straight up 60% attack and he's a standard unit. So you know you're gonna get dupes of him in the future as well, one way or another. But I do agree that tactical units are a little bit more valuable in the long run. Listen, Kagura, it's not that I didn't read his skill kit. I didn't know. Because I only seen his like preview gameplay, but they never mentioned what he actually does. So to me, I always thought, oh, you know, he's gonna be a booster for Toshiro, because we don't have universal DPS, like tactical unit, for SSRs except Aizen now. So I thought they're gonna go the route that every single other tactical unit is, which is Byakuya, Kaname, and Sajin, which boosting their own specific like trait. And then after Aizen, there's gonna be like a universal one at some point later, like maybe for half anniversary or something. But I'm glad they didn't go that route, because now I feel like if you don't pull Aizen, you're kind of cooking yourself in the long run. Because you can skip like you can skip DPSs really, because DPSs will be coming fine between. I'm sure like the next DPS is gonna blow out Toshiro out of the water. That's usually how these games work. They always give you like a new brand new shiny toy to play with. And then a month later, you know, somebody new comes out and you're like, okay, well, this guy's so much better, I might as well pull him. But with utility units, it's a bit different, because utility units, their main selling point is that they boost your team's overall damage. So they can't really age that much. There obviously could be a power creep of like how much the boost is. But in the long run, like, even a year from now, I'm sure like Urahara and Aizen will be super viable. They might not be the best units in their respective fields, but they definitely will be super usable. I couldn't say the same for Toshiro and Ichigo though, because they probably will age not as gracefully. Maybe Hakim, I don't know. The main problem with Spirit Team right now is that Momo is not as good of a booster as Kisuke, and she doesn't give us much of a buff, but she still gives a really good buff. I mean, she's still like, she's like a less impactful version of Kisuke. She kind of does the same thing. She boosts attack and spirit damage, which is kind of what you want for spirit teams, but Kisuke is universal, so obviously he's going to be better in that regard. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Very nice, Twilight. Very nice. I actually never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I know the game. I only watched like anime, and I did have cards before. I had the full set of Seto Kaiba once upon a time. And also, I remember asking my parents when I was a kid to give me like a silver briefcase so I can just pull up on the playground with, you know, my set of cards and be like, okay, boys, let's get this party started. You dare challenge me to a duel? How dare you? Do you know that I own Blue Eyes White Dragon? But yeah. I know, Hakim, I know. The thing is, as soon as we receive another Kisuke, this is gonna be like game over. Because right now, in most content, you only need 2 teams at most. If you have 2 teams, that's all you need. And when we're gonna be able to build like 2 teams with any unit, you pretty much don't need to summon at all at that point. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. I always said this, and I will always say it again, Hakim. I believe strongly that you should only pull for DPSs if you like them, because DPSs age like a spoiled milk. You know, they get out of fashion as quickly as they come in. It's really sad, but unfortunately with DPSs, the power creep is always gonna be there. So I would always prioritize supports. Supports are like the way to go, because you can do damage with anyone. You can even make battlefield units damage dealers, if you really want to. So, in that regard, I would suggest just going for, you know, just whatever unit you like as your main DPS, stick with them, and then just roll for supports. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Twilight. I'm sure you'll get him. I'm sure you'll get him soon. I need to pre-farm a little bit of these as well, just so my Aizen is nice and prepped. I've been building my slasher team a little bit more, so now I feel like it's in a good place where I'm dealing actually pretty decent damage. No worries, Angel. As I said, the gachas probably will be starting in about half an hour or so. I need to give my brain a little bit of a preparation, because as I said, we're gonna be making it into a video, so I need to get my, you know, YouTube mindset going. Yeah, you see, Master, you kind of have to settle for 2 teams nowadays. I wouldn't recommend going for more than 2. Simply because the resources are very scarce right now. Later on, I feel like you can build whatever, but for now, if you pull Ichigo, I would strongly recommend building a slasher team, because it's probably the second best team right now. And then, if you pull Toshiro, obviously Spirit team. If you don't have Toshiro, Yoriichi, like Strike team, is really good as well. If you go Sergeant, both of them go pretty well together. I've seen some really good Yoriichis out there. They go really hard. You can also, if you're pulling for Gin later on, you can probably prep your Thrust team, but Ikaku is just not that good right now, so I wouldn't invest into him, but you can definitely go for Tosen. And later on, I think Rangiku is going to be like the booster for attack and whatnot. So that's not a bad investment to go in. And also, I noticed yesterday that they added a new realm of mutation for, like, stamps. So now you can actually select which stamp you want, and I guess guarantee higher drop. Now, the only problem is you don't get any more of these, like, shards, I believe, where you can actually craft them as well. So, that's a little bit of a bummer, but I don't know how much the increase is, to be honest with you, because I only did the first 2 stages yesterday, but hopefully it's quite substantial. Yeah, that's true, Hakim, that's true. But still, like, stamina is not so abundant that you can build whatever right now. You really gotta prioritize, especially if you wanna, like, grind for rankings and whatnot. Which, you know, I'm a little bit partial to. I'm not, like, super try-hard, but I do like, you know, competing a little bit. I actually placed in top 50 in the Gin event, which I was actually kind of proud of. I posted a screenshot on Discord. I think I ranked, like, 35th or something. So, that was kind of nice. Shikai Ichigo is actually not too bad, Master. I heard that he actually does really decent damage. That's pretty good, Team Twilight. I mean, that's pretty much what I've been running, except Urahara I'm using for Slasher, and I usually put Momo in there instead. Because Momo does decent actual damage. Ooh, wait, hold up. So you do get these fragments. Okay, it didn't say that on the actual, like, screen where you do it. But I guess you do get them. So never mind, forget what I said. This is actually pretty good. And there's also a new set for Aizen, I believe. So we'll try to get the as well, hopefully. Hopefully. Ikaku Tosen and Kamamura. Kamamura is an interesting choice. So you're running 2 battlefield units, huh? That's interesting. I mean, I know that Kamamura at like B1 actually boosts your crit damage, so it's not a bad idea. And especially for survivability, he gives a pretty bulky shield. Angel is going full re-rolling strat mode. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, very nice, Twilight, very nice. Didn't know, as I say, it didn't say that on the actual entry points. So I thought you don't get them at all, but it's nice that you do. Because those are not like the most ideal thing in the world, because you still get random ones. But it's nice to like, even if you don't get what you want, you can potentially craft it later, which is nice. Yeah, true, Master. I mean, any SI unit will fall off, essentially. It's like, especially DPS, it's really hard to compete with SRs, unfortunately. And I mean, the best SR right now is probably Rukia and Momo. Every other one is a little bit more of an investment that you need to do for them. Both, like, copies, their weapons, core stamp, all that. Ooh, we actually got some Aizen stuff. Crit rate! I'll keep it. It's not ideal. It's not like the best. But, you know, it has attack and it has ultimate charge, which I feel like he needs. So I'll keep it unless I get something better. And crit damage, nah. Does he actually need crit damage? He might need crit damage, I don't know. Maybe later. No, I see Twilight. I mean, good idea, to be honest. Hakim, you don't understand. Angel is the kind of man that you give him a lottery ticket and it has like a winning, 100 bucks on it, and he's gonna spend the 100 bucks to buy more lottery tickets in order to win 1,000 bucks, only to find himself in a hole, minus 200 bucks about an hour later. That's kind of man Angel is. Determination, perseverance, and a will of steel, shall we say. Listen, I had no input in this, Kakarot. I just told him of the ways, you know? I'm like the old Buddhist monk. I'm just telling you the ways, and what you're doing with it is up to you. You having a milkshake for breakfast, Liz? Liz is living the time of her life, golly. Wish I can have a milkshake in the morning. That sounds like an ideal breakfast. Too much sugar, though. I can't, in good conscience, allow myself to indulge that much. Let's do some, Actually, I think I can finally finish this event. So, let's finish gambling on this one. I think we did some on previous stream. So, let's just finish up, get our Spirit Jades in order. Because I think I probably will have enough. No, Hakim, Okay, I gotta ask you this, guys. How are you planning to do Stamp Corridor right now? Because I have a dilemma, right? And I want your opinion on it. So, I have 100 keys, right? Both from free-to-play and filthy pay-to-win ways. But the problem is, they did mention, the devs, that they're gonna implement a pity at some point. And I have a hard time deciding whether I want to save up for that pity and then just grind that to guarantee myself core stamps, or go with it right now and try to get either Toshiros or Aizens. And that's a dilemma I have that I don't know what to do, because I do have Ichigos, right? But I don't have Toshiros and I don't have Aizens. So, and I don't really have even a good 5-star options. Like, the only 5-star I have is this one, the free-to-play one. So, I don't actually know. That's fair, Kagero, that's fair. But it's still, milkshakes, like, still has a lot of, like, cream or ice cream, you know? So, it's still very sugary. That's fair point, Master. I do think they need some sort of, like, refund materials function that you can reset your characters. That would be kind of nice, because they kind of have that with stamps right now. If you, like, discard them, you get some materials back. Fair enough, Twilight. Fair enough. Wish it was me, shall we say. Hi there, Abita. Hopefully doing great. banana and nuts. Wow, Liz, you're speaking my language. Those two are my favorite foods right there. Okay, nice. Ooh, Hakim. You gotta be careful what you say. There's a lot of people who might be angry at you for that. Not me, not me. I'm glad you're getting lucky. I'm glad you're getting lucky. That's always nice to hear. Because, you know, it's one thing getting lucky yourself, but when you share it around like that, it's always nice to see. Kagura, I could predict it before you even mentioned it. Come on, you really think you're gonna catch me with these nuts jokes in a year of 2025, our Lord and Savior Zeus? Come on. Think again. Okay, let's collect all of this stuff. Getting some nice resources out of this. Okay, so this completed. Let's give a shot to this like Menace quest. I did this on auto yesterday, so I didn't actually pay attention to what it was. But let's give it a shot. See what we can get out of it. I actually haven't played Zen Zero in a while, but it has been a hot minute since I played. That's fair, Hakim. I do get that. I do get that. We might try to go for like one, just to, you know, just to test the waters and see if we can get after we get Aizen. Just because I want to see if I can get lucky, you know, a cheeky little one guarantee. Fair enough, Master. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, you don't have to save, you know. It's like, if you're having a lot of units you're looking for core stamps off, it's not a bad idea to go now, because the longer you wait, the more units they're gonna be, and the dirtier the pool is gonna be. Because it might take them ages to implement the pity system, to be honest. Yeah, Hakim, but you got lucky. Majority of people are not as lucky, unfortunately. Really, Kronos? Well, I assume it's probably because a lot of people expected Gin, so they probably weren't too happy with Aizen coming out this early. Nice to hear, Liz. Nice to hear. I mean, any milkshake is fire, Kagura. I mean, have you ever had a milkshake that you didn't like? Like, come on. Even, like, plain vanilla is absolutely awesome. Milkshake is probably one of my favorite desserts that I get when I want to, you know, when I've been good and I kind of want to, you know, show that to myself. So I get myself a nice tall glass of good old milkshake and just go to town on it. 1,000 calories in a cup. I know, Hakim, but like, the thing is, they didn't give a date for the guilds being returned, and then they just dropped them out of nowhere. So, you know, it could be a thing of like a couple months, it could be next week. It's really, you never know with how they're doing things nowadays. I mean, my personal favorite is, I used to love, like, banoffee pie milkshake, where they actually take a slice of pie, they blend it up with ice cream and add a little bit of milk to it. It's super indulgent, but it tastes really good. That's a good combo as well, Master. That's a good combo. Vanilla ice cream, Oreos, peanut butter. Pretty nice. The thing is, I don't eat a lot of sugar nowadays, just for health reasons. And also can't afford with my waistline, you know. I'm the kind of man that eats one dessert and gains like 5 kilograms afterwards. No worries, Kagura. Have a good meal, and I'll catch you later. Listen, Liz, it's not the question of me being good, it's a question of me being, you know, morally better, shall we say. Blueberries are pretty nice. Have you ever guys tried frozen blueberries? Oh, they're so much better than fresh ones. Especially if you add them to like smoothie or something. Oof, so good. Avocado milk tea. I never had that before. I didn't even know you can put avocado in, with tea together. Liz, is that your creation? Are you responsible for that? Bread with toast? I mean, maybe. I mean, beans are expensive nowadays, you know? Can't afford a bean on toast, so gotta eat your bread with bread. Doubling up. Especially during winter, you know, you gotta carb up. Gotta get the energy fuel going. I mean, avocado, I know that you can make avocado ice cream. Or like frozen yogurt, where you basically just blend, like you freeze avocado and you blend it together with, I think either like yogurt or milk, and you kind of thicken it up. I know about that, but I never heard of it being with tea, to be honest. I assume it's kind of like the concept of matcha, because matcha has a very like earthy flavor. And avocado by itself doesn't really have strong taste. You kind of have to add like things to make it taste. Like salt, like, you know, spices and all that. Because it's just like a creamy goo otherwise. You know, they spread on toast or whatever. It is a thing, Liz. I've seen it. I never tried it myself, but I definitely seen it. Hot chocolate? I mean, now you're speaking my language, Cairo. I can get behind some hot chocolate. Because I don't really like chocolate by itself. But I did get yesterday, so I'm on my vacation now. I forgot to mention that. So for the next 2 weeks, I'm probably going to see you quite frequently. But yesterday, I was leaving the office, right, from my work. And before I left, my superior just handed me like a big wooden basket. And he was like, here you go, Lux. This is for all your hard work you did this year. I'll see you in the new year. And I was like, thanks, Chief. And, you know, I didn't open it, so I didn't know what it was. But I brought it home. You know, opened it up. And it was just a bunch of chocolates and wine. Now, if you know something about me, I don't drink. And I also don't really like chocolate. So now I just have a basket full of stuff that I don't even enjoy that much. And I don't know what to do with it. I'll probably actually give it to my parents or something. But yeah. So if anybody's looking for a box full of chocolate and wine, just hit me up. I'll hook you up. No in China, Abitsa. No in China. Hi there, Haki. Glad to see you. I haven't pulled for him yet. We're just getting a little bit warmed up. We'll be pulling him in a little bit. Just trying to mentally psych myself up. And, you know, prepare for the summons of the century, shall we say. Oh yeah, I do remember you told me, Liz, that there's like 10 billion different types of avocados. You even gave me a spreadsheet of them. Oh, no, not like a spreadsheet, but like a full blown pamphlet, which depicts different types of avocados. I always thought there was one avocado, which is a green one. But apparently no. Apparently there's different kinds. Listen, Kagura, I'm just saying, look, the almighty Chinese government, my credit score, my social credit score is high, okay? I don't need any backlash on that one. Listen, if Greg doesn't show his face in 13 minutes, we're gonna pull regardless. And if we don't get lucky, I give my express permission for all of you to blame him for that. Because, you know, I did tell him to come. I did tell him to, you know, show up and give me some luck. He did say he had some visitors, but I feel like he's just making an excuse. He did say he'll give me some long-distance luck, shall we say. If I don't manage to, you know, get a hold of him. But, I'll say, I'm giving him 13 minutes to come. We're gonna be rolling at precisely 4 o'clock. And if he's not showing up by then, you know, that's just life for you. Listen, Gakura, that's Mexican ingenuity for you right there. Keeping spreadsheets for your avocados is It's quite a hustle that I actually respect. Fair enough, Kakarot. Fair enough. Can't have it all. Can't have your cake and eat it too, I guess. Okay. What else can we do while we wait? Oh, actually, I have a little bit more stamina, so I probably can actually grind a little bit of spirit tomes. I do have some like universal books saved up, but I think it might be worthwhile just to grind it a little bit more. If you don't mind, Kyro, I mean, he did say he had some guests, like jokes aside, but I don't know what kind of guests. He didn't specify. I don't know if he's out on his, you know, binge drinking yet again, or if somebody just showed up at his place, because I think he went back to uni, but I don't know. It's alright if he doesn't show up, you know, it's one of those things. We'll just go with raw luck, shall we say. Go on, Liz, I'm listening. I don't know, I would say, if I see a giant cat strolling around the middle of England, I'm probably gonna raise an eyebrow at the bare minimum. Probably, Kyra, probably. I think he did as well, but he didn't mention it, so you never know with him around. Greg is an enigma, unlike any. Alright, let's get some more stamina going. And I think after we're done with all the, like, Aizen stuff, we do all the events, I'll show you guys my free-to-play account, because I don't think I actually showed you what I've been cooking on it. But it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. I'm actually kind of proud of what I managed to achieve as a free-to-play there. Because I got pretty much all the same units. And I wasn't as lucky on the account. It was like Toshiro, but no, I got him pretty much the same amount of pulls. But there'll be an account which we're going to use for like all the summons of characters that I'm not particularly interested in, but I still want to kind of play with. Like, for example, we're probably going to pull Gin on there. I'm not going for Aizen on that one, against my better judgment. I might change my mind. I might do like a little special Christmas, you know, stream where we're gonna pull Aizen again on that account, just to, you know, give you some special treat. But I'll have to consider that. I remember watching Looney Tunes, like Bugs Bunny and all that, but it has been a whole minute since I've seen them. They were actually pretty good back in the day. But the thing is, I grew up with like SpongeBob and all the Nickelodeon stuff, so Looney Tunes was a little bit old for me. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, Twilight. As I said, avocado is kind of like matcha, where you can probably just add it to anything. Because I know they use like avocados in like desserts as well, to, as I said, replace like the cream and all that. Because it's kind of like creamy. As I say, I've seen ice cream made out of it, so you could probably add it to anything. It's just the thing is, it has a very strong like earthy taste, so you gotta be careful what you're adding it to, otherwise it's gonna, you know, clash with the base. Alright, let's get some more stamina going. I think I have a little bit more. And I think I can get some from here. Yep, let's go. Very nice fact list, very nice. Appreciate. Ooh, we got a bond. Very nice. I got some extra stamina. Appreciate the fact. I mean, to be honest, it does look like one, let's be real. So can't blame you for that one too much. Okay, we got another A. Let's try this one. Didn't quite get another one. Okay, let's put some stuff in here. Oh, actually upgrade almost all of them. Very nice. The Kenna, hopefully doing great. I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. Alright, let me see. Who can I use? And two spirit characters. Let's put Rook here, and let's put Toshiro in there. And now let's do this one. Listen, Twilight, sometimes you're getting a curse that you didn't even ask for. That's how Liz rolls. She gives you a fact, followed by trauma. That you're getting it, whether you like it or not. Alright. Let's go with this. And let's see, what do we need for here? Slasher. Yeah, that should be fine. Do I have anything for this one? Two thrust units. Yeah, that should be fine. And what do we have for this one? Ooh, I already used up all of them. Okay, we'll come back to that. I'll probably do that one a little bit later. Liz is a very special individual, shall we say. I know, Twilight. Whenever Liz says fun facts, you gotta realize that it's fun for her. Not necessarily for you. Okay, let me see what kind of bond we actually got. What does this do? Completing patrol. Ooh, that's actually not too bad. So I'm getting more resources for this one. Pretty good. I've been getting quite a few of these, like, bonds thingies. I think I have, like, what, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 now. Which is kind of nice. Ooh, we actually got a new tactical one. Interesting. So this will be, like, the best in slot for Aizen. Very nice. I'm just calling spade a spade, Liz, you know? I'm a man of conviction. Okay, so we got 2 more minutes left. Let's go to the location of locations. I'm giving Greg another 5 minutes to show up, and if he doesn't, I mean, you know, we've given him all the chances. And we're gonna go straight into it otherwise. Let me see, where should we go to make... I feel like Sokoku Hill would be a good one, because, you know, that's when Aizen finally reveals his true self. We finally see him for what he is. So this will be a very nice location to pull in, I feel like. Alright, let me just switch on, I have like some LED lights in my room, right? So I switched them all to purple to, you know, tempt Aizen to coming in and playing. Because, you know, purple is his signature color. So I feel like if I tempt him a little bit with semi-bribe, shall we say, he will answer our call. Let's do a couple more of these runs while we wait. It is what it is, Kakura. It is what it is. Listen, Hakim, come on. Don't do me like that. You gotta believe. We gotta combine all our powers, and we might be able to reach 10% of what Greg could have brought us otherwise. It's all about believing in yourself. Well, I sent a picture before in Discord. Alright, fine. I'll do your proof. I'll drop this picture in Discord for you guys, so you can see that I'm not lying. The purple lights are real. Let me just send it for you. There you go, there's your purple lights. I'm not lying. It's in Discord right now, so if you want to take a look what it looks like, there you go. I'm always a man of my word. Alright, we'll finish these up and then we'll get going. Listen, Kakura, I might in the future. We'll have to wait and see. I feel like they need a fake out as well, because I did hear talk, and I don't know how legitimate it is, but some people were saying that there are fake outs in this game. I never seen one, so if they are one, I just got no idea how it looks. Maybe I wasn't lucky enough to get it, but I feel like this is just one of those, you know, old wives' tales that people just want to tell to themselves in order to make them believe that it's actually real. I am a little bit, you know, intimidated right now, because I feel like, actually, today was a pretty nice day. There was, you know, a little bit of sunshine going around, so I feel like Aizen is gonna smile upon us. I feel like he's gonna come through, you know? I feel like he's gonna allow us to bask in his eternal glory, and he knows that we are his followers for life, and eternally will be loyal to him. I have no idea, Kronos. That's the thing. As I said, I heard people talk about it, but I don't think that it's a thing. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Fake outs would be like an animation. If you ever played Bleach Brave Souls, they had like animations. They had 3 actually, where you basically could tell if the 5-star was coming based on sparkles. If they're like sparkles were shining specific lights, you will be able to tell it's 5-star. But fake outs would be like there's no sparkles, but when you get to like the final animation, one of them was like Orihime basically rejecting it, doing her Shushin Rika, and that would mean you go 1 5-star. But then there was the I forgot his name, Tsukishima, I believe, the guy who can slash like and change your memories. I think that was his name. If he shows up, there would be 2 5-stars, and he basically would like rewrite the present, because his power is like all about rewriting memories and all that nonsense. And the last one, which was the most hype on, was Aizen. So whenever Aizen would show up, he would literally break the screen, and he would like shatter and basically say this was all part of illusion, and you would get 3 or more 5-stars. And I need that in this game. I need Aizen to show up and basically tell me, no, you're getting a 5-star. You've been very good, and here's your reward. I need that. Because so far, I mean, animations are cool. Like, don't get me wrong, the animation for summoning is really cool looking. But it would be so much nicer if they actually added just a little bit more special touch to it. I know, Twilight, I know. And as I say, it wouldn't be that much work even, because, you know, it's just a very nice little touch that adds a little special feel to summoning. Because not every game has fake outs. Like, majority of the big ones, like Genshin, you know, Wooden Waves, none of them have fake outs. But I feel like when you do have them, it's like a little bit of adrenaline rush, you know? Where you don't know what to expect. And then there would be a point of, like, actually going through summons and actually checking them all, even if you didn't get Ichigo's animation. My character power level, I think my strongest one is Ichigo right now at about 25k or something. I still haven't leveled up his core stamp. I probably can get him to about like 35 if I actually do level them up. But the problem is, the stamps that I have on him right now are not that like strong, to be honest. This is like my most well-built character. I have his like stamp, I got his skills almost maxed out. I got, you know, his core stamp, but these ones is like, they know they're good, so I don't really want to waste resources leveling them up right now. So that's why my power level is a little bit low. But to be honest, this power level doesn't mean much anyway. So, and this is like my Byakuya, and this is my Urahara. My Toshiro is not that well built because I don't have his core stamp. I'm kind of using the offset, you know, free 5-star. But I do have his like weapon and all that, so... And my Rukia and the Momo are not that build at all. Mainly I didn't level up Rukia because I knew Aizen was coming, so I didn't really want to go too hard on her. But yeah. So my characters are okay. They know like super well built, but I feel like it's a time, guys. I feel like we finally reached the point in time where we can summon for the man, the myth, the legend. Let me just align Byakuya's head so he right in the center of Sukoku. that looks nice. I like that. Okay, I haven't pulled him yet. We're gonna be pulling now. Let me just take a quick water break, everyone. Let me just rehydrate so I don't get any voice cracks or anything like that. And we're gonna go straight into it. Alright. Well, let me just make sure all the lights aligned and everything like that. Just give me a second. Alrighty. So, let me... I'll pull away the chat on screen just for a second because I'm gonna make this into a video, guys. So you're gonna see like a quick sneak peek of what the video is gonna be about. And depending on how this goes, we might pull on my free-to-play account later as well. If this goes horribly wrong, which hopefully is not gonna be the case, we most likely will go on my free-to-play account and pull that as well. So, let me just quickly take this. I'm still gonna see chat, guys, so don't worry. I'm still gonna be able to interact with you. Just want to make it a little bit more, you know, immersive, shall we say. So, I'll take that for now. Let me just quickly set up recording, and we're gonna get straight into it. A ritual? Whew. I mean... We gotta pray to Aizen. We're gonna do like a whole intro and everything. Don't you worry. I prepared. If I don't get him, we're ending it right here, right now. Liz is correct. Okay. Let me just quickly set up recording. I'll switch off the music for now. Listen, guys. I need you all to believe in me, okay? This is gonna be special, and I feel like with all our powers combined, we can get the man, the myth, the legend. Okay? So just believe in me, believe in yourself, and let's believe in Aizen. I can do backflip to save my life, Kakarot. Come on. Alright, so this is all ready. Checking recording. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that works fine. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We are all gathered here for one purpose, and one reason only, and that is to pull for the greatest man this world has ever seen. The man, the myth, nay, the legend, the chairman of all chairs in the world, Mr. Aizen Sousuke himself. Today, at our disposals, we have more than enough pulls. In fact, we have much more. Because we also have some tickets for his stamp. In fact, we also have some standard pulls. And even some core stamped pulls. So today, we're gonna try our best to get this handsome gentleman that graces us with his immense presence right before our very own eyes. And there's still no time like the present. So let's lock in, let's pray to the almighty chair enthusiast, and may luck bless us. Can we get him in 110 pull? Only time will tell. Come on, Aizen, I believe! The first 10 pull is always the most disappointing one. That is okay. That is okay. You always gotta start your summons with Ichigo. That's part of the tradition at this point. Let's go for the second 10 pull. Aizen! Aizen, you're not there yet. Come on! The Toshiro summons broke me already, both financially, physically, and heck, even emotionally. I can't relive that again. Maybe I should have been doing some summoning rituals, maybe praying to Aizen or something. Come on, I believe! Third 10 pull. No! Oh, golly, Aizen, come on! Don't do me like this. Ichigo! Go away. Okay, you know what? We gotta reset our luck. We gotta reset our luck. Let's go to his stamp. Maybe the stamp was supposed to be gained first. No! This game really doesn't want me to be free to play. It really doesn't want me to. Go Ichiru stamp. No, what we want. Let's go again. Come on, Aizen! No! Second temple! Not again. Ooh, this is rough. This is rough. 2 Ichigo costumes. This is what kind of day this? This is not Ichigo's day. This is Aizen day. Let's go again. Don't make me go all the way. Okay, we got him. Give me 2, please. Aizen, I believe in you. You believe in yourself. And most importantly, we believe in each other. And I believe that you're gonna come through and give me 2 copies. I strongly believe. Please prove me right. Please. Ichigo, please go away. Come on. Ooh. Look at this gentleman. Absolute beauty, right then and there. With his hand beckoning you to join his immense power, how can you refuse? Alright, now that we got his stamp, it's time to go back. We are at 31 pulls. Could this be it? Could we be done? No! Not yet. Not yet. Ichigo, please. I feel like the #1 theme is gonna start playing. With all the Ichigos we're getting. No! This is Toshiro 2.0! All over again! Ichigo's just not gonna leave us alone today. He's gonna show up with his full squad of Renji and Orihime all at the same time. This is not the kind of party I was hoping for us to be having today. The XTS pool, please! No! God! What's happening with my luck? Why? Yachiro, go away! Aizen, please. Please just have mercy on my poor soul. 70th pool. Okay, finally, we got him. Please let there be 3 Aizens. Maybe 4. 5, perhaps? Can we just get boundary 6 Aizen in this 110 pool? Let's see. I have a sneaking suspicion that we might be able to. I don't know why, but... These summons have been brought to you by Ichigo Kurosaki HQ, clearly. Let's go! Look at that sharp eyesight. Peering straight into your soul. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. But, can we get a second one? Is there a second one? Aizen, please. Give me a copy of yourself. No. Well. At least we got the man. At the bare minimum, we got the man. Ah. Quite on time. Those summons did broke me financially, but you know what? Since I already made a very regrettable financial choice, I might as well make a second one. Well, that was something. Unfortunately, the luck hasn't quite came through. I was hoping for a little bit of a, you know, brighter future ahead of us, shall we say, but all I got is shattered dreams and disappointments, which is just your luck for you. Unfortunately, the Lady Luck hasn't smiled upon us today. Yet, if you think we're done, You're not quite ready for this. Because we are coming back. We are doing standard summons because I'm not leaving and just getting Aizen in his stamp. I need more. I need to prove the luck is still in the air. Not with this summon though. This summon is merely a test run. Ikaku is waiting for us. I mean, Byakuya is waiting for us. If I get another Ikaku, I swear to the almighty power above, I will smite this game where it stands. Come on. I believe there's gotta be another 5-star in there somewhere. It has to be. Ruru, glad to see you, but not right now. We're going again. Please, another 5-star. No! Man! At least give me a Kaku. Give me something. Chad? Very nice. Come on. We gotta be there. A 5-star. No! SSR. Anything. Please! Man. Do I really have to go to Hard Pity to get another SSR? Is that what you're telling me, game? Ichigo! I know you're sponsoring this video, but come on! We can get ourselves a nice old sergeant, though, and complete our whole Pokédex right here, right now. Which would be quite exciting, but we're not doing that right now. We still have one more 10-pull. We still might be able to pull this out. Let's give it a shot. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite make it. Unfortunately, it was not in the cards to get another SSR. We just got Chad in the end. And I just like for you. Let me quickly scout some pulls. Can I get some pulls? You know, Aizen. Let me quickly give you a proper treatment right here. Just level you up nice and quickly. You know, get you to give me some nice tickets, please. Thank you very much. And let's do it another time, because you know I am quite a desperate man at this point, and I need all the luck I can get. And please, and I mean please, help the man out. I need another SSR to prove once and for all that I am indeed the chosen one. I can't let my Goldie Gamer status go in waste, you know? I need to prove it, so let's look each other in the eyes, Let's look each other in the eyes right now, Aizen. And you know, as far as I know, that you know, that I know, that we are getting another SSR, don't we? Don't we? Glad we're on the same page. And we miraculously got another 10-pull. I'm not sure how that happened, but we're here nonetheless. Let's do it again. Oh. Unfortunately, no SSR today. Not quite what we were hoping for. We got another Chad stamp. But you know what? Let's get ourselves nice Komamura to finish our collection. And just like that, we got all SSR units there in standard pull. Our collection is complete. However, we're not done quite yet. We're coming back yet again! Because we have some stamps to get a pulling on. Can I get some core stamps luck, please? Unfortunately, today it looks like the luck is not quite in the air. We got on Nemu. We just know what we're looking for. Know what we're looking for at all. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I believe. You know, you get to the point in your life where sometimes you wonder if you shouldn't even waken up this day. And you know what this point is quite right now? For me, at least. We got Uryu and we got another stamp. But you know what, guys? I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Because we are getting, at the bare minimum, one stamp today. Even if it is guaranteed, we're still getting it. Well, look who's here. We got a stamp. Who would have known? Clearly not me. Tosin, do me a solid. Give me 2. Please. Tosin. There he is. Unforgivable indeed, Tosin. I agree. The summoning session has been in shambles. At least we got something new. That's all you can ask. Well, this was something, shall we say. Unfortunately, our luck didn't quite pull through today. We did get the man, the myth, the bank account breaker himself, Aizen, and his stamp. But unfortunately, we didn't quite get it in the amount that would please my bank account, shall we say. So, next time, we will be back with more summoning as usual. They will be coming at you nice, hot, and ready. Just like my impending crash out that will be launching soon enough. Sponsored by Ichigo Kurosaki HQ. Until then, I hope your pulls went much better than mine. I hope Aizen answered your call within one single pull, unlike mine. And I hope the luck will follow you whenever you go. Until then, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Well, that was something. All right, let me pull the chat back on the screen. Greg, it's your fault. You didn't show up, and the luck wasn't in the air. Oh, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You know? we gotta build Aizen at least. I'm not gonna get a single character out of pity at this point. I really doubt it there's gonna be a single character that will ever answer my call without me going to a pity for them. Listen, Greg, I waited a full hour for you. You didn't show up at my request, and now you're blaming me for that? Unbelievable. I told you the time, I told you the place, and you just didn't answer my call. And what do you expect a man to do? I had people waiting for summons. I couldn't leave the crowd hanging. I am the man of the people. Well, you clearly weren't cooking hard enough, because if you were cooking, you would have given me some luck. You were cooking up a feast unlike any. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm just joking around. It is what it is, you know. I'm not planning to summon more anyway for now. Like, I'm not interested in Gin, so we're just gonna be in full saving mode. And, you know, we'll probably just summon the next time a hype unit comes out. So I'm not too butthurt about this. It's fine. It's fine. Hi there, Brian. Hopefully you're doing great. Glad to hear that. Listen, as I said, guys, I do appreciate you, you know, trying your best to give me some good luck. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm not too mad. As I say, it's all part of the game. It's all part of the fun. And at the end of the day, it's much better content if I get shafted than if I get lucky. So for content's sake, you know, I'm a man of the people. I'm giving you the content you all want to see. Man, look at his running animation. The man actually runs with his hands in the pocket. How more cool can you be? Like, look at this. I'm definitely not challenging this man to a sprint. I mean, he's gonna outrun me straight away. All right, Greg. I'll take your word on it. Everybody, you my witness. Greg said next time we're getting a triple. If that doesn't happen, you have my express permission to find this little Hungarian duck and shake him down for all his luck. I grant you the, imperial access to his unending reserves of luck. Alright, let's build Aizen. Let's build Aizen. Let's take him around. Let's see what he can do. It is what it is. Listen, Greg, I'll invite you not just with a letter. I'll give you full royal treatment. I'll send, a squadron of avian kind to summon you into my headquarters. Unbelievable. This man dared to even make demands. Here's what it is. Okay. At least we got him, guys. At least we got him, There's some people out there that probably went to hard pity for both of them. At the bare minimum, I can say that I didn't go for hard pity. At least we have that going for us. Because it did take me, like, what? 30 summons to get his stamp, and about 70 summons to get the mentors. 100 summons. Which is no ideal, as you know, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it. Oh, I don't have enough? Ali. How do I not have enough? Yeah, I know, Hakim, but I think I had 6 pity, didn't I? Already on there. So technically I only did 30. But yeah, it is what it is. As I said, I'm not too butthurt about it. It's fine. It's just luck for you, sometimes you get something good, sometimes you don't. It's life. Hi there, Mystic, hopefully doing great. Also 30 pulls on the stamp and 70 pulls on the character. Well, a little bit less, to be honest, because, like, what it was. So, we go Aizen in 66 pulls, and, well, actually, 65, I think, because I had one, and then we got his core stamp. So, give or take 100 pulls, basically. I know, Hakim, I know. It is what it is. I mean, I know that some people go really lucky with him and go him in like 110 pull, but 6 eyes and 10 pulls? Yeah, right. Come on, Twilight. Don't do me like that. Don't give me false hope. You can't pull wool on my eyes. Okay, let's use one pelt to get his ascension, because I didn't realize I didn't have enough to actually ascend him fully. So, what do you mean, where's the video? We're literally just recording, Cronus. What do you want me to do? Edit it and upload it while I'm doing the stream? Come on. I'll work on it either today or tomorrow. Listen, Greg, you don't even play this game. Don't you lie to me. Unbelievable. As I said, it's all for the content. And to be fair, I did whale, so I feel like that was a retribution for my dirty whale actions. I feel like that was universe, telling me to remain free to play. Or whale even harder, one of the two. Unfortunately, I'm not that skillful quite yet. I can't upload, edit, and stream at the same time. No, it's absolutely fine, Greg. Hopefully you have fun, and I'll catch you later. Alright, now it's gonna be a chill session, and we're gonna see what we can get. I mean, there's clearly a message this game is telling me, Liz. I clearly didn't spend quite enough. Because I feel like at certain level, like, if you spend like $100, that's when you unlock the first tier of luck. And you spend 1,000, that's the second tier. And if you want like the super goldy supreme tier of luck, you gotta spend at least 5 digits. At the bare minimum. Oh, golly. Alright. So let's ascend him quickly. Probably actually not gonna level him up all the way for now. I mean, I've seen some people with every single character boundary 6 in this game, Twilight. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is somebody out there who is going that hard. Let's put this one for now because I don't have anything better. We might do some corridor later, just to get some hopefully luck in there. Because I feel like oh yeah, Twilight. I mean, on my server alone, I've seen people that already like maxed out Aizen. Like, let me show you. So, for example, this individual right here almost maxed him out. Like 5 out of 6, 5 out of 5 stamp, and 4 out of 5 core stamp. Then there's this individual, 6 out of 6, 5 out of 5, 2 out of 5. This individual, 6 out of 6, 2 out of 5, and a core stamp. So, there are a lot of whales in this game that just go for every single character straight away. Well, no. For me, I spent only $30 for now. And I'm not planning to whale any harder, to be honest with you. Listen, Liz. I like the idea of remaining as much free-to-play as I possibly can, just to allow myself to sleep at night, knowing that I am not a filthy whale. It's alright though. As I said, it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it. It's you know, it's part of the game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Yeah, I think he has every single character, I believe, fully maxed out. I think. Because his Toshiro is definitely maxed out. Like, his Toshiro is crazy. It's 64k. Like, he literally maxed out his Toshiro. Fully maxed out Ice Dragon, fully maxed out Ice Bloom, fully maxed out Bandry, level 90. I mean, the man is going crazy. Listen, Hakim, it's free to pay. Exactly. It's paying for convenience. Look, all I'm happy about is that I go Aizen. I'm not gonna go too crazy. If push comes to shove at some point, and you know there's gonna be a hype unit that comes out, I might get these 2 packs. Cause these are okay. I'm not getting that one, but I'm not going harder than monthly card and battle pass. I'm not buying that. The only exception is these. If I can get animated, like, dynamic avatar of Aizen, I will get it. Like, I'm just telling you straight up, guys, if there's dynamic avatar for Aizen next, I'm getting that one. Like, no questions asked, just because, you know, I feel like that, to prove my loyalty. But otherwise, I'm not gonna go too crazy. Okay, let's continue leveling up Aizen. I feel like I can probably max him out, because I did pre-farm a little bit for him. So I think all his skills can be maxed out. Yeah, okay, that's good. Listen, Liz. Meals are temporary, but pretty 2D pixels are eternal. You know that, I know that, everybody knows it. Let's level up his skills to the max. Probably Twilight, probably. I mean, to be honest, as I said, I don't think, like, all jokes aside, I don't think in this game you really need to whale, because you're getting quite a lot of, like, free-to-play resources if you spend them wisely, and, like, save up for characters that you actually care about. Because I think so far, on my free-to-play account, I got both Ichigo, I got Toshiro, and I still have, I think, about 8k Spirit Jades. So, it is possible to, like, actually be free-to-play in this game and still get all the characters that you want. Like, obviously you're not going to be able to summon every single character, but you still probably would be able to get one every other month, let's say, or even every month, depending on, like, how generous it was going to be. And you never know, they might give some sort of, like, Christmas present. Maybe. Okay, let's max all of this stuff out. Yes, while I'm listening. Yeah, no. Listen, Twilight. I know I said I love Aizen a lot, but I'm not spending like $500 to get him B6. They're just not worth it in my mind. I'm a firm believer in these kinds of games that dupes are like just not worth going for, because you already have the character. Why do you want to go for dupe? It's like, it's just not worth it. Like, I understand. Look, I understand that, like, you maybe want to. And that's fair if you do, but you don't have to. No. I don't think I'll ever summon for duplicates in this game. The only exception, I did have a brief idea inside my brain, where on my free-to-play account, I did consider, like, saving up for, like, an anniversary unit or something, and then just pull, like, as far as I can go. Because I feel like that would be a pretty fire idea. But I don't know if I have enough patience to pull that off. Because, I mean, saving up for a year does sound interesting, but don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Do I want it for Christmas, Liz? I mean, if Mr. Santa Claus decides to give me B6 Aizen, I'll take it, you know? If the good old Holy Jolly Saint Nick decides to slip me a little prepaid credit card under my desk, and, you know, under my pillow, rather, and with a little note for Aizen acquirement purposes, I would be like, okay, you know what? I'm in. Otherwise, though, probably not. Probably not. Okay, let's pull his weapon on him. Look, Mystic, it's all about, like, I firmly believe in this game, and I mentioned it before, that you don't have to summon for anyone. I would only pull for units that actually you want. Like, don't feel pressured. If, for example, like, you don't like Aizen, for example, but he's, like, super overpowered, I wouldn't pull for Aizen if I were you, because it's like, if you don't enjoy the unit, what's the point? And I know it's blasphemous for me to say as a you know, the Aizen's #1 appreciator, but I'm just giving you an example, you know, a very extreme example, but an example nonetheless. So, yeah, I'm a firm believer, just pull for whatever makes you, like, enjoy the game more. It's all a bunch of drivel anyway. It's like, you're not playing this game as a job. Just have fun and, you know, whatever makes you happy, that's what you're pulling for. But I'm the kind of man that I did save up a lot in, like, gacha games back in the day. Because I used to, like, save up, as I said, the longest I ever saved up for one unit is when I used to play, I believe there was, like, a Bleach browser game. It was, like, Bleach Soul Rebirth or something like that it was called. I don't remember. And in that game, I was really hyped up for Butterfly Aizen. And they, like, announced him, like, 6 months before he was coming, because he was, like, the next anniversary unit. And I just saved up, like, whole 6 months for him without even pulling or doing anything else. And when he came out, I got him a 110 pull. And I was like, yeah, That was not worth it. I mean, it was lucky, but you know, because he was one of those units where you had to summon, I think, like 300 times to get him, because he was like super rare limited one. It's like UR rarity or something like that it was called. So you had to spend like crazy amount of currency in order to get him. No, Bleach 3D was a different one. This was before mobile Bleach games. This was like on the browser. I think they still have it. I, for the life of me, can't remember what the actual name was. But it was basically like a team building game where you like have 5 units and you fight against other people with them. They have a bunch of those. Like there was one. No. I think that's a new one, but it was called something like that. It was a long time ago, so my memory's a little bit hazy. But I think it wasn't even licensed. I think it was one of those like, you know, Chinese knockoff games that you see all the time in Play Store. But I used to play like one of them like that, and yeah, in that game I was actually free to play. Well, for the most part, I did get somebody to buy me like VIP 4 level. It was one of those games where you have VIP levels, and if you play gacha games, any game that has VIP levels is cursed, because that's how you know that the game is not worth your time. But I was like in part of a guild or something, and our guild leader basically made me like a sub-guild leader, and one time we were talking and he was like, oh yeah, do you want for me to give you like VIP level or something? Because if you reach like certain VIP level, you get like unlock more functions and whatnot in the game, which is super scummy, but you know, it was one of those games. And he basically asked if I wanted like for him to get it for me. It was like $100 or something at a time, I believe. And he did get it for me, and that was basically the only time that I spent in the game. Quote spent. He gave me like a gift card or something. Yeah, I mean, he was a really nice guy. He was like a business owner at a time, I believe. He was pretty well off, and he was like a whale himself. And we knew each other for a while. Like, we played the game together for like a year or so. So it wasn't like day one type situation. It was after we knew each other for like months and months in advance. And yeah, he was like, oh yeah, if you want, just let me know. And to be fair, I did do quite a lot of like guild related stuff for him. I did like recruitments, I did like a bunch of guild boss setups, because we had like guild wars in there, and I was the one to like make the guild wars setups and like tell people like who to attack, when, and how, and all that kind of stuff. So I felt like that was just a pay that I received for all my hard efforts, shall we say. But yeah, it was a pretty fun game at the time, but it was extremely predatory and extremely greedy. So yeah, I saw some people there that spent like 6 figures in the 2 years I used to play it, like easily, because they had almost every single character. I don't think in that game you could have had dupes. I don't think dupes were a thing, but like there wasn't any pity, and there also wasn't any sort of like guarantees either. So it was basically you either get the character or you don't, and the only way you could guarantee it is if you had like universal shards, which you had to buy, I believe, from memory. So as a free-to-play was gruesome experience, shall we say. Okay, let's finish level up Aizen. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Hakim. I mean, some people like that are there, you know? I mean, have you guys ever played the big daddy of all the gacha games, good old Raid Shadow Legends? Because in that game, I'm pretty sure some people even spend 7 figures. Because that game is crazy for, like, gacha enthusiast. And I wouldn't even call it gacha, it's like slot machine with a game skin on top of it. I know, Twilight, I know. But, like, you gotta keep in mind, that was a very, very distant... What was it? 2012? 2013, somewhere there. So it was about 12 years ago. So it's a long, long time. I know, Hakim, I never played it either, but I remember I watched a video on YouTube like years and years ago at this point. And they were talking about like how much money the actual top player spent. And they actually had like a whale to interview. And he was like saying that he spent, I believe, 6 figures. I don't remember the exact number, but it was like 300k or something. And they were asking him, wow, that's a lot of money. And his reply was, yeah, but I'm not even like, I wouldn't even say I'm in top 100 by spending alone. And I was like, top 100? 300k is a bloody house. What do you mean you're not even in top 100? Do you have to be an oil baron to play that game? Like, what's going on? But yeah, it's one of those. Listen, Kakarot, we don't talk about the pools. You're gonna see the video and you're gonna know yourself how it went. Unfortunately, it didn't go too swimmingly, shall we say. Alright, I am tempted to do some stamp corridor just to try and get Aizen's skin. Not skin, core stamp. I mean, Hakim, it wouldn't surprise me. Because in Genshin, in order to fully C6 character, I think you need to spend like 2k. And for their weapon on top of that, it's probably another like 1 grand. So it's 3k per character. I mean, it's a lot of money. And we're not even talking about like the new implementation of like extra dupes you need to max out your unit to level 100. I mean, we're talking like 6 figures easily. Not even a starting point for some of them, most likely. Okay. Listen, my lawyer was departing from me, unfortunately, and yeah. Absolutely no worries, Kronos. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and hopefully your new account endeavors go swimmingly, shall we say. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough. Okay. I think we'll try to get Aizen's stamp from here. So I'm gonna do 1 full run of Stamp Corridor just to test my luck. And if I can get... It's probably not the wisest decision because I did say they implemented a pity for this. But I just wanna try my luck with this and see if we can get lucky. I'm not gonna go any more than 1 turn because I want to just save up otherwise. Because I feel like that just, you know, the most logical approach to this. So we'll try full, like, pity run until we hit the guarantee. If we can get something good along the way, great. But I feel like this will be a good redemption arc if we do actually pull either for his core stamp, or I'll take Toshiro's, you know? I'll take Toshiro. If Toshiro decides to, you know, come to me, I will accept it. Stamp, so there's 2 different stamps, Kakarot. Stamp is a weapon, but also there's core stamp, which is kind of like your artifact type situation. I mean, I can use 15. I'll go as far as you guys want me to. The max that I'm willing to go is guaranteed, but if you wanted me to do just a couple, just to try my luck, I can definitely do that instead. And then just leave the guarantee for later. I just want to, you know, because I don't have Toshiro's and I don't really have any good stamps for Aizen right now, so I need something. And hopefully, you know, I can get something decent. Like, obviously, Toshiro's or Aizen's would be amazing. Ooh, we get a lot of upgrades. We got 5 golden boxes. Very nice. Listen, Kakarot. I just play in the long run. I'm playing the long game. I need... maybe I should take a bathroom break? Because last time it seemed to work out in my favor. And you know, as soon as I went to bathroom break, I got my Ichigo stamp. So So you know what? When the guarantee comes around, I might take a bathroom break quickly, because maybe I should have taken a bathroom break before I pulled for Aizen. You know what? Maybe that was that was the reason we didn't get him. Let's see if we can get something good. Yoruchi shards, not what we're looking for. Not the right Aizen. It is an Aizen, but not the right Aizen. Ichigo, I already have him. Oh, gross. Ew. Get out of here. Ooh, Ikaku. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, oh, disgusting. Unbelievable. Who invited Ikaku? Nah, I'll take it. I'm just kidding. That was pretty lucky. I'll take Ikaku's call stamp. You know what? It's fine. I feel like, you know, it wouldn't be a stream of Lux without getting Ikaku in one shape or form. It wouldn't be a summoning session if Ikaku didn't show up. That was part for the cost. You know, I don't think I actually got any, like, stamps in general from those golden boxes yet, so that was the first time. And to be fair, I already have B1 Ikaku, so I feel like this is just universe telling me to play Ikaku. And you know what? I might comply. Hopefully, Hakim, hopefully. I mean, as I said, that was pretty lucky, so I'm not gonna complain about that. It would have been nicer if it was, you know, Toshiro or, you know, Aizen maybe. But I'll take it. Okay, let's see if we can get something good this time. Another Aizen, but not the right Aizen, unfortunately. Okay, this time we didn't quite get anything. I know Twilight, and you know what the worst part is? He's the only unit that does need a buff. Literally the only SSR that needs a buff. And he still didn't get it. Still didn't get it. I don't know what it will take for Ikaku to get buffed. Justice for the bald man. I feel like the devs of this game clearly have an agenda against bald people. And they just don't want to even acknowledge Ikaku's existence. And I feel like they're just not right. They're just not right at all. We gotta all file a complaint. And, you know, get a hashtag trending for make the bald man great again. Until Ikaku becomes the ultimate powerhouse of this game. The way he always meant to be. It is what it is. Now I have to build the ball man, you know, I don't have a choice. Exactly, Kakura, they clearly have an agenda they're trying to push, and we're not gonna stand for it. We gotta let our presence be known. Okay, let's see if we can get something good this time. Ooh, I got that Zangetsu stamp, I'll take it. Urahara, have that one. Have Urahara as well. Ooh, we actually did get two shards of Aizen. Can I get a full one though, please? Listen, Kakarot, I am many things, but I'm not bald. For better or for worse. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. As I said, they have an agenda against baldness. And I feel like we have to stand up for the bald man. We have to make him shine even greater than he already does. Okay, guys, as per ritual, I'm gonna let the game play itself, and I'm gonna go take bathroom break, okay? And when I'm back, that's when we're gonna unleash it, because that's how we're gonna get either Aizen or Toshiro trust. Just trust me. Entertain yourself for a second, and I'll be right back. I'm telling you guys, this is a secret to success. Watch me just get him. In fact, I'm gonna get both of them. Oh, did we not get him? Golly. No hidden passage, unbelievable. I'm just back and it didn't even activate. Okay, let me just open this quickly. We got Kenpachi, Yorichi shard, and Kisuke shard. Man, I feel like I got duped. I thought this would be activated by the time I'm done. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do one run. Just to get our guarantee, and watch me get him this time. I'm back fully. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I know, Hakim. I was just hoping that the pity would actually work, even if you didn't have it fully. But I guess not. I'm just hoping for either Toshiro or Aizen. That's all I need. If I can get either one, I would be extremely happy. Obviously, Aizen would be ideal, but Toshiro, I'll take it. Because my Toshiro does need one. Okay, there's a hidden passage found. Very nice. Well, it's guaranteed, but you know. Oh, we gotta find the big man Grimjo. Very nice. Okay, let's see what we can get. Oh. Did my whole maneuver of going to the bathroom pay off finally? I'm grasping at the straws at this point. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys. What I will be doing right now is I'm gonna close my eyes, and you're gonna tell me what I'm getting. Okay? I'm not gonna even look. I'm just gonna assume that I'm getting Toshiro. And until I open my eyes, I'm just gonna pretend like I'm getting either Toshiro or Aizen. And until I do, you know, this is gonna be either the most hype moment of the entire stream or the most disappointing one. I'm just gonna look at the chat and nowhere else. I have my eyes closed. I don't know why I just got. However, I got something. I'm not looking. I'm just gonna exit this. And I don't know what I got right now. And what I will do is I'm gonna go here. Twilight, don't you lie to me. You absolute savage, how could you lie to me? Man, it's not even you! It is what it is. It is what it is. Now the question is, do I go again? What do you guys think? Should I be saving or should I go again? I'll follow your lead. If you give me a good enough reason to go again, I'll go again. I feel like getting the bald man just gave us a whole wrong psyche. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, to be honest, getting a call stamp for one of them, it's like shooting at the moon, you know? It's gonna happen once in a millennium. Okay, I'll go down to 50. And then we're saving. I'll try twice, you know? We'll do another, like, full run. And afterwards, I'm just gonna save. Because that probably will be a sign that Aizen just wasn't ready for me yet. Alright, we'll try again. Because we have to redeem our luck. So far, our luck has been in absolute shambles. We haven't seen any sort of, you know, luck showing up in our quarters right now. And I need, you know, a little bit of a redemption arc, if you will. I know, Twilight, I know. That's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. They always trick you into believing that you're gonna get somebody. And at the very last moment, you know, it shifts to Kenpachi's. It's okay. It's okay. Such is life for you. I know, Hakim, I know. Trust me. No single gold? Okay, 1 gold. Okay, 2 golds. Okay, at least we got some gold. I was about to say, what's going on? Ah, man. This is not going too swimmingly today, guys. Unfortunately, this is looking mighty grim. Oof. You never know, though. The luck might come through soon enough. Because, I mean, ideally, I would prefer Toshiro's call stamp because he's my main DPS. Aizen's one would be amazing, but my Toshiro is right now running with, like, 5-star. So, he does need an upgrade. And I'm not gonna go full greed mode and ask for more than 1. Although I would take it if the game would generously allow me to have it. I know, Hakim. I have a very sneaky suspicion that every single time a new call stamp comes out, its rates are much lower than every other call stamp. because I want people to spend all their keys and then realize that they can't get it and actually buy it instead. I have a very strong suspicion in that. Obviously, my suspicion is based on nothing more than speculation, but it's gotta be true. Oh. Okay, we got 2 golds. Can we get something good in well, this is Toshiro, but this is just a shard. How many shards actually I have? 17. Man, that's just not enough. Okay, let's try again. And after this, I'll do one more. And I think we'll stop after that. Hopefully this time, Lady Luck will smile upon my poor soul and actually give me some decent stuff. I mean, look, Hakim, I'm glad you got lucky, you know? I'm the first person to admit it. I'm always happy for people who actually do get lucky, because it's one of those things, you know? You can be salty about somebody else's luck when you get lucky yourself. They're just not the type of man I want to be. Because at the end of the day, with these gacha games, you get some luck, and then, you know, you get shafted. It's one of those. Oof. Yeah, that's rough, Hakim. That's rough. It's one of those things you can never guarantee, unfortunately. You can never guarantee. Man. Alright, how many do I need? 93, so I need... Well, the thing is, the pity system would be nice, but the problem is, I don't even know how they're going to implement that pity system. I'll go with singles. Nah, I'll go with single, because I think 7% I can get in a single, to be honest. I just don't want to spend more keys than I have to be honest, at this point. So I'll just do a single. If that's not enough, we'll do another one. And to be fair, I did get pretty lucky with singles last time, because last time when we were doing this, I got Ichigo. I got... What did I get? I got Kisuke, I got Rahara, and I got Kamamura. So that was pretty good. But... Yeah, you see, Hakim, I'm just saying, I don't want to go harder than I need to. You see, for me, it's the opposite. So far, I've been getting good stuff with times 1s, and then I've been getting absolute hot garbage with times 5s. Yeah, I did get him, Twilight, I did get him. The infamous bathroom break brought me all the luck I ever needed on that one. Let's see if we can actually squeak this out. I didn't get a single secret run either, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, man. Okay, let's do one more. I always do times 1 runs as well. I just try to mix it up a little bit and do times 5s. And clearly they didn't work out in my favor. Which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. No worries, Liz, no worries. Totally understandable. You're just on time to see me potentially you know, get either something good or something bad. Which hopefully is a former rather than a latter. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be too pleased. Yeah, you see, Hakim, you always gotta find your own niche. Because I'm one of those people, whenever it comes to summoning, I just stick with whatever worked for me first time. And, I do it until it proves me wrong. No pooling, it is gambling, but in a different way, Liz. In a different way. Okay. We'll go another call stamp. Okay. This is a 1. Let's see if we can get lucky on this one. Hopefully, I can get something good. Please be either Toshiro or Aizen. Please. That's all I need. I'll take either one. Hopefully, Twilight, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let's see how it turns out. It does kind of suck that we didn't get a single secret run, unfortunately, in about, like, what, 40 runs? Listen, it's a free-to-play kind of gambling, you know? It's a gambling that everybody can do. Hi there, Usek. Hopefully doing great. That's pretty good. I mean, if you go already Ichigo's and Toshiro, that's kind of all you need, to be honest. Because Aizen's, as awesome as it is, it's no requirement. Okay. Okay. This is the pivotal moment where all our luck is riding on this one. Can we get lucky? What do you guys think? Should I close my eyes again and you tell me what I get? Or should I embrace the fate and look it straight into the eyes? I'll give you the choice. What do you want me to do? I'll do either one. I'll either give you super exciting reaction or super bland one. But up to you. Okay, you want me to close my eyes? Fine. Fine, I'll do it again. You tell me what I get. And if I get something good... Death staring down. Now that's an option. Okay, you know what? This time, I'm gonna close my eyes, and then I'm not gonna get off the screen. I'm gonna open it at the count of 3. Just to see what we can get. Ikaku. This is not a good sign, guys. I have a very, very bad feeling about this. Whenever Ikaku shows up, that's how you know things are about to go down, but not in a good way. Okay, I'll close my eyes, and I'm gonna pray to our Lord and Savior Aizen for fulfillment. Aizen, please! Give me hope and strength to unleash the almighty power. Please give me something good. I believe in your supremacy. I believe in chairs. And most importantly, I believe in you sitting on a chair. As Lord intended. Man. I mean, Tossens is fine. It's just not what I want. It's fine. I mean, technically, we did get 2 new stamps. I got Ikaku's and I got Tossen. I think the only one I'm missing right now is Yoriichi's. I literally got every single other like standard character. So for me right now, there's literally no reason to go there. I mean, look, I can say there was bad pulls. Like, in all good faith, I can say I got shafted because I did get Kaku who I didn't have, and I did get Tosin who I didn't have. So, like, you know, it's fine. It's just not what I'm looking for. Because, yeah, I'm only missing Yoricha right now. Oh, Kakura, you telling me I don't have Yorichi? Well, joke's on you, because you know what? Now, Kakura, tell me who doesn't have Yorichi now, huh? Who doesn't have Yorichi? You tell me. I can get Yorichi right here, right now, if I feel like it. Okay. So don't you dare call me a fake fan. I can get Yorichi whenever I want. So don't you dare question me. It's from this. Where is it? This one, right here. Actually, I didn't realize that from these, you can actually get 5 level up thingies. Because I thought it was only 1. Because I don't know if you guys know, these ones are basically allowing you to upgrade any core stamp. So even if it's a limited one, even if it's like Ichigo's, you can actually use 4 of them to upgrade them all the way. Which I didn't know about. But apparently they are like universal. And you also can get them from dismantling like these pieces as well. So basically, if you get a dupe of your 6-star, you can just dismantle it. And afterwards, just use it to upgrade your like limited one. Which is actually a really good feature, because I always thought that you don't get anything. So like, just to show you an example. So if you go here, I'm not gonna do it, even if it's a Kakus, because, you know, I'll take it. But let me show you, just so you have a visual representation. You see here, so you get one of these, right? So basically, if you get any dupe, and you don't feel like keeping them, just recycle it. And afterwards, you can use this on any core stamp. It doesn't have to be a limited one, but if it is limited, like for example, you can literally upgrade your Ichigo. If I dismantle like all of these 3, I can get my Ichigo to core stamp 4. So basically, that's how you can recycle. Even if you get super unlucky, it's always good to get a 6-star. So like, don't feel too discouraged if you're getting a dupe of 6-star, because you can use it as a fuel to level up your DPSs. And also, I've been relatively lucky with core stamps myself, because I didn't get a single dupe so far of 6-star. I literally got every single one of them except Yorichi's. And Toshiro and Aizen now. So for me, I don't really have a reason to go back, because I'm only missing like limited ones. And I feel like until they implement the pity, it's not going to be worth it, because I'm playing with fire at this point, because I'm only missing 3, and it's just not worth it, personally. You need 4, so basically, if you want to be like semi-pay to win, I would strongly recommend for everybody to get this battle pass, because... yeah, pretty much, Hakim. I only realized this mechanic while I was like playing around, and I tried to recycle it, and I selected like one of the core stamps on my free-to-play account by mistake, and I noticed that you can get those. But another thing that I didn't know about is from these consumables. So this is a chest. Yeah, you need to recycle 4 essentially to get them to max level. But this like pay-to-win chest, you're actually getting 5 of these. So basically, you're getting enough to level up fully one of your core stamps. So if you're pulling for a new character and you get their stamp, you pretty much can max ascend it straight away. Which I didn't know about. So I would not recommend selecting any of these, because you're probably going to get them at some point anyway. But this actually seems like a really good deal, because essentially you're getting 5 6-star core stamps that you can use for your existing ones. Which is actually a really, really good deal. for $9, I mean, you literally getting the max ascending core stamp. That seems like a really good deal to me personally. I'm not sure, Hakim, because I don't have any ascended, but I would try it. Just unlock it and try to put it in recycling and see if it gives you 4 back. Because I probably would say yes. But yeah, this is, as I said, nobody mentions this. I feel like people try to keep this a secret for whatever reason. Because I feel like this would be like the first thing that everybody would talk about. But I never seen anybody mention this. And I always wondered myself, because I always used to look at these like guys who have like max ascended Ichigo, and they have his like core stamp at 3. And I always saw that they just get super lucky and get like dupes. Because I didn't know that you can recycle old ones and basically use them for anything. But that's how they do it. That's how they get like fully ascended core stamps for these limited units. So it is a cool mechanic in that regard. So as I said, if you ever get 6-star, don't feel discouraged. It's actually a good thing. Because the more dupes you get, like it's much better to get a dupe of 6-star than it is to get a dupe of 5-star. Even if it is kind of useless to you, pretty much. Okay. Twilight, as I said, nobody talked about it. It's not even part of the game. Like, they never tell you about this in the actual game. There's no tutorial for it. There's no, like, oh, by the way, you can do this type of situation. It's literally just, it's in a game. Figure it out. Type of scenario, which is fine. But it would be nice if they actually told you. Because I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who, like, maxed out their dupes of, like, standard 5 stars that they got. Because they didn't know they can just recycle them and use them for something else. So I've seen some people with like duped 4 out of 5 Kisuke, for example, duped 3 out of 5 Byakuya. And I'm sure if they knew that they can just dump it into Ichigo instead, they would do it instead, because, you know, he's the main DPS, and you want your main DPS to do the most damage. So in that regard, it's interesting, and as I said, it's not well talked about. So I wailed for Aizen indeed. I got him in 65 pulls or something, and he's stamping about 30. So, no ideal. No ideal. The Aizen kinda, you know, took me for all my worth and left me in the dust, shall we say. But that's just life for you, you know? You can't get it all. Unfortunately, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Let's actually buy these and see if we can get something good. Oh, it doesn't actually show what I got. Oh, okay, well, let's buy it anyway, and I guess let's go check in backpack if I actually got something good. Stamps. What would it be? No weapon stamps. Call stamps? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at. What would that be? Ah, there we go. Man, if that was attack, that would have been actually a decent piece. Appreciate the vote of confidence, Hakim. Flat attack? Come on. Man. Listen, random. I have a free-to-play account. Really? Oh, that's good to know. So yeah, guys, as Hakim has kindly just confirmed, if any of you have fully maxed out your standard call stamps, just recycle them and you can dump them in your Ichigos and Toshiros. And basically fully ascend those instead. So, yeah. We all learned something new today. Unfortunately, we didn't get any good Aizen stamps from that little endeavor. So let's just put like whatever we have for now. This will do. Because I don't... Do I have any better actually 4 stars? Ooh, this is actually not a bad one. I'd much rather use this one, to be honest. That looks much more juicy. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so let's use that one. And this one is not that great either, to be honest. Defense, oof, that's rough. That's rough. Defense, gross. I'll choose this, I guess. Just to get the stamp bonus for now. 16k. No ideal, but I mean, I don't really have anything better for him right now. I do have his 4-star, so I probably will be just using that. Absolutely no worries. As I said, guys, we all learn as we go together. We all share information, because clearly the whales want to keep the secrets from us. Those filthy whales. But I infiltrate on all our behalves, guys, into their whale circles, and I can share the information firsthand with you all now. I can find their dirty whale ways. Like, if I didn't whale, I probably wouldn't discover that Auto was actually good in this game. Same thing, if I didn't whale for the battle pass, I probably would never discover that either. They can actually get these ascension materials while discarding. So I'm the man of the people, if anything. Alright. This is actually not terrible for Aizen. Like, it's not good. It's not terrible, I guess. It's fine. I'm still not particularly pleased with it, but it's better than nothing. So we'll just use that for now. Yeah, that should be fine. 70k. Should upgrade it all the way, because it's probably going to be a minute since I will be able to actually use any other ones. Oh, you need 5. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just 1. Ah, interesting. I see. Okay, so it's not as exciting. Thanks for letting me know, Hakim, because I was wondering why did they give 5 on this one? Like, where was it? On this one. I was wondering why do they give 5? But that makes actually way more sense now. I would still probably keep these boxes, to be honest, for when you actually need dupes. Because that makes a little bit more sense to actually use them for those. Because you only get 1 from recycling your core stamp, and you're probably going to get all the standards later anyway. That is true. I mean, most of them probably just bought this. Let's call spade a spade. Majority of them, they just buy this, and then they go, you know, into the corridor and actually try to get it from there as well. Which is fair enough, but... oh. So you basically need 25 in order to max it out. Okay, that is a little bit steep, not gonna lie, that is quite steep. I think so? I never bought this, so I have no idea. But I mean, this deal right here, did any of you guys buy it, actually? Because I feel like this is, like, one of the most unworthy thing to buy, personally, because it's like, you spend 18 bucks, and I think in, like, dollars is 20, and I believe in Europe is, like, 25 or something, euros. This just seems like such an absolute bargain of a deal, shall we say, in an opposite way. Because you don't even get Spirit Jays from this. Like, even if you are a whale, right? I just feel like buying, where were they? These. Because you get like 10 pull and 680 jades, and for the price of their core stamp, you can essentially get almost 30 pulls. And I feel like that's just a way better deal. Personally, like, am I crazy? Because I just don't think core stamp actually, you know, is worth that much. personally. I'm glad you never bought it either, guys, because I was just wondering, because I've seen a lot of people buying it. Like, on my server especially, I feel like I'm on the server with a lot of whales. And even, like, people who don't really rank that high, like, let's just take a random guy, for example, like this guy. You know, has a call stamp. Just to prove an example, let's take this guy. Call stamp. This guy, I don't know. This one doesn't have it. Fair enough. Doesn't have this one either. This guy has it. So there's a lot of people who actually buy these. And I always wonder if it was worth it. Because I'm on server 21. And man, do I have a lot of whales. Actually, I do have one of the guys on my server in my guild as well. I think it was... where was a gentleman? This guy. And I think he's ranked like 40th or something for Ichigo. I believe. Somewhere there. Where was he? No, actually, he quite fell off, I would say. Yeah, he's 63rd. So, this is like the only guy that I actually seen from our server. But man, do these guys wail. Nah. Look. Random. We want the whales. We want the whales to come in. Because, let me show you something. Well, let me show you something. So, ooh, my boys are actually sweating hard over here, carrying their leader. Very nice. Very nice. These boys actually cleared both of these, so I only started this guild yesterday at like 7 PM, and we already cleared the first two. What are we ranked, actually, out of interest? Top 7.4%. Man, we're climbing. What's like top 100? I feel like we're in top 100 at this point, because we are on 3rd floor. 1. We might actually enter top 100. Man, I didn't even know my guildmates were grinding. You know, sweating out there. Pouring their sweat, blood, and tears. Very nice. But yeah, basically, I'm almost the lowest member of our guild. I have some real whales. Like this gentleman right here. He did, I believe, like 15k damage. 15 mil. Like 13, rather. Like these boys, like, I'm ranked 19. Okay, I'm nowhere near on that level. Listen. The only reason why I only have 3 mil is because I killed the boss. Okay, I killed the boss yesterday, and I contributed. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Okay, let me just double check something. Oh, actually, they... Oh, that's kind of nice. So they basically moved all the Toshiro story to be permanent. That's actually kind of cool, because... Did they actually fix the... Ah, they haven't fixed it. Okay, I was wondering if they actually fixed the story just to see how it works. Okay, I think let's try the limited challenge. Because I am kind of curious what it looks like. Haven't tried it at all yet, so we're gonna run it live, see how it turns out. Ooh, actually, are they built better than mine? I mean, Hakim, look, it's all about when you start the game. Because my free-to-play account is on server 25, and server 25 doesn't have that many sweats. Like, there's barely anyone who's actually, like, grinding. There's a few sweats in, like, top 10, but everybody else is kind of chilling. Okay, I'll just use mine, to be honest. And then... I was thinking maybe I can use double Rahara. Let me go with... Aizen. Actually, Momo first, then Aizen, then Toshiro. It doesn't actually say, like, what's the battle level of those trial characters, but... Hi, Zasahib. Hopefully you're doing great. Unfortunately, I'm not free-to-play anymore. I have a free-to-play account. I play from both, like, low-spender and free-to-play perspective. But I had to wail for my boy Aizen. I didn't have a choice. Listen, Kakarot, it's not that. It's merely unpaid employment. Let's go with ultimate. Well, do I want to go ultimate? Let's go technique, because technique I use quite a lot. I mean, probably random. Listen, I'm no whale. I'm not even a mackerel at this point, Kakro. Are you kidding me? I wish I was a whale. I wish I didn't have enough self-restraint to just go wild. Because, you know, one of these days, I'm just gonna show up, and, you know, the first thing I'm gonna say, guys, I sinned. And that's how you know. That's how you know you're about to witness a man spend copious amounts of money in order to get a regrettable purchase in a video game. Oh. Look, random. I'm investing in fun. That's what I'm investing into. As what's more fun than making regrettable purchase decisions? Okay, that was simple enough. So is this like Trial Tower where you just climb floors? Okay, so you get a higher score based on how many seconds you basically take. That's interesting. So you want to run as fast as possible. Exactly, Hakim. Exactly. TGA? No. What is it about, Kagura? Listen, I just feel like, you know, at this point, the Ayasama is doing pretty well for me, and I can just focus on conversing with you guys for a bit. I need a little bit of a mental break from all the excitement that we've been having. Liz, he barely went for some milk and cigarettes, you know? He will be back in about 20 years. The line is too long. Imagine all the dads out there that's waiting for milk. Ooh. Well, the Game Awards. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you abbreviated. For whatever reason, it just didn't click in my brain. Yes, I did watch 929 damage? Did Aizen just do almost a mil by himself? Is that what we just witnessed? Golly, he's goated. Anyway, sorry. No, I did watch Game Awards, and I did see the E33, like, almost swiped everything. And to be fair, Expedition 33 is a good game. It is a good game. But I just really felt like it... I don't know, it's a weird one, because it is a really good game. But for it to win everything is just... It kind of diminishes the purpose of the Game Awards, because I really feel like there should be a limited number of awards you can win per game. And I feel like a good number is 3. Because 3 is like, you know, it's a lot of awards. It's imagine like, just to give you an example, it's like you go and watch Oscars, right? And somebody just gets like Oscar in every single category. Like Leonardo DiCaprio goes on stage and he's like, yeah, I did a really good movie this time, and you know, I won 20 Oscars. What can I tell? All of you guys who worked really hard this year, better luck next time, you know? Just rolls out in his Porsche or something. It's like, it's just not the same. You know, I would much rather for other games to get a little bit of a spotlight as well. But, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like, you can make an argument that obviously the best game should win, and that's fair. But at the same time, there was a lot of really good other games this year as well. Like, this year was stacked with good games, so... And for them not to get any recognition is a bit of a letdown. I know, Kagura, that's what I'm saying. It's like, gaming in general has been progressing really good as of late. Like, there's so many amazing games that are coming out all the time, both from like indie perspective and some AAA, not a lot, unfortunately, but indie gaming has been thriving now. I mean, between Silk Song and even Expedition 33, I believe it was an indie game, because it was only made by like a very small team of people who were just very passionate about what they were doing. And I feel like that's just amazing to see, because big co-ops nowadays, they're just so unbelievably lazy, they don't want to innovate at all, and just seeing the small guys prevail in the, you know, face of adversity, shall we say, is amazing. I love to see that. I know, Liz, and that's unfortunate, because, like, the award should be about celebrating the games that actually, or not even like Game Awards, like any awards really, it should be celebrating the artistry of whatever like they're representing, you know? And nowadays it's just not really the case. I never played it myself. I did watch my friend play it when I was visiting him when that game came out, and I was just like sitting on the couch just watching him play, and to be honest, it seemed like a lot of fun. Yeah, I did hear that. And to be fair, Ubisoft has been on such trajectory of decline, it's crazy. All the like little decisions they've been making between like the Assassin's Creed, Japan, shall we say, which was an unbelievable failure on every single front, to them like making crypto games and not even telling anyone they're making crypto games, to like the baffling decision of like firing a bunch of their staff who actually know what they're doing and leaving more incompetent people, shall we say. It's like they've been on such a decline, but I'm glad to see actual like talented people getting together and trying to do something good. That's always amazing to see. No, I mean, blaming the players. Have you seen the what was the game's name? Man, what was the game? It starts with a B. My brain literally went blank. Why can't I remember it? I'll remember in a second. I actually never played Assassin's Creed games. I only played the first one really long time ago, and that was actually pretty fun, but I don't know, Assassin's Creed just never really interested me, to be honest. But blaming the players is like the ultimate trump card a lot of gaming companies using nowadays to like shift the blame from their own lackluster performance. Because it's much easier to blame the players than it is to admit that you actually made a crappy game. Because why would you? Why would you admit? If you can get away with literally just pumping out the stinkiest garbage out there, why would you try? Ooh, enemy damage dealt. Let's go with crit rate. I like that one. No, no Baldur's Gate. It was a different one. Borderlands. Borderlands, that's the one. Man, why did it take me so long? Golly, I was literally racking my brain like the good old two gears were just grinding against each other. But in the new Borderlands games, have you guys ever seen what's happening with that one? Because the CEO of Borderlands actually came out, and he was blaming the players for like the game not performing well, because the game had like a really shaky launch, and basically there was a lot of lag and a lot of like poor performance, even on like high-end computers. And Borderlands CEO came out with like the weirdest statement ever, basically just saying, "Oh, it's not our fault. It's your fault for being poor and not being able to afford, you know, a good PC to play our godsend of a game." And I was like, well, I'm paraphrasing, obviously. He didn't say exactly that, but basically that's what he implied. And I was like, excuse me? What? Because the thing is, like, fair enough, some people, maybe their PC wasn't, like, high spec enough. Okay. But the main problem was that even people who had, like, little spaceships they were playing their game on were saying they were running, like, a rusty trash can. And, like, how can you look those people in eyes and tell them their PC is not good enough when their PC is worth, like, 100 of your games? Like, come on. You just can't be real at that point. So yeah, the gaming industry nowadays, with shifting blame onto the players, is crazy. Because it's not even one company, it's all of them are doing it. All of them are doing it nowadays. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. If you're broke, just basically don't cry, is the lesson of the story, shall we say. I mean, probably, Hakim. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, like, Rockstar CEO comes out and kicks down the door, half drunk, you know, slurring his words, and like, we heard a lot of feedback that our game is not performing well. Well, you see, if you're a broke boy who can't afford to spend good amount of money to get a good hardware, it's not our fault. It's your fault. Jim, I think I'm gonna throw up. No, I'm good. So yeah, if you're a broke boy, don't come crying to me, Mr. Rockstar. Do you think I have time for this? Do you know that I have a mountain of cocaine that I have to get through in my office right now? And I'm here spending it with you lot, sorting out your complaints. You know what? Write to our complaints department. We'll sort you out. We'll give you like a 5% voucher or something. Just don't come to me. Jim, come here. I think I'm going to actually throw up. No, I'm good. I'll keep going. Meanwhile, like, PA's just swarming him around, trying to tear him off the mic. And listen, I forgot to mention, GTA 6 price is gonna be $200. You know what, screw it, make it $300 just because, you know, cocaine is very expensive nowadays, and, you know, I gotta keep buying more. I can't stop. Anyway, the price is gonna be $360, and if you can't afford it, don't cry to me about it. Anyway, I gotta go. Is what I feel like is gonna be. I feel like that's a pretty accurate representation of the next Rockstar press conference. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. Exactly, Hakim. Exactly. You're getting fully kitted out with your own little mansion and security squadron, shall we say. Nah, I feel like the thing is about these like super big AAA games nowadays is I feel like people just hyping them up to oblivion, and when they come out, there's absolutely zero chance that they're gonna meet the expectation. There's just no way. Because at the end of the day, the game is basically what players make it. If the players are gonna hype it up like the second coming of, you know, Christ himself in the gaming world, like Gabe Newell just gonna come out shining in his eternal glory and just gonna give you a GTA 6 within his hands, you know, and the Red Sea start partying yet again. It's just not gonna happen. But it's one of those things, you know, you never know. You never know nowadays. let's go with attack. I feel like attack is a good one. I know, and that's a problem I feel like with a lot of games nowadays, is that it's either gets extremely overhyped to the point where people don't even realize that it's never gonna meet their expectations, or the game devs just put themselves on a pedestal and start thinking that no matter how badly they do of a job, people still gonna buy it. Because if there's pressure of, you know, public image, like let's say a new game comes out, if you don't have a cloud to build on, you actually have to make a good game. And that's a prime example of, like, Expedition 33, because, you know, they haven't made a game before, so they had to make a banger in order to make themselves known. And now, every single game that's gonna follow from that studio, they're gonna expect similar level. And that's how you build a reputation. The problem with big companies like Rockstar is that they have a catalog of really good games behind their back. But nowadays, they don't bother. They live in their past glory, and now they feel like, you know, we can delay GTA 6 for another 5 years. Like, what's the worst gonna happen? People not gonna buy it? Yeah, right. I'm honestly confused on, like, personal level why people even play FIFA games, because it's essentially the exact same game every year. Like, I know a friend who, like, obsessed with FIFA games. And I remember him showing me, like, his collection of games. And he showed me a bunch of, like, FIFAs he had from, like, 2010 all the way to, like, the newest one. And I was like, what's, like, the main difference between them? Because, you know, to me, it's just a bunch of guys kicking balls. Basically, it's like, it's not that deep. But he was like, oh, the graphics are better. Okay. Anything else? Not really. I was like, oh, okay, well then, why are you buying it? Because it's new. I see. And you know what? What can you say to those people? Well, they're already too deep. And also, it's the same principle with, like, people who buy a new phone every year. Like, I know a lot of people around me who will go for, like, new iPhone every single year. Every single year they go for the new phone because it's new. No, they don't even care, like, what's new about it. They just care about it being new. And a lot of people just buy it yearly, you know, that tradition. They sell their old one and buy a new one. And I'm like, I had my phone for the past 4 years. I don't need a new phone. The only time I will be looking for a new phone is when this one breaks. Because why would I need a new phone? Like, I understand if you want to have, like, the latest piece of tech. If you're, like, a techie individual and you enjoy, like, the new tech, fair enough. But do you really need a new phone every year? Unless it's, like, a big development. You know, in, like, camera or, you know, the performance, battery or something. I really don't understand the point of it. Because more time than not, it's just the same thing in a new skin, you know? I really don't understand the point of going for these, like, shiniest new toys. It's just very strange to me personally. Let's go for Ultimate Charge. I mean, 2 years is fine. Like, in my time, I think I had maybe, I want to say, maybe 4 or 5 phones in my entire life. The first phone I ever got was a Nokia brick that you can bash somebody's skull with. It's like a Thor's hammer equivalent. And that I had since I was 5 in, like, 2005. So I had that for about 3 years. And when I was 8, I upgraded to, like, a slimmer version of Nokia. I still remember distinctly. It was the one with, like, I don't think it had touchscreen yet, but it had, like, a blue bars on the side of it, and it looked like a little transformer phone, kinda. So it looked really slick. And I had that for about another 2 years until I broke it, unfortunately. It was a really good phone, too. And then when I was 10, my parents got me an iPhone, like the 5th one or whatever. And I had that. And that was, like, the first time I actually had a touchscreen phone. And then I think my fourth phone was only after I was about 14, 15, I believe. And my parents got me for my birthday, like Samsung Galaxy phone. I don't remember which one, but it was probably like 16, 17, something like that. And then when I reached... I had that one for, I think, 5 years. And when I reached when I reached 20, I think I bought myself a new one. And... yeah, I've been having that since, I think. So I had it for quite a while. But yeah, so my history with phones is very limited, but I feel like every phone I had for ages. Because I honestly just don't care at this point. Like, the only thing that I'm using phones for, nowadays at least, is like watching YouTube and like playing some games on it. As long as it can do those two things, I feel like that's all I need. Everything else I don't care about. Because, like, I don't really take pictures that often either, so I don't need, like, the greatest, latest camera, but... why would they, Hakim? Why would they? If they can make money, they would release it every month if they could. And there would be some people that would still buy. To be honest, Kakarot, I feel like that's a good parenting. Because, like, having phone... as a kid nowadays is probably just... it's more of a deterrent rather than a benefit, because a lot of people just get TikTok brain and just have zero attention span. I feel like if I grow up with like newest generation, I would be screwed. I would literally have zero attention span, because how could you? Your literally entire existence set against you. Because you keep getting fed 2.7 mil. Let's go. You're literally getting fed, like, all the YouTube shorts, all the, like, TikTok stuff. And how can you ever even make it, you know? Because that's all you know. If everybody around you, like, doing the exact same thing, you're probably gonna feel inclined to watch those stuff either. And that's not to take a diss at, like, short-term content, but I feel like, you know, it could really damage you in the long run. Because back when I was younger, the reason for having a phone was to communicate with people, right? It was basically a way for my parents to get a hold of me if I was, like, missing or something, you know, or went somewhere. And I used it also for, like, music and games at the same time. But now it's almost part of the life of a lot of people. Like, there's a lot of people that probably can't even survive a day without a phone. Which is, you know, take it for what you will, but... it is kind of sad. Okay, let's see what buff we can get. You know what? Let's go with this. I like to live life on the edge. Defense, who needs it? Kinda, kinda. I mean, I do think, like, kids nowadays have it better than any other generation had, because, you know, the information is so abundant that you can learn anything and become anyone you want, really, from a young age. Because when I was growing up, I had access to internet since I was, like, 6. But even then, there was very limited information on there. Like, if you wanted to actually study something, it would still require a lot of effort to actually find it. But nowadays, people can just go on there and be like, okay, I want to learn this language, I want to learn this skill, I want to learn programming, I want to learn painting, whatever. And I feel like in that regard, it's pretty good. But, yeah, it's also a deterring factor. If you know, using it for just entertainment, shall we say. Pretty much, Kairo, pretty much. I mean, for me, I just never saw my phone as that big of a deal, because the thing is, I was always more into PCs anyway, because, like, with phones, I never got addicted to, like, quote-unquote social media stuff. I always, like, watched YouTube since I can remember it, really, like 2010 or whatever. But other than that, I never really, like, browsed, like, Instagram for memes or, like, browsed Twitter for stuff. So I feel like I avoided that whole subgenre of social media, and I only was exposed to, like, a very limited version of it, shall we say. I never browsed Reddit either. And I mostly just played games. That was like my main hustle. I played like World of Warcraft, I played League. You know, I didn't have time to be horsing around. Pretty much. I mean, nowadays and especially with like AI being so prevalent, you can literally just ask AI how to learn like the best things. If I was a kid, like if I was 10, right, and I wanted to learn like programming, it's probably easier than ever nowadays. Because even like 20 years ago, you would have to actually find an individual who can teach you that skill. Nowadays, you don't have to. You literally can go on YouTube, type how to program, and learn anything and everything you ever wanted. Liz is treating her phone like a little shrine that she prays to every day. Well, I mean, look, Hakim, I am getting on with age. I'm unfortunately not as young and dapper as I used to be. I'm unfortunately already 25, so, you know, I'm an old man at this point, halfway to retirement. Because we all know that at 30, you as well might retire, because your best years are behind you. Just kidding, just kidding. But, no, it's just an interesting topic to, you know, discuss, because different people have different opinion about this stuff, because I know a lot of people my age, and they are like obsessed with social media, and it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, you know, if that's your hustle, and, you know, it makes your life better for you. It is what it is. Just to me personally, I just feel like the special spark that social media used to have when it first started is long gone, and nowadays people just treat it as, you know, another entertainment medium. Basically, social media becomes more and more like TV used to be back in the day. And there's goods and bads about that. About it getting as mainstream as it does. Because back like 50 years, you know, when TVs were prevalent, that's kind of what people were doing. They would just sit at home all the time and watch TV and get fed like all the information they basically get from TV. Nowadays, it's a similar premise. Instead of TV, people just use like Reddit or Twitter instead. But the principle is essentially the same. Exactly, Liz, exactly. That's a good attitude to have. I mean, when you reach 30, like, what's the point? What is the point in? You already reached everything you possibly wanted to reach, and you might as well just call it quits there. Challenge a nearby Trackun to a duel of honor and see how it turns out. Fair, Kagura, fair. I mean, cloud chasing is a disease a lot of people's brain is permeated with. And that's unfortunate, but what can you do? What can you do? It's absolutely fine, Hakim. I mean, you are slowly getting to our age as well, so you'll understand in a few years the reason why we're talking the way we do. Okay, so we're beating these. This is not unlocked yet. Is the Gin ones unlocked? No. Okay, so can't do any of these for now. That is fine. We'll take that. Let's try to 3-star the adventure one, and we'll go back to limited one. Maybe get a slightly higher score. Actually, before we do that, let's try Trial Tower and see if I can actually beat the Spirit Tower now that I have Aizen, just to see the difference. Because I haven't tried the stage 10 yet, and I want to see what's like the difference between the Aizen and Rukia. Just to see how much Aizen impacts this team. Other anime, hopefully you're doing great. I mean, look, Aizen came like a meteor out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting him, so Saichi's free to play live. I mean, to be honest, Liz, I never did my homework in the library either. So, I don't even know. I always studied from home, to be honest. I never went to library to actually study. I've been to library plenty of times. but... Ooh, 300 pull for B6? Man, that's quite the dedication. I respect the grind, man. I respect the grind. Because the thing is, nope, I never studied in a library. I've been to libraries before. I've taken books from libraries, but I never actually studied in one. I don't have an experience with that. Look. I just always studied all from my PC. I don't know about you archaic beings, but I always had my laptop with me ever since I was like a young boy, and I always studied from there. Libraries, even for me back then, were a forbidden zone. That's where old people go, and I don't want to go where old people are. Come on. But my school did have a library, and I would go there to like grab like books that I need to write reports on for summer and whatnot. But other than that, I never actually sat down and like read a book in the library, you know, or studied that. It just, I don't know. Nope, never did. Not a single time. I always looked, even when I was young, I always looked on the internet for information. In my entire history of college, in my entire history of high school, I never a single time went to library. I only went when I was like in middle school and primary school, and even then, I never studied in them. Nope. A library, as I'm saying, it's a forbidden zone that I never went to. The smell of books just would give me nausea. I wouldn't even want to go there. Plus, why would you go there when you can just find everything online? Come on. Exactly, Hakim. Exactly. Who needs those rusty, dusty old places? Library of Alexandria? More like ChatGPT. Come on. Why would you even need it? It has all the knowledge in the world? Well, big hoorah. You know what else does? Google. I mean, look, you gotta make Aizen proud, anime. Toshiro is merely a follower of Aizen's great footsteps. You always gotta show your appreciation for the man. Really? I never had that, Liz. I don't know. As I said, I've been to libraries plenty of times. I just never actually sat down in one. Every time I went was just to grab a book or something, if I actually needed like to read something. But I never sat in there, because why would I? It just seems like a bad time. And tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, come on. Who actually wants to sit in the library and read? Okay, Kangaroo, that just sounds like a you issue at that point. I don't know, I never liked the smell of books to begin with. It just smells like dust. Why would I want to smell them? Although I do say that I enjoy reading books, right? But I don't know. Well, obviously you, Liz. Obviously you. But I'm just saying, more time than not, I always read on my like laptop, or if I did grab a book, I would read it at home. Because why would I sacrifice my own personal space and read in public spaces? Exactly, Hakim. You see? He gets it. Look, I'm not saying I've never been to one. I just never sat in one and actually did something in there. Just because I never saw a point of it. As I said, I always was the kind of kid that wanted to just go home and play video games. The smell of new books is fine, but I'm talking specifically about library books, because I don't know what kind of libraries you guys go to, but the ones that I've been, they were dusty as all get out. Like, you would take a book, and the layers of dust on it would probably make a mountaintop. If you actually shake them all off. So, I never liked it, personally. Okay, Kakarot, running back. Running back, what do you mean smell nice like petrol? What do you mean? Okay, now it makes way more sense. You guys out there huffing glue, clearly, to get yourself excited. And I'm out here saying, why would I smell books? Is that how it starts? You know, you go from books, you go to petrol, and then next thing you know, you're sitting in a corner somewhere with a plastic cellophane bag and a bottle of glue, Elmer's glue, in another. Just, you know, having the time of your life. I don't know, Kago. I don't think gasoline smells that nice. I know, hot take, but... Okay, Liz, if you don't go to study in the library, what are you doing there? What kind of unholy acts are you performing? I feel like we're uncovering a much deep-seated mystery about you two's life that I didn't even know about. It only took 3 years. What do you mean I've done it? Who likes the smell of gasoline? Who actually goes to a trunk of a car and starts sniffing about? Am I crazy? Liz, are you a gasoline smelling enjoyer as well? Like, what's happening? You could have said you like the smell of flowers, the smell of, you know, fresh summer breeze, a nice seafront. But no, you went straight to gasoline. The smell of gasoline makes me nauseous. That's the only thing it does. Why would you sleep in the library, Liz? Answer me that. No, just answer me. Why would you sleep in the library? First of all, the only reason you go to library is to study. Second of all, who would actually let you sleep in the library? And third of all, how many times did you actually go there to sleep instead of studying? Because if it's more than the former, then it makes so much sense that you love going to libraries. Okay, Liz, at least we can agree on that one. At least you're not fully lost. Listen, Kakarot, I'm older than you, and I don't have a thing for gasoline. I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like a you thing. Not everybody else's. I think the earliest Gen Z starts is 1998, I believe. I think. And then all the way up to 2007 or 8, somewhere there. What do you mean traitor? I'm just telling you how it is. I had plenty of encounters with gasoline in my time. And every time I smelt it, I always associate with a bad thing. You know, like a gas leak, or, you know, like a pipe leaking. Or somebody, you know, huffing it in a corner. Which may or may not have been Kakarot now that I think about it. I'm just saying, what does it take for you to go from smelling gasoline to huffing glue? Because it feels like, you know, the step is quite small. Listen, Kakarot, I just don't know what to tell you. I'm not out there with sitting with a canister of gasoline on a Friday afternoon, just, you know, opening that bad boy up and taking a whiff every day. And I feel like that's a general consensus for most people out there. Is it until 2012? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was that long. call me worse. Trust me, Hakim. Trust me. Ask Kakarot be mild. The showdown between two Aizens. The unslicked hair one and then the slicked hair one. Let's see which one prevails. I think we all know the answer. Well, you made it sound like you smell it purposefully, Kakarot. The way you described it is like that's your, you know, weekend activity. You go to the nearby gas station and you just hang around, you know? Just expecting the bountiful wonders that may or may not unfold. Okay, so we beat stage 10. Let's try stage 11. Let's see if we can keep the fun going and clear a little bit higher. Because Aizen made my team actually that much better. Listen, Hakim, don't listen to Kakarot. Kakarot is talking absolute nonsense because most people, they, you know, Gen Z, I don't think they smelling gasoline and just be like, wow, what a delectable aroma, you know? They just pour themselves a fresh glass of gasoline first thing in the morning and they just whip the aroma of it, being like, oh, what is this blend? Such perfection. Is this 1997 gasoline I'm smelling over here? From the... Sussex region, isn't it? Oh, precisely. Such a fine specimen. I don't think that's happening. I mean, he might be Liz, you never know. You never know. Well, Hakim, you never tried it. You never know. You might enjoy it. It's like, you know, some people go to wine tasting even if they don't drink alcohol just for experience. And clearly you should go to one of the Kakarot's patented gasoline exhibitions where he showcases the finest gasoline this world has ever seen. So standing in line and then wine glasses right next to him so you can sample them at your own leisure. He won't tell you how to ingest it, though. It all depends on how brave you are. You see, Liz, they're just called toxicomania, I believe. Where you actually like to inhale toxic substances in order to get high. I'm pretty sure that's the entire point of why people smell glue. Liz, are you trying to tell us something? Is there some deep-seated secret that you're not telling us about? Millennials are an archaic race, you know, the ancient ones. The bearer of eternal wisdom, as we call them. Liz is baby boomer, okay? And you shall respect her as such, Hakim. She was born before all of us. Way ahead of you on that one, Kakarot. Way ahead of you. Listen, I'm not implying anything, Liz. But that's exactly what a boomer would say. I was tempted to say okay, Boomer, but I feel like Liz would fly out first charter from Mexico City to UK and just find me, you know? So I didn't want to go down that route. I mean, how do you think the apple came about, Hakim? Liz was clearly the one to be planted the tree many millennia ago. Just witness Kagura, come on. We already established that she was a cause, the perpetrator, the patient zero. I just didn't want for you to take it the wrong way, Liz, that's all. That's why I refrained. Ooh, very nice. Man, I just love to see Aizen's animation, you know, I just get mesmerized every time I look into his dead cold eyes that stare at me like I'm beneath him. Absolutely amazing. I mean, you know, Liz, trees don't just plant themselves. Somebody has to do it. And it might as well somebody be you. Alright, so we cleared 11-1. Not too bad. I feel like we're probably not going to have enough power to clear this floor 11 entirely, but we'll try to go as far as we can. But man, Aizen made my team so much more stable, I'd say. Because with Rukia, it was a little bit more reliant on like freezes. But with Aizen, I actually get raw power now. So I don't have to rely on it as much. Listen, Greg. Aizen-sama came in and I just said, you know what? This is a man I want to dedicate my time, effort, and money. And as such, you know, the rest is history. Greg is coming out with an ancient wisdom. Dinosaurs were like iPhones back in Liz's era. They were just coming out with new ones every year, and she was buying them all. It was a good old-fashioned stone. To the head, that is. And just dragging them away, never to be seen again. I mean, Hakim, that's just generational gap for you. Every generation think they are better than the next one. It's a fact of life. Exactly, Kagura, exactly. I actually never tried candy cane. Because I feel like that's just like an American thing. I never had it. I imagine it's just like, you know, rock hard candy that's shaped in the shape of a cane. But it always amazed me how much, you know, people from the West get actually obsessed with them. Because I've seen quite a lot of Freedom Land enjoyers with those. And my question always was, how do you actually eat one of those? Because usually they're quite massive. And do you eat them all in one go? Because if you do, that's a trip to the hospital right then and there. With that much sugar, you're probably going to crash out immediately. Or do you leave it, you know, in half-eaten state for all the ants to feast upon it? I know, Kagura, but how do you consume all of it, you know? Because there's no way you eat it all in one sitting. Maybe the small ones, but that's like giant ones. I've seen some that are like the size of a small baby. And that is a lot of sugar. Liz, I don't think you wanna say that. I think that's gonna imply a lot of you know, subcontext, shall we say. Listen, Kagura, I'm not saying how do you eat it. I'm saying how do you consume all of it. Because there's no way you do it all in one go. Have you seen the size of a candy cane? Is basically what I'm telling you. It's massive. There's no way there's somebody crazy enough out there to eat all of it at once. And the thing is, it comes in a wrapping, like plastic wrapping, so when you throw that away, how do you put it back? What do? Do you just leave it inside your fridge? On like a plate? This is a question that I'm thinking about late at night, you know? That's what keeping up at night. I mean, they're just par for the course, Kakarot. They're just par for the course. I mean, you're not wrong, Greg, but sometimes I do ponder about philosophical dilemmas of our time. Okay, looks like we're not gonna be able to, unfortunately, beat Tosin, which is okay. We did complete a new floor, which is nice. Always love to see that. You see, as soon as Liz slander began, Greg had to depart because Liz was calling him for some lawyer advice. Numbers are hard. Numbers are hard. You can never quite get the right hang of them. Okay, let's do some unknown adventure, I believe, because I do need to grind. Actually, you know what? I do have this, like, new event. Well, new-ish, I guess, that I still haven't done. Which was... where was it? This one. Oof. But that's pretty nice, animates. That's pretty nice. I mean, I've seen quite a lot of people with B6 Aizen, and to be honest, that just sounds crazy to me. Listen, I don't think everybody can just dedicate like $500 to B6 Aizen, because that's quite a lot of investment. Because, like, I'm sure his boundary 6 is crazy, but... Ooh, multiply by 2. Ooh, golly. That sounds insane, to be honest. So he gets double the crit. Ooh. 50% of defense ignoring? And then additional 5% for every stack of Ravage? Man, this guy is insane. Golly. I didn't even know he's going that crazy. God. I still can't get over his running cycle. Whoever programmed this needs a raise, because this is the silliest thing I ever seen in my life. And the fact that he's clipping through his cape in order to put his hands in the pocket instead of having his cape flip back is even better. 100% ignore defense? God, that's a lot. I didn't even know he was doing that, to be honest, because I didn't read his, like, copies. But that sounds insane, not gonna lie. Whew, okay, let's see, where do I need to take a picture? You can stack it up to 10 times, I see. So essentially, Aizen just basically ignores anyone and everyone. The man said, let there be light, and just slashing you in half. Par for the course, par for the course. That does sound like quite a lot of fun, to be honest. But I don't think I would be that enthused to go for his B6, because that's a large investment, shall we say. Alright, where's that box I need to find? Somewhere here? Oh, there we go. Hold up, somewhere here? Ah, wait, there we go. I don't think I'm gonna pull any dupes, because I still have an opinion. The dupes in this game are really not worth it, to be honest. Because I'd much rather personally get a new character than to get a dupe of an old one. Because at the end of the day, the power creep on these characters will be a thing in the future. And if you invest just full hog, you know, B6 on them, you kind of have to use them. Unless you're planning to B6 all the other characters in the future. So I'd much rather save the pulls than actually go hard on like anniversary units or whatnot. Because there was a talk of UI units being a thing in the future. So I feel like SSR's just going to become redundant when those come out. And go full hog now is just not, you know, it's not advisable, shall we say. Unless I say you plan to whale all the way. Which some people do. Some people do. I mean, fair enough, anime, fair enough. I mean, you do use them two together, because Aizen can just buff Toshiro's damage even more. But I guess you can use Aizen as a main DPS, which is kind of interesting. For the love of the game, Hakim, for the love of the game. The man is paying the electrical bill of the game company, you know? Somebody has to. Okay, so let's claim that. And to be fair, in this game, getting like maxed out characters is way cheaper than the majority of other gacha games out there, because you don't have 50-50, so you kind of only have to go like 6 times for a character. Well, 7 actually. So in that regard, you know, some people, I guess, much more into it, because in order to get C6 character like Genshin or Wither Waves, you better be prepared to spend 4 digits to even have a chance. Okay, where are we going? Found it. Oh. Ooh, that's a really nice doggo. I like the little scarf. I mean, anime accurate, you know? Aizen has always been the strongest being in Bleach, and they're just doing him justice. It's canon accurate Aizen. And you know what? Let's actually play around with him. Because might as well. To be honest, after I go Aizen, I'm probably gonna be in the saving mode on this account. And I'm probably only gonna pull my free-to-play account for the upcoming units until I feel like I actually need someone. Because my game plan for the long term is basically just to save resources until I know what they're actually doing with UR characters. And also what they're doing with like Stamp Corridor. Because that's gonna determine like how hard I'm gonna go for the new units. And how long will the new rarity units will come out in between? Like, is it 6 months? Is it 3 months? Is it monthly? You know? That would be interesting. And also, I did spot, like, the preview of the next character on, you know, the monthly tracker thingy. It didn't show Gin. So I wonder if they change their mind and actually not gonna release Gin for now. And actually stick with somebody else. Fair enough. Fair enough, anyway. Fair enough. As I said, more accurate Aizen. I mean, if you've seen Karakura Town, where Aizen soloed everyone, it's just, you know, Aizen being Aizen. They just did the man justice. Because, I mean, when you think about it, if Aizen wasn't broken, people would be so much more mad. Because, like, Aizen is probably the most hyped character in this game could ever release. Like, there's literally... Man, I love the textures of this game. You know, Aizen just chilling, you know, standing inside of a tent. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, I was looking at actual like next characters upcoming schedule, which I think wasn't not that in here. Yeah. So they didn't actually show Gin. So I wonder if they actually changed up the plan and started to release somebody else. Because that would be interesting if they actually go a separate route. But then it wouldn't make sense for them to, like, actually show Gin together with Aizen. I mean, you could. You definitely could, I mean. Because Gin did seem fun. But the thing is, Gin was supposed to come out before Aizen. So I don't know if they just took him back to, like, the kitchen and tried to cook him up a little bit more. Because I don't know if there was, like, some sort of bug with him. Or maybe they didn't quite like his gameplay or something. Full Holo Ichigo? It's a good question. As I said, like, real talk, I don't think I'll ever take a single character in this game to B6. I just personally don't feel like it's a worthwhile investment. Especially for DPS unit, because they cease of existence faster than a candlelight. But, with that being said, I probably would consider going for dupes for, like, B2 maybe. Because B2 sometimes is crazy. Like, for Toshiro, for example, B1 gives him straight up 25% more damage. And B2 gives him, I think, crit rate or something. So, for that, I probably would consider. If I get, like, super lucky on a character, and then I'll be like, okay, I have some extra pulls, let's try getting some dupes for him. I'll probably do that. Otherwise, I don't think so. Because, as I say, it's one of those things where I'd much rather get a new character, honestly. Because when I get a new character, at least I can play with them around. If I get like a boundary, it's just, you know, it's just making the existing character a little bit stronger. Which is fine, but that's not as fun for me personally. Okay, where am I going? Hold up. Ah, there we go. Come on, Aizen. Aizen, take your hands out of your pockets and come on. Man. This game is so precise. There we go. There we go, found it. Probably Hakim, probably. Because, I mean, the anniversary DPS probably will be Holo Ichigo, because there were leaks already of him being a thing. And that would make sense, because they are doing, like, Koikamundo arc. And I feel like for half anniversary, they just won't make sense for them to release him. I don't know, anyway. I wouldn't really count on Master Lord Ichigo coming out next, because we still haven't even got a single Espada, and their fight against Ulquiorra is pretty far in the story, so it wouldn't really make sense for him to really appear now, but for half anniversary it definitely makes sense. That's fair also, Hakim. I mean, in this game they released Aizen literally as a third limited character, you know? in a majority of games like these, Aizen is usually like the anniversary character, or you know, a big character that everybody hyped up for like half anniversary. Because I believe when I used to play Bleach, Brave Souls, like the first anniversary was like full Holo Ichigo and Tempada all Kiora, like in his second resurrection form, and that was hype. So I feel like this game probably will go to the same route. The only thing that I'm wondering if they ever gonna actually release like double banners, because some games do, and I wonder if they're gonna take that route to just kind of like speed up towards Blood War arc. And I hope this is not gonna be the case, because they're just gonna be free-to-play nightmare in the making. But Grimmjow would make sense. Kenpachi would make sense, because Kenpachi was teased like a very, very long time ago. He was like one of the first characters that I believe was ever revealed for this game. And it feels like they've been saving him for a while. Because I originally thought that the first limited character would be actually Kenpachi. Because he was like teased all the time. But Ichigo was. And then Toshiro came out, and I fully didn't expect Aizen until like all the captains were coming out. Even Yama was probably gonna be ahead of him in my brain. That's fair, anime, that's fair. I mean, if the man can be a full army by himself, why would he need anyone else? I really like Grimmjow Hakim, but the thing is, as I said, I just have a really hard time pulling for DPSs right now, because I already kind of have fully stacked DPSs. Like, I have Ichigo, I have Toshiro, I have Yorichi, and for better or for worse, I have B1 Ikaku, which I'm not too happy about, but I do have him. So, you know, there is that. And now I have every single, like, standard SSR as well. Because I got, like, Tosen, I got Kamamura, pretty much everybody I have now. So, I don't really have a need to pull for anyone for the foreseeable future. Until there's like a new busted support comes out, because I probably will prioritize supports for the long while, and then try to go for like DPS later on, because I just want to see how often are they going to release new DPS units, because the prime indicator for that will be how soon are they going to release the next Spirit DPS. Because Toshiro just came out, so basically the next DPS that comes out for Spirit is going to be an indicator how often they're going to release them. Because if it's like once every 3 months, then there's a good argument for pulling for them. If it is like once every other month, then it's like, well, why would I go for this character when the next one probably going to be twice as strong? Strike 1, yeah, because the thing is, Strike 1 is fine. Like, I like Yorichi. Sajin is okay. Sajin gets better with first dupe because he gets 40% crit damage. If you don't have Sajin at first dupe, he's kinda a little bit underwhelming for tactical unit, because his shield is fine, but like, when do you actually need a shield in this game? Not often, really. Maybe for like co-op battle, but even then it's like, you can survive without it. But they don't, like, Nemu is not that good, so they really lacking like a really strong support for Strike. And I feel like there's probably gonna be either Nell or, well, maybe Ulquiorra? Maybe, because like the base form Ulquiorra, he felt very like supportive because he didn't really use much. So I feel like he might be quite a potential support character. And then, you know, obviously his resurrection will be DPS. Okay, where am I going? Oh. Listen, Hakim, I be the man, okay? That's all that matters. Albeit with some help from the almighty AI sensei, but we did beat him in the end. But I'm just saying in general, you know, like defensive base units are only good if you actually have things you worry about getting killed by. And in the long term, it's not going to be a thing. I think so. Like, based on his, like, character design. And I feel like Strike right now will be the most lacking because we already know that for PS, we're getting Rangiku, who's going to be kind of like Momo, and Gin. So, you know, Striker is like the only one that's left out, so it would make sense for them to release like a support strike unit, which I might pull if they do. Because Nemo is fine, but I don't really like her that much. So I'd much rather get like a better attack booster for Strike. Yes, I go Aizen indeed kind. The man, the myth, the bank account breaker himself. I actually wonder how much of a bag they made from Aizen release, because there's gotta be a ton. I've seen so many people with fully maxed out Aizen. It's crazy. Because like the DPS difference between having Aizen and not having Aizen is huge. I know, but I kind of went with, you know, like full spirit team. I can probably switch to Kisuke, to be honest. But the thing is, you do need, probably Rain, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they made like 5 figures, not 5, like 7 figures just from this banner alone. Maybe even 8. Maybe even 8. Because like Aizen is just so busted, and it was a smart move on their part to not release Captain Aizen, because I feel like if it was Captain Aizen, people wouldn't be as excited. But slick back hair Aizen? I mean, come on. Enough said. I didn't spend more than I already spent, kind. I spent about 30 bucks, and I felt like that was an investment well made, considering how my summons went. Because if I haven't, I'm pretty sure I wasn't gonna get Aizen. Which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, where am I going? Oh. Okay, it doesn't recognize it. Let's try it again. I can see the sparkles from this rubbish bin, but is it not there? Fair out. I mean, if you do have already, you know, fully kitted out Kisuke and fully kitted out Aizen, why would you need one? Momo is just for people who obviously don't have Kisuke or need somebody else for Spirit Team if they go into like Frenzy Battle or something. Golly, what? Okay, there we go. I am free to pay indeed, Hakim. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I knew you would understand. Look, as I said before, I'm not gonna go crazy on this game. I'm just gonna get like monthly card and battle pass moving forward, and that's about it. Unless it's like a really hype character comes out and I'm absolutely broke. That's the only scenario in which I might go a little bit crazier. But I just feel like if I go full whale mode, I'm just not going to enjoy the game as much because everything's just going to become too easy. And to be honest, they're just not the kind of fun I personally enjoy having. Because struggling to clear like a stage is much more fun for me than just letting AI clear it for me in like 2 seconds. Just because I have B6 all the characters. Listen, I'm not bribing anyone. Hakim just understand the grind. He understands the reasoning. Sometimes we have to go to places that we wish not to go to. Let's put Kisuke in there. And I just life for you. Because to be honest, for those 30 bucks, I did get quite a lot. I got like a decent chunk of summons that I had. I probably got about 80 summons, somewhere there. Which is pretty good. And I mean, it was a one-time thing because I got the... what do you call it? The level progress pack. And that gave me like 40 pulls alone. And then obviously from Battle Pass, I got another 10. It's some Spirit J's here and there. So, it was a decent chunk. I think so as well. Like, if you are planning to... I know. If you are planning to, like, spend in this game, which, you know, I wouldn't, like, urge you to because you don't have to, really. But if you do, Battle Pass is, like, the only thing that's, like, super worthwhile. Because you get a ton of rewards. And they also added some of these, like, powder thingies, stamp ectoplasm, which is actually, you need a lot of anyway, so it's kind of nice. I actually didn't realize that they increased the level cap to level 60. I didn't know this. Because before, I'm pretty sure it was only level, I think 50? So, yeah. This is, like, the only thing that's, like, super worth it. And then monthly card just because... you're getting 30 pills and 330 J's, which is essentially 2 temples for $5, so I think it's pretty good. Nope, I still believe that these packs are like the biggest scam in the world, because you paying $18 essentially for just a core stamp. There's no Spirit Jades, there's like 10 keys, and 10 of these, like, XP books. There's nothing else. If there was Spirit Jades in there, then maybe. Well, I guess people just want to see how my Aizen pulls went. And to be fair, I couldn't blame them. Don't worry, kind, don't worry. It's all good. Okay. Let's try to do some more of the adventure, because I still haven't cleared it fully. And I think I can probably 3-star this stage now that I have Aizen. I believe that should be relatively easy. Yeah, let's go with that. That should be fine. Because I do believe I get one more bound from this. Adventure 6 was like doing my head in. I don't know if you guys... actually 3-star these. I had such a hard time with Adventure 6, it was crazy. I spent like a whole afternoon actually trying to clear it, and I only cleared it barely. And the thing is, I didn't even clear legitimately because I had... so, remember last week we had a bit of a bug situation where the trial tower timer stopped working because Toshiro froze the enemy at the end? I had the same thing happen at like Adventure 6 last stage, and the timer basically just ceased to exist, and I beat it in like 3 minutes 30. That was the only reason why I was able to clear it. Because Toshiro, you know, he's so good that he disregards the laws of game. Listen, kind, I remember all the names, as long as you tell me them. It's just hard because, you know, I remember all of you guys from your, like, actual names that you have on YouTube rather than your handles. And when the YouTube decided to change it, it's kind of flipped my expectation upside down. But 3-starring everything until chapter 8 is actually pretty crazy, Hakim. Okay, we cleared this one, very nice. Let's see how Aizen gonna show up for now. Thanks, kind. I mean, I did put quite a bit of effort for my boy Aizen, because I felt like if I show him dedication, he will show me dedication in kind. In fact, let me guys give you a sneak little peek of what the video thumbnail is gonna look like. If I can find it. Unless... Ooh. Wait, the music stopped playing. I was wondering why the music stopped playing. I think they are planning on making like some sort of pity. I don't remember what kind of pity, but they were talking about it. There was like a video recently for like game developer notes, and they were saying that they think about how to approach pity for corridor stamp. So I would suggest, unless you guys desperate for core stamps right now, to try and save it as much as possible, because I feel like they're gonna probably implement it with Gin, like when Gin gonna come out, because they revive guilds without actually telling they're gonna do it with Aizen's arrival. So I feel like they're gonna do major updates with each upcoming new character. So I would wait until the end of this month to spend your corridor keys as much as possible, and then only like go full ham on stamp corridor and see if you can get something, unless you don't have anything else. If you don't literally have nothing else that you can work with for new characters, obviously still go for them, but if you can wait, I would suggest to. Because it all will depend how much pity they're gonna implement for these core stamps. Like, if it's like 100 keys you need to spend to get a core stamp, obviously it's gonna take you a while. It's gonna take like 2 months to get that much. So you kind of want to guarantee yourselves to get a core stamp that you're actually looking for, rather than get some random one that you don't care about. And the thing is, the more limited character releases, obviously the harder it would be to get one without pity. But at the same time, at the bare minimum, you gotta more guaranteed to get 6-star instead of 5-star, because there's gonna be more and more 6-stars coming in, so it's gonna depend if you want to play the long game. I mean, that would be the most generous way to approach it, Hakim, but I don't know if they're gonna go that route. Because the thing is, now that they said they're implementing pity, there's two kinds of people. The people that spend all their keys with reckless abandon, and there's people who saving them in hopes of getting like the pity later. And I feel like both have valid stance, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know which one's right, basically. I think that's not a bad idea, I mean, to be honest. If you do get it maxed, you should be able to not get it anymore. That does sound reasonable. But once again, I don't think this is gonna do it. I think the best approach to this, from my personal view, is to implement some sort of universal shard, where basically, after each clear, you get like a shard, and you need like 200 shards basically, or 100 shards, like whatever, to make any core you want. I feel like that would be the most friendly approach to this, because then you can just grind corridor pass whenever you want, and you can craft the core stamp basically for any upcoming future unit they're gonna come out, and you can just save those while also trying to get, you know, the current ones. I feel like that would be the most logical approach, but it would make them the least amount of money, so it depends how greedy they are. It all depends how greedy they are. How you doing, Savik? Glad to see you. Also, welcome back, Liz. I know, and that's kind of what I feel like they're trying to navigate, Hakim, because this stamp pack is probably making them quite a bag. So I feel like they want to teeter a line where they don't have to like fully give up this pack for whales, but at the same time allow free-to-plays to actually try and get it one way or another. I just don't know how generous it will be. Because that's like the main gripe that I feel like a lot of people having. Is basically you have zero options to obtain it besides relying on luck. Which you can take it the way you want, but I feel like there is, like, corridor stamps are like literally the biggest issue in the game right now. Everything else is fine for the most part, but you can recycle them anyway and use them for ascension of other core stamps. You basically need to recycle, I think, 5 of them, and you can then guarantee yourselves an ascension of basically any core stamp. That's kind of how it works, I believe. I appreciate the kind words, Sadvig. I appreciate the kind words. I mean, people are excited for Aizen, you know? They want to see the British man pull for him and lose his mind in the process. And can you blame them for that? Can you blame them? Okay, let's do some boss fights. Let's see if we can get far enough. I probably can actually do this alone, to be honest, but I might as well wait just a moment, just see if anybody want to show up. Yeah, I believe, because I don't think there's a lot of people who actually stream this game, because majority of people just, you know, speed run through this game, and I'm the only probably weird one that takes my time with it. That's why I'm still level 57 only, because I'm playing the long game of saving all the resources, and also for me, it's more fun to play on stream than by myself. Because, like, if I go shafted by myself while pulling Aizen, I would just be mad. If I get shafted on stream, I would be like, okay, well, at least we had fun. And that's kind of how I see it all the time. It's fine the way it is. Okay, let's, I think I probably cleared by myself. Shouldn't be that hard. Aizen A3, that's pretty exciting. As anime, you can recycle the old ones and get like shards that you can use for upgrading your either Aizen or any other character, really. So basically, any dupe you get, just recycle them. That's fair, Hakim. I mean, look, I'm not gonna ever clown on whales because whales are the ones that keep the game going. If there's no whales in a game, the game is not gonna survive. I'm just playing a different kind of game. That's fair, Hakim, that's fair. As I say, I respect the grind. I respect the grind. I'm always amazed with people who, like, go for, like, the fastest clears, you know, the highest scores, because that's the kind of hustle that I wish I was into, but unfortunately, that's just not the kind of fun that I like having. I do like a little bit of try-hardness occasionally, but for the most part, I just like the, you know, the community feel of playing these games. Because it's so much more fun to just, you know, come here, sit back, relax, have a couple laughs while playing these video games, and just enjoy yourselves. You know, you watch me lose my mind a little bit here and there, gushing over Aizen. And in turn, I get a little bit of self-gratification for not doing this by myself, like excusing my regretful financial decisions, shall we say. I mean, you're saying this, Sadvik, because we've seen, we did like the whole segment on one of the streams where we went through people's accounts on like ranking, and we watched how whales actually build their characters. And you would be surprised how many people actually using random stamps, which is like artifacts in this game. Some of them were running like defense percentages, flat defense, HP. I mean, you name it. There was all kind of wacky stuff going on. And they still could clear all the game because they had maxed out character. All dupes on a weapon, fully maxed out core stamp, and they just don't care. I would just suggest to wait anime, to be honest, on your keys, unless you want to really max out Aizen there badly. Because if you already got his core stamp, I mean, you don't really need to grind harder, to be honest. I didn't actually know that they implemented PvP, to be honest with you. Okay, so I need somebody else to join me. Oh, let's post a thingy. Because I heard the talk of basically PvP being a thing in this game in the future. But I always wonder how they're going to implement it. Because I hope they're not going to go Bleach 3D route, where it was basically like this kind of map, right? And you would have like 10 different people. And basically it would be like free-for-all, where you try to gain points by defeating each other. And basically the more kills you get, the higher your ranking would be. And the rewards would be based on your ranking. I hope it's not one of those, because the whales would just outright just hunt you down like nobody's business. Absolutely no worries, kind. Have a good evening, and I'll catch you later. So yeah, I'm hoping it's not that kind of PvP. I hope it's more to do with... Like, I really think they should disable boundaries for PvP, because otherwise it's just not going to be fun. And so far, they've been doing a really good job with all the, like, rankings and whatnot, because ranking in this game are not, like, be-all, end-all. You still get, like, a slight difference of rewards, but there's not that much of a difference between, like, top 100 players and top 50. Like, the main difference is, like, 20 Spirit Jades and some extra resources, but it's nothing, like, mind-shattering, you know? It's not, like, a whole 10 pool worth of a difference. So, I feel like in that regard, this game is doing pretty well. Just luck for you, anime. The Stumps grind never stops. With any gacha games, artifacts is a bane of its existence. Getting good sub rolls and all of that? Impossible. I know, Haki, man. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, because first of all, it will make PvP way more fun, and second of all, it would just allow actual free-to-play players to compete with whales on equal grounds. Because otherwise, it's just going to be basically a whale fest where the biggest wallet wins, and that's just not the kind of fun for PvP I personally enjoy. I guess, but like, you kind of have to balance it in retrospect that if you do enable boundaries, free-to-play is going to complain, right? And they make like the core audience of the game. If you don't have any free-to-plays, the game is just gonna basically stagnate and become like a whale fest, which means there's not gonna be new blood coming into the game, which will limit new whales coming in. Which what happened was like Bleach 3D, where only whales started playing it, all the like free-to-play just stopped because it was just no way to compete. But if you go full free-to-play route and disable all the boundaries, the whales might feel like they don't need to actually whale and stop whaling entirely and just play the game for what it is, which would obviously make them less money. So it's a fine balance between like balancing these kinds of things, and there's no really right or wrong answer. It just depends on which route they want to go. No worries, Liz, no worries. Take your time, take your time. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you back. Just chatting about PvP and its inevitable demise of this game, most likely. Just kidding, just kidding. But yeah, just having a bit of a discussion, shall we say. Well, the thing is, I had always a mentality that whales are necessary existence for these kinds of games, because at the end of the day, if the game does well, then it means that developers are probably gonna give out more free rewards to like actual free-to-play players, because they already have enough money to like sustain themselves. So the better the game does, the more generous it probably will be, unless you get an impact, in which case you're probably gonna get a couple Prima Gems if you're lucky, after every single billion they make. But for majority of games like these, they do reward like the success of a game, shall we say, with more rewards, more events, more like stuff that you can do, while whales get all the like packs and, you know, the stuff to whale on. So it's always good to have whales, but you don't want the game to become just for whales, because that's how you get to the point where, as I said, you don't get any new blood coming into the game, and that's not the kind of thing you want to fall into, because if you don't have anyone new coming into the game is just going to stagnate perpetually, and it's just, there's not going to be any way for it to progress in the future, because a lot of these gacha games are relying on hype, and if there's no hype to be generated, there's not going to be point for people to try the game. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. That's prime gacha mindset. So yeah, as I say, I would never become a whale myself. I would always be like a low spender. And from my perspective, I always feel like good games deserve to be supported. And that's why I always try my best to support them. But I never go too crazy, because for me personally, I don't find the game enjoyable if it's too easy. And maxing out character is basically that premise, where the game just becomes like you're playing on safe mode. And that's not something I want to do. I like the challenge. I like to, you know, sink my teeth into the game and find out, okay, how do I beat this stage? Do I need to, like, use certain characters? Do I need to, like, dodge quicker? Do I need to, you know, change my rotation? Stuff like that, which makes it fun for me personally. That is true, Greg. I mean, launch of this game has been pretty good. And anniversary is going to be like the telltale sign of how this game will progress. Because anniversary is basically the most hypest moment of the game. And if the first anniversary like cluster, people are just not going to care that much. Oof, you're already level 68. Golly, anime, you're grinding hard. I respect that, I respect that. Oh, absolutely, Hakim. I mean, the amount of those scam ads I used to get back in the day was staggering. And I just wonder if it actually works, because they keep pumping them out. They keep saying, oh yeah, download the game today, get 1,000 free pools. You download the game, and it's like 1,000 pools are locked behind like 2,000 hours of gameplay. And you're like, well, yeah, I can probably get 1,000 pools, but I have to dedicate my life and play this game as 9 to 5 in order to get them. So, it's one of those. Sorry, contain yourself, it's okay. I do have Aizen. Aizen is here, it's just my Ichigo is a little bit better built, so that's why I'm using him, because he does a little bit more damage than my Toshiro. I do have him though. My Aizen is right here, and he's full eternal glory. He's just not that well built for now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't have him fully maxed out yet. I didn't get lucky enough to get his core stamp. I got the bald man's and the furry man. No, not the furry man, the blind man. So, we will be working on that in the future. We'll be working on that. Did it, Hakim? I didn't know that. Huh. Interesting. What do you mean I picked up my cane? Unbelievable, Greg. Who do you take me for? I feel like that's probably they just didn't update it, Hakim, and like bankai, like Ichigo is a protagonist of this game, so you know, he's gonna pull in the crowd. But they definitely should use Aizen instead, because I feel like Aizen would be so much more hype, to be honest. I mean, it's not even shady ads, I don't think, Savik. It's just, it's like, it's a sphere of advertisement in this game. You know, every gacha game does those ads. I mean, even Genshin Impact does them. Like, have you ever seen Genshin ads where they just say, oh, come join today and get 80 pools for free? I've seen those. And Genshin is a billion-dollar, you know, project, shall we say. Makes them infinite amount of money. So, There's no game immune to those. And it's also, this is a Chinese game, and in China, this is just a norm. I mean, that is fair, Hakim. I did see some people asking that as well. But it is a little bit of misadvertising. But I don't know. It's like for them to remake those ads all the time. I don't know if they would bother, to be honest. Because if it pulls a crowd, it pulls a crowd. Pretty much. There's no such thing as a good gacha game. Let's be real. There's such thing as decent gacha games, and I feel like this is one of those examples. Like, a good game is the one where you can just play it, and you don't need to do anything else. That's basically it. That's a good game. Anything else where you have to like spend money or, you know, dedicate copious amounts of times in order to compete, those games could be decent, or they could be bad depending on how the publishers actually handle them. But as I said, I think this is one of the better ones. Because to my memory, I can't remember the last time I actually was like hyped up for a gacha game, to be honest with you. I think the only other one was Within Waves for the longest time. Because these gacha games, you know, they come out in droves, one dime a dozen, and a lot of the time they fizzle out as soon as they come in. Because the devs, more times than not, just don't pay attention to the actual player base. They don't pay attention to like the customers' feedback, essentially, and the game just fizzles out because of that. Okay. So we got something good. That actually wasn't too... No, that's a middle one. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we did that. There are daily bosses. Let's jump into our known adventure. Do some grinding on here. And there, finish that. Okay, that was done. Which one gives me the most? I think it's this one. So we'll do this one for now. I'll use Aizen to show his full almighty glory. Toshiro in there. Okay, let's go. And let's do combo, I guess. Oof. There's a lot of anime, there's a lot. But I think the max level of this game is only like 85, I believe. So you probably reach the max level in like a month or so anyway. Shouldn't take that long. It's alright, Hakim. I mean, it's not the best, but the thing is, I used to play Honkai Star Rail, so I'm kind of used to these kinds of game modes. Because when Honkai Star Rail just came out, I used to grind this mode to the bone, and I completed it in the first week. Thanks, Sadvik, I appreciate it. Is max level 120? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was 85. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I was saying. Yeah, similar universe. I grinded the game mode for like ages upon ages. I'm pretty sure I completed it in 1 week. Because I was like obsessed with it. I didn't know that either. I saw it was like 85 or something. Is it, Greg? I mean, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it for what it was. It just, the thing is, it was very repetitive. Because with these kinds of game modes, it's kind of like a hack and slash, mindless type of grind, you know? Where you just come in, you kill a bunch of enemies, you get your rewards, and you get out. There's not much excitement going on. Exactly, Kagero, exactly. I mean, I grinded the entire, like, I unlocked all of the, what do you call them, like, all the encounters, and I unlocked all the upgrades. That's what I meant when I say I completed it all. Maybe, I mean, maybe. I mean, the levels in these games are already fine enough, because I think the max level of your character is 100. And I believe you can upgrade them every 5 levels, so there's not going to be much point to getting your max level, because you don't get any sort of stamina cap. That was like the only reason to get higher level. But I feel like after you get to level 60, you don't really have to worry about level, because you unlock already everything, and it doesn't really impact you that much otherwise. Unless you want to, like, obviously level up all your characters to the max level. That's the only thing you have to still grind for. Kakarot Savik is gonna make a stand-up gig. Savik is gonna be Kakarot's manager, taking 90% of profits. And Kakarot is gonna be the struggling artist, hustling out there. I'm not sure, Hakim. In a lot of these games, I believe usually you get your full stamina refreshed as soon as you level up, and I feel like that's a much better way to go about it, because if you get 240 stamina every single time you level up, that's gonna be so much better than just getting one pill, you know? Because pills are nice, but still not enough. Nice. Probably, anime. Probably. I mean, leveling up in this game has been kind of rough. Because the thing is, I haven't used any pills myself. Well, actually not true. I used a few. But I still have like 80. And the reason why I'm not using them right now is because I'm waiting until level 60. So I unlock all the like highest difficulty stuff. And then I can grind. I'll probably use them all to grind for stamps when I actually reach the max level. And that's basically going to be my plan. But after that, it is going to be a bit rough. Hi Aizen, hopefully you're doing great. I've been told that B6 Aizen is absolute monster. Kind of jelly of people who have him, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm running the good old free-to-play way. B0, shall we say. I do kind of like him in addition to my spirit team though, because it made him much more solid. Because before, Rukia was a little bit harder to get going. Like, her freezes were really good. But, man, does she need a lot of setup. And she was more like defensive unit, to be honest, anyway. Because the freezes were only effective for, like, stalling enemies. But Aizen just gone full hog, you know? The man is waiting for nobody. He is the team. He's both the enemy and the ally at the same time. It looks like it, Hakim. It looks like it. That is fair, Sadvik. That is fair. I feel like if you stay that way, that's better for you. Drama is momentary, but your sanity is for you as a lifetime. Yeah, pretty much, Sadvik. Pretty much. Boundary. So it's basically, instead of constellation, it's boundary. But yeah, in this game you get B6 as well. But the thing is, unlike in like Genshin and whatnot, you don't have 50-50. So it's a little bit easier to 6-star or like fully upgrade your character. Kakarot is getting the latest scoop on the latest drama. Alrighty. We'll probably do some frenzy battle after this. I need to get my score going. No worries, Havik, no worries. Man. Every time this man speaks, I just get weak in the knees. Golly. I'm glad that they actually managed to get like the original VAs as well. Which makes this game that much more better. Wow, Kakarot is a different kind of grind over here. Wow. Kakarot, I feel like up to 1 you probably should have stopped, but I respect the dedication to get different opinions. That's fair, that's fair. I know, it's like so good. Like every single time, I remember the first time I heard Aizen's VA, during like, you know, when he slicks back his hair in Soul Society, I was absolutely amazed by it. And his theme music is really good as well. Like the treachery, oh, so good. Let's get all of these. That should be fine. I don't think grass was ever an option, Sadvik. The man chose cloud keeping up of different celebrities instead of going outside and living his life, and I respect that. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. I actually found a remix of Treachery for like metal version, and man, does it go hard. Because like Treachery was already good, but you mix some heavy bass into it, it's just an absolute masterpiece. I did watch Charlie covers, like Moist Critical, for a little bit. I watched that. But man, I wouldn't watch like 20 different videos popping up about it. Pretty much, anyway, pretty much. As I said, will all depend how they go about PvP. But hopefully, it will be relatively balanced for everybody involved. Or they might go the route that, you know, Bleach Brave Souls did, which is kind of have like a PvP-esque mode where you kind of like get 3 versus 3 and you grind mobs to see who can kill more. That could be the case. Did he not? I mean, to be honest, I haven't delved into it. Ah, the good old Reddit. I see, I see. The well of eternal knowledge, as some may call it. You see, if you have to go to Reddit to dive for information, that's how you know you need to go outside. Because you had too much of screen time at that point. You kind of have to go outside, you know, breathe some fresh air. Look yourself in a mirror and see what choices you made that led you to this point. Oh, I know, Kakarot, I was as disappointed as you are. I was thinking when I was by me a younging, you know, when Jeffrey was out there and about, while I was in the primary school. Unfortunately, I wasn't invited, you know? He didn't quite feel I was worthy enough, I guess. Okay, let's go again. I mean, to be honest, the only thing that I got from it is I feel like it was heavily reducted. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to unselect the one harness pass because there are any heals. Let's go with basic attack. Yeah, that's fine. Fair enough, Agil. Can't relate, can't relate. Your pure handsomeness just can't be handled by the mirror. I know. Trust me. That's how it be for all of us. Yeah, that's basically what I saw, because I opened up the video, right, that Charlie was covering, and he basically just started up with like one sentence at the top and a bunch of black bars, and originally I was thinking, oh, he probably censored it to like, you know, reveal it like in very dramatic fashion, just all the like names and whatnot. But no, that was the original files, and I was like, oof. Well, glad I saw that. Absolutely, I'm absolutely. Kisuke is awesome. I love this gentleman. I mean, to be honest, listen, Gagura, I just unfortunately decided that at this point, we're never probably gonna get the original ones, because, like, there's too much money on the line for all those, like, oligarchs and whatnot. They probably are on those lists, and do you really think they're gonna allow their names to be shown out there? It's like, it's just not gonna be possible, unfortunately. It would be cool to see, but, you know. At the end of the day, as you said, it's only got released because they were forced to, not because they wanted to expose the truth, as the people were hoping for, unfortunately. And it just sucks, but what can you do? What can you do? That's the world we're living in, unfortunately. Although it might come out in, like, I don't know, a couple more decades when people just forget about it all, and then you'll be like, oh, by the way, here are the files. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. Unless you have that premium black gold card in your pocket, you might as well not show up to court. That's just how life works. Which sucks, but as I say, what can you do? What can you do? If you're just some random Joe Schmo and you want justice in this world, unfortunately it's going to be very tedious and a long process. I really hope they're gonna release Chair Aizen as in on the chair. I just need Aizen that would float in the air, just firing beams from his chair. Just blasting everything and anything inside. That's my most hyped up unit. I need that in my life. Because that's a unit that probably will be 6. Because I'll never play with anyone ever again, except the unit. I need to, you know, represent the chair supremacy, gang. As that's what I'm meant to be. Maybe, Kankura, maybe. That's how life is, Uncle. That's how life is. You know, when I dream, when I go to bed, I suddenly become a billionaire. You know, have diamonds beneath my feet, and as soon as I wake up, unfortunately, there's no diamonds inside, and that's, you know, you gotta figure out how to take the diamonds from there to the real world. That's how we all become the next Jeff Bezos. Or Elon Musk, you know? Okay. 18,000 years? I don't think you can live that long. Like, color me suspicious, but I don't think you can live that long. Unless you Aizen, that is, because that man is immortal. No worries, Kakarot. I understand the grind is never done. You're always gonna keep up with it. I respect that anime. I respect that. That's a dedication I can get behind. Because Aizen is probably the only unit that was well max boundary. Everybody else, I don't know. Probably a regrettable financial decision, but Aizen, that's an investment. That you may or may not regret later, but in the moment, you will appreciate. Listen, Hakim, for Aizen, 18,000 years is walk in a park. The man is immortal. He's probably gonna rock out 18,000 years later and gonna be okay. That's gonna be some crime. Probably anime, probably. I don't think you're restricted for like characters, because right now you can make full Ichigo team if you really wanted to. Because you have 3 Ichigos. You can have like the initial one, the Shikai, and the Bankai. I don't know why would you, but you know, you can do it. Exactly, Sadie. You gotta get your parole right in there. Gotta go outside to get some fresh air. Nothing. That's the thing. If you release Aizen, unless he goes back himself, you gotta understand that the only reason why Aizen stays there is because he chose to. If Aizen really wanted to, like, go out, he would've. He just felt like, you know, I like this shit, I'm gonna chill here. You guys can have your little war and whatnot. I'm just gonna be sitting on my throne, governing on my soul society. Hi there, Liz, glad to see you back. Exactly, anime, exactly. That's the kind of mentality I can respect. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. I mean, Central 46, you know, there is a new one, and you know how Aizen feels about those guys. So he might as well pay them a visit on his release, you know? Just to relive the good old days. As soon as the man gets released, he just teleports behind them and, you know... It's a... It's a gift. Oh, here we go again. Just wipes them all out right then and there. Yeah, like, well, another 18,000 years. There's gonna be a tradition in Soul Society. Big event, if you will. I know, I mean, that's like probably the most popular line in the entirety of Bleach. Like, I don't think there's a single line that goes harder than Welcome to My Soul Society. I mean, how can you top that? The man was literally sitting on a chair, bound. The main villain comes in and he's like, well, welcome to my domain. I would offer you tea, but unfortunately my hands are restrained. Oh, that would go hard. Probably, anyway, I really doubt they're not gonna release Aizen that is broken, because the next Aizen will probably be the butterfly one. Like his full Hogoku one. Or the like the half transformed one, you know, the white mask one. Like when he just ingested the Hogoku. That could be the next one. Fair point, Michael. Fair point. I respect that. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Sometimes the choice was made for you. Exactly, Hakim. I mean, going against Aizen is like going against a tank with a scooter, you know? You're just not gonna win that battle. I mean, I respect you for trying, but that just ain't happening. Admiration indeed, Liz. Admiration indeed. And to be fair, when you see Aizen on the screen, do you not want to appreciate this man? Like, come on. That's just a given. Like, I really doubt there's a single person out there that watch Bleach and they're like, yeah, I don't really like Aizen. Nah, not for me. Because even if he's not your favorite character, you gotta, you know, appreciate him for what he is. Because he is like teetering that line between villain and anti-hero. That you can't just help but root for him, you know? Because when he was fighting Ichigo, I low-key was hoping he was gonna win. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously I was rooting for Ichigo. But in the back of my mind, I was like, kinda hope Aizen gets a W. Kinda hope that. I know, Hakim. I mean, without Aizen, I don't think that fight would have been won at all. So, in fact, I think that deserves to get him a little bit earlier parole. Like a couple thousand years of saving Soul Society, I feel like is a fair trade. Just give him like, you know, every Friday he can go outside type of situation. For literally saving the world. I feel like that's a fair deal. Very nice, anime, very nice. I mean, to be honest, if he ignores 100% defense, why would you need anyone else? Like, literally, why would you? Listen, Hakim, we all part of Aizen's plan. He already planned the entire existence of a universe before we were even born. So you cannot disregard the man's plan. He already knows everything and anything is gonna happen. And when you think you finally got him, he has his plan B in mind. That's how it always goes. I actually wonder if anybody actually completed fully Trial Tower. Because I've seen some people complete, obviously, Slash and Spirit, but I haven't seen Thrust or Pierce yet, to be honest. I mean, he did come out on Friday. That's a fun thing. He did come out yesterday, sadly, so... A coincidence? I don't think so. Yeah, well, the thing is, you can probably make Ikako work if you put a lot of investment into him, but like, who in their right mind would invest into Ikako? Like, all the way. I understand using him for now until you can get somebody better, but who would actually just be like, you know what? Ikako is a man. I'm gonna fully level him up, and I'm gonna use Ikako. And now that I say it, I feel like I have to do it. Because I do have B1 Ikako, I do have his core stamp, I don't have his weapon yet. But, man, does Ikako need a buff. Does he need a buff? I actually laughed to myself when I read the patch notes, and they were saying, like, all these characters getting buffed. Like, Byakuya, of all characters, one of the strongest characters in this game, got a buff. Meanwhile, Ikako, is just like, you know what, he's good enough. No, what do you mean low multiplier? He's good enough. He's very strong indeed. Have you seen his ball head? I mean, ready in sunshine, you can just blind your enemies in 1 kilometer radius. How OP is that? What do you mean he needs more damage? Nah, we know what we're doing. But yeah. I totally agree. He does need a little bit more consideration, shall we say. He does need a little bit more time in the oven. And only then will he become actually playable. Like I said, he's not terrible. He's okay. But the thing is, Solar SR DPS is okay. So why would you level up Ikako if you have them instead? Probably, Liz. I mean, I've been getting nothing but Ikaku. We got his core stamp today. We got 2 Ikakus as characters. You know, I've got a bunch of his shards as well. The man just can't help himself but follow me around. And I don't really want that attention, to be honest. I would much rather get the attention from Aizen, but you know. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. It's like a never-ending chase. Instead, it's not a triangle, it's a line because Aizen ain't chasing nobody. It's a straight line, you know, Ikaku at the back, I'm in the middle, and Aizen in the front. And we're just chasing, you know, Aizen just walks forward, and me and Ikaku just running after each other. Me after Aizen, him after me. That's all it is. I know, anime, I know, trust me, I know. I didn't want to be an owner of Rikaku as much as anybody else, but unfortunately the universe decided otherwise. They looked at my account and they were like, you know what you need? You need Rikaku in your life. In fact, let me give you 2. You know what? Just because I feel in a really good mood today, let me give you his core stamp as well. And I was just sitting there, you know, head in hands, being like, well, I guess it's just my life now. Let there be a lesson to you, everyone. That no matter how hard you try to hide from a bold man, sometimes he's gonna find you. And there's just nothing you can do about it. I know, Hakim, trust me, I know. I mean, the man used bankai once just to get it broken. And that was about it. Tosin, I mean, I don't think Tosin will get another character until Karakura Battle arc, because I feel like that's probably when Yama is gonna get released, and also when, you know, all the Wise Arts gets released, and I feel like he's gonna probably be in his, resurrection form, or like his Arrancar form, because so far we had, you know, the captain one. So I feel like until we get to that point, Tosin might get another one there. But until then, I don't think there's a way. I do think that would be kind of fun to make a team out of Gin, Tosin, and Aizen, you know, the OG trio. And see how they actually work together, because, I mean, you technically can do that. Because, you know, Aizen is a universal battlefield unit, so you pretty much can just slap him with Ikaku and Tosin, with Guinness and Tosin when those two come out, and just run 2 battlefield units instead of buffers. So you can do that. I mean, to be honest, there have been leaks about every single unit in existence. There have been leaks of, like, Bankai Yamamoto. There have been leaks of Ulquiorra, there have been leaks of Holo Ichigo. I mean, who they didn't leak is a better question. The main problem is we have no idea how they're gonna actually release those units, because the only thing that we know so far is that a new unit comes out every 2 weeks. That's basically all we know, so we're getting 2 units every month. So when you think about it, it's 24 units a year. And 24 units a year is not, like, a lot. Especially for a universe as extensive as Bleach. Because there's so many units. It would take them at least a few years to actually release every single unit. Before they even come to, you know, 1000-Year Blood War arc. Because you think about all the, like, Wizards, you think about all the Espada, you think about all the, like, lieutenants that still know in the game, maybe like 5-star lieutenants like Bankai Renji, you have Bankai Rukia, you know, there's a bunch of things that they can do. It will all depend how fast they want to speedrun the Huecamundo arc, Because Wakamundo has a lot of characters. And depending on how fast they want to take it, will basically define when we're getting the units. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. Chad just, his ultimate move is that he just shows up and everything just dies, you know? The man just says El Diablo and, you know, Zeus himself opens up the skies and rains thunder unlike any. The lightning just keeps crashing down until anything and everything inside dies. And to be fair, I would like justice for Chad because his 4-star option is unfortunately very underwhelming. And I feel like Chad needs a 5-star to redeem himself. Make Chad great again. Okay? That's what we need. Listen, anime, just trust. When Chad comes out, this game is gonna be... There's gonna be a point before and after Chad, basically what I'm saying. Because when he comes out, things are gonna go down. What do you mean 5-star Chad ain't saying? Who said that? Hakeem, come on. I feel like Chad deserves his time in the sun. The stoic man that he is. Okay, let's get this stuff. Because, I mean, it would be a good time to release 5-star Chad for Huecamundo arc because he gets his, like, El Diablo arm. And Uru 5-star would not be a bad choice either because he fights Xylapora with Mayuri. So that could be a thing. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Chad is a pretty beloved character. He's obviously not as popular as the big ones, but, you know, I feel like a lot of people like him. But that's the thing, there's almost no characters in Bleach. They're like dislikable, shall we say. Because even the weird ones like Mayuri, some people like them, you know? And to be honest, I can respect that. Listen, Hakim. That's not the way to speak for El Diablo. I mean, I do feel like in the future, at some point, they're probably gonna release like double banners for all the characters that are like less hype. Maybe. To just like get them out of the way. And probably like Chad, you know, Uru, all of those probably will fall into that category at some point. In a week tops. Come on, Sadwick. Don't do my boy Chad like that. Hi there, Kaiser. Hopefully doing great. Okay, let's go with Siphon again. Come on, Hakim. Don't do my boy Chad like that. Chad deserves respect. Have you seen that man taking a beating unlike any and just standing there staring them down? It takes a special kind of man to do that. Nice. I think this is going to be our last run, and then we're going to go to Frenzy Feast. Get some nice damage going on with the Aizen. See how much my Toshiro can do damage as well. Last time I think we got all the way to the last battle, but we didn't manage to clear it all the way, I don't believe. I mean, look, I did what I needed to do. You know, you asked me to pronounce it in your own language, and so I did. I'm the Mr. Worldwide, you know? Pitbull got nothing on me. Absolutely appreciate it. Listen, when buff con comes out to this game, this one in this game truly gonna change. Because buff con is what we all need in our life. And if you've never seen buff con, I urge you to Google it right now. In total darkness with the doors to your room locked. Because you don't want anybody else to witness the glory that's gonna unfold before your very own eyes. That's the kind of thing you share only with yourself. Because you're gonna be so amazed that you're not gonna be able to help yourself. But admire him in his full glory. Ah, look, I can speak Spanish to save my life. Like, I know a little bit of Spanish just because my stepfather knows Spanish. But I wouldn't be able, unless you give me like a word for word script to read, I won't be able to pull it off. Exactly, anime. I like your spirit. I like your spirit. Korn is gonna save this game once and for all. That's all we need. Because I remember when Bleach Brave Souls actually released Buff Korn, their sales increased by 2,000% that day alone. And enough being said. But don't double check that. Don't fact check me on that one. Just believe. Just trust. Duolingo? I don't know about that. I don't really watch football, you see. I'm not a football enthusiast. I know, blasphemous for me to live in T-land and not like the sacred sport of kicking the ball across the field by a bunch of millionaires. I know. How dare I? But unfortunately, that's not my kind of cup of tea, shall we say. I much prefer a bunch of millionaires running on, you know, a court, dribbling the ball. That sounds a little bit more fun for me. Kinda, Liz. No, really. Because the thing is, a lot of people from Ukraine can understand Russian, but a lot of Russian people can't understand Ukrainian, if that makes sense. So, it works one way, but not the other. Dialect is completely different. Alphabet is similar, but like the pronunciation is completely different. We do have some words that like cross over, but it's not enough to make it actually understandable for most Russian speakers. Which is why we're making fun of them in that way. F1, huh? You're getting the billionaire money. You got Jeff Bezos on the phone? Hotline? Elon Musk, maybe? Hotline investment. I like that. I like that. I mean, you can, Hakim, but I'm just saying. Dribbling with your hands is a little bit more enticing for me. Let's get this out of the way. Do they? Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, look, I grew up with like 3 languages in my time, because my mom pretty much forced me to learn English as soon as I came out of the womb, because she was like, you know what, English is going to be universal language, you need to know it. And then obviously you're forced to learn Russian as well as you go along, and if you don't know... If you don't know Ukrainian, you're pretty much getting deported right then and there from middle school. And, yeah. I'll consider it. If you got Jeff Bezos on the phone, you know, I'll speak to him. We'll come up with some sort of lucrative contract, shall we say. if I had Jeff Bezos' money, I would probably buy a country. I would, make it the game a country, and every single citizen in my country would be forced to become the ultimate gamer. We would overthrow Korea, we will overthrow Japan, we would be basically the gamer nation, where every single resident has to at least be masters in League of Legends, has to at least have played every single MMORPG in existence, and at least be fluent in gamer lingo. They have to have G Fuel running through their veins. Listen, I'm just saying, every single citizen in my country will be Faker 2.0. That's a true nation. I'm gonna raise the human status to its pinnacle, where it was meant to be. Schools? No. The only thing that we're gonna learn in our schools is how to get pentakills, okay? That's gonna be the one and only subject. Because if you master that, you're pretty much set for life. Exactly, Hakim. I'm gonna be leading the nation by example. By investing half of our GDP into gacha games. And I feel like a lot of our residents will appreciate that. Because, I'm a given man. I can't just collect all the wealth and withhold it. I might as well share it around. As much as I can. And aside, the Gamer Nation will be live. Coming to you hot and ready. In a not so distant 2030. Because, I gotta get some time to prepare. Gotta set all the gamer chairs by an entire warehouse full of G Fuel or any other gamer subs, like whatever's there. And, just politely invite the best gaming specimens this world has ever seen to become our citizens. Might as well. I mean, Hoyoverse is probably gonna be quite a lucrative purchase, because I feel like that's probably gonna at least be 11 figures, I'd say. Their company is quite lucrative, shall we say. Exactly, Anima. The only thing you need to learn is how to be the true gamer barbarian you always were meant to be. That's the only lesson. And maybe how to pay taxes. Maybe. But you know what? That's kind of useless anyway. They're just to, pretend like you're a normal functioning member of society. In fact, tax evasion 101 is going to be the second subject, now that I think about it. Fair enough, Ocean. Fair enough. Right, Renji is thoroughly defeated, yet again. Been abusing this man for so long. Did the music stop playing? God. I keep getting errors on my music playlist for some reason. Okay, let me put it back on. There we go. That's a little bit better. Are you still hard at work, Liz? Still grinding out there? No. The only taxes I'm gonna implement is your gamer score. If your gamer score is not high enough, then you're gonna compensate monetary possessions. So basically, I'm gonna evaluate every single resident based on a game of League of Legends ranked. You gotta play 5 games of solo queue, and basically, depending on how many games you win, that's how much taxes you don't have to pay. So in fact, as long as you're a gamer barbarian that always is you meant to be, you don't have to pay any taxes. But if you don't put in the work, you better bet I'm gonna take you for all you're worth. And I'm gonna invest it back into the gacha industry. It's like a perpetual cycle. We're weeding out the weak and grazing the strong. No against me, I'll have nothing to do with it. I'll just get Faker Sensei on the case, you know, he's gonna test every single one of you. And if you can get at least one kill against him, then you win. That's basically gonna be the passing test. Because, you know, I gotta only take the best. If you can even be the best gamer in the world on one-on-one, are you even worthy of being within gamer country? Come on. Listen, if I get on a field, that's gonna be the end of it all. I want to give you guys a chance. I don't want to embarrass you too hard, you know? I want to give you a chance against a people's gamer, not a God-given gamer that I am. What do you mean? I want the best out of my people. I believe in you and you should believe in yourself, because only when you believe in yourself, that's when you can achieve greatness. They always believe you can achieve. Do you understand me? And as such, I don't want to hear any excuses. Because if you believe in yourself, then I'm gonna believe in you. And as such, the first year that you are in gamer country is tax-free, but every single following year, that's when we're gonna test you. You know, you get a full year to prepare yourself. Every accommodation, all the gaming equipment, everything is paid for. So all you have to do is focus on gaming for 1 year. After said year is expired, we gotta test you, you know? Because we don't want any dead weight in our glorious, prosperous empire of gamer specimens. Exactly, Kakarot. Gotta psych yourself up. The best gamer? Well, the best gamer gets 5% of country's GDP. And all the praise and glories this world can offer. I can play League if some of you guys play with me, because I'm not playing League by myself. I refuse. I will not allow myself to sink that low to play League by myself. I've did it before, and I'm not coming back. I played solo queue so much in my time that I'm pretty sure I got permanent brain damage that I never quite recovered from. That is true, anime. That is true. We have an individual from Middle East that occasionally pops up by the name of Angel. And he lives in a good old tax-free haven, shall we say. The man doesn't even know what taxes are. Yeah, that's fine, Ocean. Don't worry. I was joking, but if you guys want to join me, look. I did say before that I have 2 weeks off, so the plan for the next 2 weeks is basically to play whatever. I don't have like a set games that I want to play, but I did want to try Where Winds Meet, and maybe go back a little bit to Wuthering Waves for a little bit, because I haven't played that game in a while. If you want me to play a League, I'll do a stream playing League. Look, Hannah, I'll do it if you want me to, but you gotta fully expect for me to suck because I haven't played League in ages. And the only 3 characters I used to play were Zed, Yasuo, and Ari. Those are the only 3. I never played anyone else. And unless I get one of those, I don't know what to do with myself. Okay, guys, fine. I'll do it. I mean, whatever works for you, really, because it's on you. I can do whenever. Yeah, as I said, I'm easy. As I said, I have 2 weeks off, so for me, it doesn't really matter when. As long as I can wake up, that's the only prerequisite. And I have to also re-download the game because I'm not sure. I'm not sure I have it downloaded now. Whatever day works for you, really. As I said, I'm easy. We can talk about it in Discord later, but I'm easy. Whatever works for you guys. Because the only thing that I need to do really is, like for Christmas, show up at my parents' house for dinner, and after that, I don't really have any obligations, to be honest. I'll try my best, Hakim. I'll try my best. I won't be able to play Bleach every day because, you know, there's not enough gameplay to do every day, but I will be playing random games, like whatever comes to mind. Listen, Kakarot, it's a way you can look at it. I'm literally doing the opposite. I just said the day. I think Byakuya is still pretty good, to be honest, anime. I feel like he does decent damage. He's obviously not on the level of Aizen, but I feel like he's still a really good unit. Paimon need Hakim. I'm not coming back to Genshin. Listen, Hakim, I can do that to myself. Do you understand what kind of man it would take to go back to Genshin after not playing it for about a year? It's a very special kind of man. And unfortunately, I'm not the kind of man. With Wuthering Waves, I can, you know, I can go back because I won't be able to, you know, not sleep at night if I do come back. And with Genshin, it's a bit different. I mean, to be honest, guys, look, Hannah, Liz, if it's easier for you guys, I have a pretty beefy PC. I probably can play on American server anyway. So, if you wanna hop on there, I don't have a problem. I can make an account. So for me, I feel like for me it would be fine either way. If it's too much lag for you, I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna make you play on TI-33 calculator level graphics. I mean, I did play on American server before, and it was fine for me. I didn't really have that much of a delay. So, I can give it a shot. We can do like a trial game if you want, on either one, and just see which one works better. Because, I'll say I'm easy. VPN, huh? I don't think you can get VPN for League, Kagura. That's not exactly how that works. You still have the exact same internet provider. Alright guys, I guess it's set in stone. You're gonna see me, Liz, and Anna who pretty much grind League for like a stream. And let me tell you something, I'm not super excited about it, but I'm the man of the people. Absolutely no worries, anime. It was a pleasure seeing you, and hopefully you have a good remaining of your day. Catch you later. I mean, the thing is, I remember the League used to have a pretty garbage connection when it came to, like, cross-server gaming, but I was hoping they actually improved that. And I assume from your reaction, it's not the case. I mean, to be honest, guys, if you wanna give it a try, I can probably hop on League after the stream and like give it a shot. I can make, like, American account. It probably wouldn't, but I don't know. Depends how bad it is. Because, like, UK and America usually are not too bad. I had the worst lag when I tried to play on, like, a CA service, because those are just not working at all. Kakura, I feel like that's self-report if I ever heard one. Is that Indian guys you? Come on, Kakura, don't do yourself like that. But there probably is one. Not gonna lie, there is probably one. Truer words have never been spoken. If there is a dilemma that you face in life, no matter how small or big it is, most likely there's an Indian guy out there that can solve it for you in an easy 5-minute tutorial. All you have to do is just Google it. Am I right or am I right? This reminds me of good old early 2010s when I used to Google like tutorials and there would be an Indian gentleman just, you know, trying to explain to me in the best way they possibly could, and I would be like, yeah, so you kind of lost me after introduction. Ugh. Hi there, Adrian. Glad to see you. That's good news. Unfortunately, I wasn't as lucky, but glad the luck persists for you. I'm sure you'll be able to get his weapon relatively soon as well. I know, Kakor, trust me. If you don't have thick accent, are you even Indian? Like, come on. That's like the whole selling point of those tutorials. Those fake Indians trying to chase Cloud, Kakor, can you believe it? They don't even have the accent. Unbelievable. It's like me coming here without, and trying to speak Russian without having a very thick Russian accent. Like, I would be just considered a fraud. Hello there, this is a Russian Lux coming in straight from the good old Russia for you, and I would like to tell you the tutorial on how to download Tor today. We're gonna download Assassin's Creed 2 and play it right on stream right here. If I didn't come to you with that, would I be considered Eastern European? Like, come on. There's certain status quotes that you have to follow. I'm just saying, you know, stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason. You're always gonna follow them. God, it's like, it's one of the funniest things to me. I love when Russian people try to speak English. It's like the funniest thing to me in the world. I honestly can't help myself but laugh every time. Not in a mean way, but just, man, I love it to my core. Exactly, Hannah, exactly. You get it. You get it. Oh, oui, oui. Ah, you wanna maybe do French accent? Oh, well, you see, what you don't know is that I am a bit of a French enthusiast myself. And if you ask me to do French accent, well, I can feel helpless by oblige. I don't know how to do French accent. Is basically what that was. I probably could if I actually hear it in my brain right now, but I'm too tired. That's the best you get out of me today. Oui, indeed. I'm not like super good at accents, but it's always fun, because like, I always try to incorporate the good old baguette, tactical baguette coming out of nowhere. Very nice, very nice. I apologize to all the French people, if there's any. I didn't mean to offend. I mean, to be honest, French language might as well just sound like a Harry Potter spell to me. The thing is so hard to learn. Golly. I would never even attempt. Because I've been to France plenty of times, and the thing about French people that I always found funny is that even if they do know English, they will find any and every excuse to do their best to not let you know that they know English. They're just gonna speak French until you either give up or have a mental breakdown. Try to get an answer out of them. And that's pretty funny, to be honest. No, I haven't. What was that about? Is it like where they compare different elements and which one's more OP? Yeah, I don't know where the hate comes from, to be honest, but even with Britain, like, French people just hate British people's guts for whatever reason. I don't know the exact, like, story behind it, but that had been just, like, a thing for as long as I can remember. I don't think I ever watched a single Genshin video, to be honest with you. That is true, Kairo, that is true. I mean, they're very passionate people, you know, there's a lot of things to hate. And you gotta respect that. I know, Hakim, I have no idea. Well, I do understand, like, you know, hating on Americans because, like, they're just popular. You ask any country who they hate the most, and it's probably gonna be America. Let's be real. But with UK, I just don't really get it because, you know, we have a whole history of being, you know, like allies through thick and thin, you know. And then out of nowhere, those baguette lovers just coming after us. We offer them tea and everything, and then just wouldn't budge. That's probably for the better, Adrian. I don't think you should. Especially in the good old 2025, I mean, come on. That is a good question. I mean, look, Hannah, I'm just saying, Ratatouille was based in Paris. I never seen an American red that can cook. I'm just saying. It takes a lot of gusto to make a good old Ratatouille. Is all I'm gonna say. Go, striking Pachi. Maybe I can clear this one. Well, I mean, Hakim, do you really expect an average Brit to just rock up to France and be like, "Oh, hi there, mate. How you doing, bloody bloke? Come on, give me a good five on there, mate. You want me to speak French? Unbelievable. What do you take me for, some frog eater? Oh, listen here, you bloody bloke. I'm a good old British patriot, okay? I respect three things in my life: the crown, the beer, and most importantly, the tea. I will never succumb to your evil ways of eating frog legs. Unbelievable. Have you ever heard of chicken? Good old Nando's? You want to go for some chicken Nando's? I'll show you the way. I mean, to be fair, I do understand why, now that I say it like that, I do understand why French people hate the British. Because I was doing a bit, but I'm sure there's some guy out there that actually did that, unironically. Exactly, I understand that feeling, Hannah, because I tried to learn French at some point, because my family traveled there a lot, and I was like, after a month of trying, I was just like, you know what? Nope, not for me. I mean, look, bland food is just part of British nature. And jokes on you, Kakarot, because you know what our national dish is? Is curry. And do you know who made curry? Is you. So in fact, if you insult British food, you're insulting yourself. I still can't believe Britain has national dish curry. Golly, every time I think about it, it just makes me sick. It's like, how unapologetic can you be? Anyway. I actually never had Nando's, to be honest, because I don't think it's even British. I think it's Australian, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Listen, Kakarot, you started it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look, as a true weeb, you gotta always learn Japanese. If you have a choice between Japanese and any other languages, you'll know what they want to make. Like, I don't even have to say it now, do I? Look, full English breakfast is too much. I do agree there. It's way too much food for what it is. I don't know which unbelievable unit of an individual can eat so much fried food first thing in the morning, but the only thing that can compare to it is full, you know, American breakfast, because that's the only one that can topple it. And man, I had British breakfast before as lunch, never as breakfast. If you actually unironically eat British breakfast as breakfast, you are insane. As tea, I mean, gotta agree there, gotta agree that the tea is pretty good. Pretty much, Kakarot. I mean, look, which language is gonna be more useful for you? French or Japanese is basically what I'm saying. I don't eat breakfast, neither do I eat lunch. Because neither one is interesting enough for me. I literally skip them all the time. And the thing is, I'm never hungry in the morning. I never understood people who just like wake up and first thing in the morning just go to the kitchen and like, okay, let me get some food. And they roll out to like work or school and they're like, okay, 12 o'clock hit, let's eat again. Because that's just too much. I literally never was hungry in the morning. As long as I can remember, I never ate breakfast. Lunch, I occasionally was consuming, but it's always dinner. I only, like, dinner was the main part. I would have my dinner and then I'm done. Well, I'm just saying, Kakarot, I'm just saying. I mean, that is true. Canadians do have a lot of French influence over there. So that could be useful. That could be useful indeed. Well, look. I just never had an incline to consume that much food first thing in the morning. Because I grew up, even when I was in like primary and middle school, the only thing that I used to have for breakfast would be like a sausage and some like mashed potatoes and maybe like a light salad that my mom would prepare. And that would be it. And like during lunch, I would have like a sandwich maybe, or I would get like canteen lunch, which would usually consist of some sort of soup, because in Ukraine we believe that if you don't eat anything liquidy during lunch, you haven't eaten. That's just a tradition we have, don't ask me why. And then that, for dinner, that's when you have, you know, your full meal. That's when you go ham. That's when you have your dessert. That's when you have, you know, your tea. And you just indulge fully. That is true as well, Kakarot. I mean, French, there's a lot of French influence out there as well. In Europe and Canada. But Spanish is a little bit more universal because a lot of countries speak Spanish. So that would be like the most universal language after English that you can learn, and it would benefit you quite a bit. Very nice, Hannah, very nice. Oh yeah, in Africa as well, I forgot about that. Because there was some French colonies there back in the day, so there is some French influence. But yeah, French people did get around. Kakarot is definitely not jealous, as you can clearly see. I don't know if I agree with that one, Hakim. That's a very bold statement right there. I don't think everybody who learns Spanish is necessarily a Gouda. But you know what? I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. Okay, that was pretty close round. Let's try one more time, because I feel like I can do this. Ah, interesting. I didn't even know in India they speak French. I mean, French influence did get around quite a lot, to be honest. Hana is defying the expectations. She's going upwards rather than down. I mean, to be honest, Brazil terrifies me to my very core, because I'm just afraid of all the like wildlife they have over there. I would be delighted to like see, you know, the architecture, the food is great, but the wildlife just horrifies me. It's the same reason why I would never go to like Australia, because I feel like as soon as I step out of airport, I would just get bitten by something and die right then and there. And that's not the kind of experience I'm willing to take a risk on. Really? That's interesting. How did Portuguese get all the way there? I guess. I mean, it would be fun as long as you know what you're doing. Because I remember reading about like the wildlife, and I believe Australia has about 60% of all the like most poisonous and toxic wildlife in the world just concentrated within the country. And when you read stuff like that, you can't help but think to yourself, who's actually going there? And why? But I say, I respect the hustle. You say that, Kagura, I'm pretty sure spiders are just part of your band. Just to take a peek, you know, see how the things were going. And while they were at it, they may or may not have made them part of their empire. Just, you know, just cause. Ugh. Listen, if Kangaroo challenges me to a duel of honor, I wouldn't be able to help myself oblige. Because those kangaroos ain't getting the best of me. I refuse. If they want to challenge me to a fight, they better be prepared to tussle with a muscle. No, I think it was in your end, Kagura. I don't think it was me for once. I mean, Australian accent is kind of like the British one, but even weirder, if you can believe it. It's kind of the same principle, so you know it's not that great. Because, man, Australian people are actually quite nice. I met quite a few of them, and they seem like a very nice bunch. Sound like they're from Liv. I mean, look. You ain't gonna do Australians that badly. Like, come on. Because Liverpoolian accent is quite something. It's very unique. Emphasis on you. As in, you won't be able to understand any word they said. Well, you are over there. But it is unique. It is unique. Okay, let's do Frenzy Feast. Let's see how far I can get you here. Should I do Toshiro's one? Why you keep bringing Birmingham? Birmingham is not even that bad, Kakura. You're just obsessed. Oh. I think it's like a really cool accent, because like I'm obsessed with like thick Scottish accent myself personally, just because of the way they pronounce their R's. And man, does it sound fun. Alabama? Nah. That's a meme accent, come on. Boy, howdy there, partner, how can I help you? Oh, man. Should we do Ikaku? Should we build the should we bully the bald man a little bit? Let me see if I can level up my Aizen a little bit more. Because my Aizen needs a little bit more persistence. Exactly, Kakura, exactly. Freedom! I really hope that if I ever decide to visit America, as soon as I land on the airport, just, you know, USA anthem starts playing and a bunch of bald eagles just start swarming around me. Because if that doesn't happen, I feel like I'm gonna be duped. The misadvertisement at its best, I mean... How else can I, you know, achieve my true freedom status? Okay, let me upgrade this, and then we're gonna ascend this stamp a little bit further. Just to get my Aizen to as high of a level as I can possibly get him. Exactly, Hannah, exactly. That's the only eagles I acknowledge. Any other eagles are merely a fraud. They don't even deserve to be mentioned. If your eagle doesn't come with V8 engine strapped on each side, is it even an eagle? Okay, let's level this up. Now, I feel like that should be pretty good for my Aizen. 18k, I can live with that. He's doing pretty well, I'd say. We just need to get him some better stamps, and I think we'll be cooking. I know, Liz, I know. Trust me. I've been there once, actually. What do you mean freedom doesn't come free? You telling me the freedom is not abundant in the land of the free? You tell me as soon as I show up, I'm not greeted by good old US of A flag and a bald eagle standing on top of it? Well, I feel like my whole life is a lie now. Okay. Yeah, let's do Toshiro's challenge today. I feel like that would be pretty nice. Where's Frenzy Feast? Let's get him to his max potential. I know how to trust me, I know. Let's do Moma, I guess. And, yeah, that should be alright. Alright, let's get into it. It is true. It is true indeed. I know. I know, you did tell me that before. And I thought originally you were making fun of it. Only later to realize you were 100% real. Man, it's so weird to play with Aizen and Momo as the same team. Listen, Kakarot, I don't think we're that advanced quite yet. We'll get there one day. Yeah, let's do Hado. And then let's do a quick bankai. '90s, '60s. I mean, come on. Okay, I can definitely do better than this. The bald man shall not prevail over me. We can definitely get a better score. Go on, Liz, I'm listening. Impart me with partial wisdom of the ancients. Okay, Kaku, don't do me like that. I mean, why would you expect him to know? $400 yens. Wow, that's quite a grudge you're holding there. Wow, I feel like we're getting some deep Mexican law over here, out of nowhere. The betrayal. I like the sound of that. Okay, let's try that again. I definitely could get a higher score for that one. Only in Mexico they can just take a state, single it out, and then be like, you know what? You're not welcome here anymore. Get out. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. You gotta respect that. Man, Ikaku just does my head in. This man. Okay. Ah, I didn't know that, Hana. I skipped all my history lessons. Well, that's a good enough reason to, you know, cancel a state out, I'd say. Let's do a quick slash action. Okay, misses 30 seconds mark. I can definitely kill him in 30. I feel like we're getting the whole history lesson right here, right now. Hakim, come on, don't go there. Not the wall. Oof, that sounds rough, Liz. That sounds rough. Listen, you gotta learn your history sometimes, Kakarot. This is free education right here. This is what schools don't teach you. America. Man, I love whenever people use America instead of America. It's so fun because it triggers them so much. Mess that one up. Godly. I mean, immigration is a big factor as well. But I don't think it's a core principle of the dilemma, unfortunately. Wait, why doesn't... Oh, I know. Because I need to hit him in the field. I keep forgetting. I agree, and I agree. I mean, Hakim, look, it's a history of pretty much any, like, ancient nations that had, like, empires. Do you really think they would give you the nation back just because you will ask very nicely? Unfortunately, that's not how it works. Alright, let's see what score we got. Not quite there. 43? I feel like I live in a country that has the most dirt, though, Kakarot. Because we one of the most ancient ones. And the amount of turmoil we went through, I mean, whew. Whew. Oof, yeah. You see, so in Discord like that, it's always so unfortunate to see, because I had similar thing happening in, like, when I was in Ukraine, right? So Crimea originally was, you know, part of Russia. So a lot of people who were staying there were Russian, essentially. So whenever you would go there, sometimes people would give you, like, a side eye if you started speaking Ukrainian occasionally. And obviously with the whole situation nowadays, it got even worse. But I can definitely relate where, you know, you are technically part of a certain country, but you feel like if you visit certain parts of it, it's essentially a whole different world at that point. And that kind of sucks. Because you would think if you're all residents of the same territory, you would be, you know, like, oh yeah, my country's good and, you know, I love living here, whatnot. Or if, you know, if everybody says it sucks, at least you're unanimous in that. There's gotta be some sort of unity, you know? Ooh, this bald man is gonna be the end of me. I swear. You know what? I gotta switch up my tactic. That's a good question, Hakim. That's a good question, depending on who you ask. Linko was pretty good, you know? Linko was pretty good. He was a tall man, you know, he was into wrestling, and he loved apple pie. That's all I know. And did you know that Tom Hanks is actually a relative of Lincoln? I bet you didn't know that. He's coming from that lineage. Let's start with Aizen, I think. Because the Momos, she needs to hit her skill. And Ikaku just dashing around like nobody's business. Yeah, neither do I, Hannah. Neither do I. I'm not sure if anybody knows what's Obama's last name. I'm pretty sure it's you know, Care, as far as I know. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. JF. Kakura is going into the backlogs. And how would you know, Kakura? How would you know? Oof. I mean, to be honest, I remember in school, for whatever reason, we were learning a lot of, like, American history. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. But that was, like, the core premise of a lot of the lessons, is, like, American Wild West history. And the question that I always had was why? Consider we're living in a country with one of the richest histories in the world. And we're learning about a place that existed for like 200 years? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Wow. That's a hot take if I ever heard one, Kakarot. Fair enough. Let's try it again. The math is math. And I do be preaching the truth. Aizen's. Man, it kind of feels like my Toshiro does damage to my Aizen. And I don't know how I feel about that. I actually know nothing about the situation, to be honest, Hakim. I vaguely, like, read some stuff, but I'm not informed enough to actually have an opinion on my own, to be honest. And to be fair, it's much more fun to clown on political stuff than it is to actually get deeper in it, because I'm one of those people, and I don't know about you guys, but I never like to actually delve into the whole shenanigans that all the political circles are up to. Just upsets you anyway. It's like, it's not even worse getting entangled in. Exactly, Adrian, exactly. That's why you always gotta pull out as soon as you can. Ooh. What time did we complete it in? 41 seconds. I can do better. I want to do sub 40. Because that's definitely possible. He's a good salesman, Hakim. He's a good salesman. He does come from Manhattan, you know? He runs his country like he runs his casinos. Which is fast and loose. Okay, you know what? Let's try this one. Maybe this one will be a little bit better. Because clearly Kanku doesn't want to play ball with me today. Wuwa stream will be coming at some point, Kakarot. At some point. I don't know when yet, but when stars align, that's when we're gonna do it. It's a good question. I don't think I'm waiting necessarily just, you know, for the new version. But I'll have to wait and see what's actually there right now. Because I know I haven't done a bunch of story in a while. But I just don't know yet if I'm interested enough to come back at the moment. I probably will, as I said. If stars align, I will be streaming it. It's basically my promise to you. It's probably about 100 nowadays, Adrian, to be honest. It's a very demanding game, shall we say. At least two. That's a good estimate, Hannah. That's a good estimate. I like that. At least 2 gigabytes, you know. But I believe, because let me quickly check on my end, because I don't have it fully downloaded. Like, I haven't downloaded the latest update, and let me just check how much it actually weighs. It's 110 gigabytes right now for me. That's a lot of gigabytes. I don't think I even can count to 110. I think the last unit I pulled was Showkeeper as well. So, for my sake, I'm hoping she's good as well. 40 gigabytes for mobile alone? Man, that's a lot. how do people even manage that? Like, because I don't know about you guys, but my phone is only like 256 gigs, right? And majority of that space is filled up with games. And I have not that many even downloaded. I'm just curious for what the future is gonna hold for us, because in about like 10 years time, one game is probably gonna fill up your entire phone. I will be upgrading at some point, to be honest. I just never needed more, so I never upgraded yet. But I feel like with the way things going, I need a terabyte. I don't even know they make terabytes nowadays for phone, but I feel like they need to. The faster the better. I'm using Galaxy S22 or something? I don't know. Whatever was the latest in 2020, that's the one I'm using. Nokia 3310, the good old trusted source. Just as Lord intended, I'm not using anything besides that. Yeah, I haven't upgraded my phone since like 2020. Because I don't have to. My phone runs every game I play anyway. I just literally don't need a need for it. I'll probably upgrade at some point in the future, but like right now, it runs everything I need it to run on the decent graphics, and until I actually feel the need that I need to upgrade, I don't know. Close. Okay, let's do it again. As I said, I just really don't see a reason to upgrade it for now, because like, I'm pretty sure in the past 5 years, I couldn't tell you what the new phone's upgrades were. Except maybe like a better camera, but to be honest with you, I don't care enough. As long as my phone can play games and like watch videos and whatnot, that's all I care about. Like literally everything else. Fair enough, Hakeem, fair enough. I used to have iPhone, but I just got fed up with battery life. It was like so bad to the point where it would just die before I even could get back home from like work or something, and I just didn't want to deal with it. The one that I have now, I think lasts me about, I want to say 12 hours if I use it like extensively. Otherwise around 16 hours probably, somewhere there. Sometimes I even had it last me a full day, to be honest. Just really depends on how much I use it, and that's kind of the battery life that I like. No worries, Liz. I'll catch you later. Liz is gonna invade Hannah's space. Gonna show up Napoleon style, kick down the door, put her big boots on the table, and say, "Well, howdy there, partner. Can I interest you in some good old solo queue action?" What do you mean, no? Do you know who I am? Oh. I mean, the camera is a big factor for a lot of people, but for me personally, I never really take pictures, so I never really cared about the camera. But I do know that it's a big selling factor for a lot of people. I'm just like an enigma. As I said, as long as my phone does calls and allows me to play video games, that's all I care about. Everything else is whatever. As I said, I can probably join you guys if you're still going to be playing around, because I'm I'm probably going to be editing a video after the stream anyway. And I most likely will be bored. Because it's going to take me a while. So I can just hop on Discord and watch you guys play and maybe join in myself. If I have the brain power afterwards. See how that goes. Aluminum on a phone. Probably to just make it shiny. That would be my guess. Titanium bathtub. You know what? Titanium is a very strong substance. Ain't no breaking on that one. I mean, Samsung does have a good camera, but the thing is, as I said, I'm not a camera enthusiast. I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between different cameras. Firstly, because I don't know, and secondly, because I don't care. Alright, no worries, Hannah. That sounds like a date. What do you mean when you're busy? What have I done? I did nothing. No. I have actually a big boy thick case. I'll take a picture of it later. But my phone case is probably classified as a weapon because it's so heavy. And it's also made out of reinforced rubber. Don't ask me what reinforced rubber is. I have no clue. But the guy that was selling it to me was like, yeah, this is really good. Because I changed my phone case recently. And he was like, yeah, this is like the latest one. You know, you drop it and he like put a phone in there. Dropped it on the ground. Picked it up. And like showed it to me. And there was no single scratch. And I was like, you know what? I respect that. I respect that. Let's go. So I bought that, and yeah. Now I have a technical weapon whenever I go. I feel like all those different alloys are probably to do with like either overheating or cooling down all the phone, and also just a marketing ploy. Every single time on the last second, Hiski just maneuvers around this man. That is fair enough. I was just looking for protection, because, like, I had my cover recently broken, because I dropped my phone, because I'm a clumsy man, and I dropped it on my kitchen floor, and I picked it up, and there was like a big cut across the entire screen, and luckily the actual screen didn't get damaged, but the protector inside did, and I still had a case on it, so like I was a bit disappointed on that. I was like, okay, let me get a new screen cover, but also let me get a new case, because this one's clearly not good enough for my big old ginormous meat claws. And, yeah, that was the main reason. It changes color? And that's why you pay 15,000 big ones for it, just because it changes color, huh? Who would have known? Kiski keeps messing me up. Man, so close. I mean, to be honest, the thing about Apple that bums me out the most is a battery life. The phone itself is fine. I just always hated the battery lasts as long as a candlestick. It's just so inconsistent, especially when you need it. And the straw that broke the camel's back in my case was the fact that I needed my phone at some point. And I remember I went on a big, like, long trip in a train, and I didn't have my charger with me. And I charged it to 100%. And I was sitting on the train, right? Listening to some music and watching a video. And I fell asleep. I woke up, and it was like 5-6 hour journey, maybe. I woke up, and my phone was like at 5% battery. And I was so bummed out because I needed my phone later on, so I had to, like, scour around for the nearest charger in order to charge it up. And at that point, I told to myself, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. I think aluminum is probably just for the flexibility, because isn't, like, one of the iPhones, they used to have a selling point that's, like, super flexible. And then somebody took the iPhone, I remember watching a video, and, like, literally broke it in half just by bending it, not even applying that much pressure. Just snapped it in half. You know what? The biggest mess up for manufacturing of a phone of all time is when Samsung's phones used to blow up in a very distant 2016, 2017, somewhere there. There was like a whole big thing about Samsung phone just blowing up in people's hands. And man, was that a big one. And I don't think there was any other like that for like a hot minute. Because at least with iPhones, the biggest one that I can remember from recent times is the iPhone, like, either 14 or 15. When they start making it with aluminium. It was so flimsy that you can literally take an iPhone, right? And you can just apply the smallest amount of pressure from top and bottom, and you can just fold it in half. Now, for keen peepers out there, you're not supposed to fold that phone. So it would just break onto itself and just shatter. Because, you know, if you bend the screen, surprise, surprise, it's not gonna work. I hope so, Kagura, because I do have this one, and I'm happy to report so far, guys, no blowing up yet. It might happen. I'll report the situation as soon as I hear it vibrating and, you know, start to give me the countdown. That's how I'll know. Yeah, that kind of got messed up. I never had iPhone 6, but my mom had one. And, she actually broke hers by leaving it in her back pocket one time. And when she got home and took it out, it was like a Nokia Fold, essentially. The thing looked like it came straight from Bulldozer Crash. Shattered completely. So Apple does have a history of making subpar products, shall we say. I mean, look, my mom used to be a huge Apple fan, and she was the one to get me onto them. Because she really liked Steve Jobs back in the day, and she was always like a very modern individual. So she liked the new tech and whatnot. And that experience actually put her on Android because she was like, it was actually a relatively brand new phone. She only had it for, I think, a month. So when she got it, she just showed it to me, and I was like, well, yeah, I don't think we're getting Apple again now, do we? And she looked at me and she was like, I don't think so. And then she go, I think Samsung or like Huawei, one of the two. Because I had both as well at one point. And actually, Huawei is a pretty good one. It's one of the decent, like, middle of the road kind of phones. That don't break your bank, but actually give you decent performance. She actually didn't freak out, to my surprise. She wasn't pleased with it, but she didn't, like, say or do anything, shall we say. Most likely, Hannah, most likely. I mean, she did used to teach, like, yoga and whatnot, so she was relatively fit. So I just saw my mom was, you know, just bulking up like good old Arnie back in the day. Just bending phones for fun. Kinda. Because, I mean, my mom had a lot of different professions throughout her life. She used to be, like, I think her first gig was elementary school teacher for a while. She used to do that for, I think, solid, I want to say 2-3 years. And then she decided, you know what, working with kids wasn't for her. So she went to uni teacher. So she started teaching bigger kids, shall we say. And after we moved to UK, she didn't really want to pursue education anymore. And she was always into like yoga and whatnot. So she decided to, you know what? She wanted to become like a gym instructor. And she was really good at yoga at the time, so it just seemed to click for her. And she decided to, you know, pursue that. Yeah, I mean, she was a very tenacious lady. Ever since I knew her, which I'm happy to say was for most of my life. I know, surprising. She was always a very tenacious lady, and I always, you know, respected her for that. She always had a way with both words and action, shall we say. Because I grew up in a very privileged situation where my parents never actually like harshly disciplined me, shall we say. And I was a very reckless kid. I did a lot of really silly things in my time. And when I say silly things, some of them are borderline illegal. Not illegal in a sense of, you know, I broke the actual law. Illegal in a sense of they should be criminal for how stupid they were. Because one of the worst examples that I can personally give you is when it was winter. For whatever reason, me and a bunch of people that I knew had a very brilliant idea of jumping off the rooftop of the school that we were in. And basically jump into these massive piles of snow. Say, Hakim, don't you dare. We'll get back to that. And we basically climbed to the roof of our schools every single winter. We would make like a couple people would make like these massive piles of snow at the bottom, and we would jump from like the second story building down into these massive piles of snow just because I guess we found it fun. I don't remember the reason behind it, but it was a tradition. We did it all the way from elementary school to middle school before I left. And one time, there was a guy who was unfortunate enough to not like group up. And what I mean by grouping up is basically when you jump, you press your knees to your chest and you hug it. You know, so you basically go ass down. And one guy didn't get the memo clearly, so he did the only thing I can describe it as soldier jump. Basically legs down straight, and he was a pretty big guy. So he careened down, and all we heard was boom. And then just echoing through the entire playground. And I was like, what's going on? So we looked down, and the man was screaming his lungs out. So we all like, okay, started panicking. I was like, oh, what's happening? So we all rushed down, took him out of the snow, and started asking him, man, what's happening? What's good? Are you alright? He was like, I can feel my legs every night. Why are we still here? You know, the Solid Snake speech stuff playing in the background, but man shattered both of his like kneecaps and was just like couldn't walk for I think 1.5 years after that. He had to go through like very serious rehabilitation in order to start walking again. And that, you would think, so in your normal brain, you would think that there would be a telltale sign for us not to do it again. I kid you not even a week later, one of my friends turns around to me and he was like, there's a lot of snow today. You want to go out and do some jumping? And I looked at him. I remember the experience. And the only correct response in that kind of situation would be to say no. Right? However, I was built different. I had one brain cell already at that point, you know? My brain capacity was not quite there. So I looked him dead in the eyes and I would say, let's do it. And we did it. We did it. And I think that was one of the last time I actually did it, because it was, I believe, on the year when I was actually moving away, because I moved away from Ukraine in January 2012, I believe. I think that was the case. Yes. So it was happening like right before I was leaving, so like early January. And the guy broke his kneecaps, like, late... No, he broke his kneecaps early January, and then mid-January, that's when we did it. Because I left, I remember, on, like, 20th or something, and it was, like, a couple days before. So, I just felt the pressure of, like, doing it the last time, because I felt like if I didn't do it, I would just, you know... everybody would remember me as a wuss, and I didn't want to, you know, my reputation getting tarnished. So, I decided, you know what? We only live once, so I might as well. But that's no rational response, is basically what I'm trying to tell you. Because any normal human being, what should have happened, realistically, is I should have realized that that was a dumb idea and not do it. But I didn't. Yep. It was. Look, if I wasn't leaving, I probably would have said no, because the thought in my mind did race. And to be fair, that day was a lot of snow. So in my mind, I was like, okay, I think this should be alright. I don't know, look, I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, but it did happen, so, you know. And another thing that was a very big activity that we used to do was we used to get, like, a little slope near our school that would always freeze over the winter. And whenever it would freeze over the winter, it would have ice on it. So we would always have, like, a bit of a skating competition on there. And sometimes some guys would bring, like, snow slating equipment and would, like, literally careen down on it. Now, the problem with that was that it was literally right next to an active road. And when I say active road, I mean it was literally, like, 2 meters away. I'm not telling, like, motorway, but it was a road that was used all the time. So, as you can imagine, it was basically me and a bunch of young friends of mine basically careening down on this snow slope and almost flying out of oblivion onto the active road. Almost every time. And man, there were so many times that we almost got hit by a car. Because you gotta understand, think of it this way. So, this was a slope, right? Just follow my mouth. And basically, we would start from here, right? And we would careen all the way down. And then the slope would kind of stop here. But there also was a little inclination like this. And this inclination literally led right to the road. So it had like a safety pit at the bottom. But if you didn't calculate the strength correctly, you would actually fly onto the road. And that happened before. Luckily, it wasn't like a super mega active road. Like, it would have cars all the time on it. But it wasn't like constant traffic. So it did happen a few times to people I know where they flew right on a, like, active street. But fortunately for them, nothing happened. So I was a thrill seeker, but I feel like there was a lot of pressure from my peers to actually do these dumb things. I wasn't doing them because I wanted to. I did them because I felt like I have to. It wasn't my idea, Hakeem. It wasn't, like, literally none of these ideas were mine. It was my friends who were egging me on. And as an impressionable child, I felt like I didn't want to be known as a wuss. Kinda, Hannah. It's one of those things that, looking back, I understand fully well how absolutely stupid the things I was doing were. But at the same time, in my naive little brain, I feel like a lot of those things were justified because I was having fun. Because if I didn't do those things, I feel like my childhood wouldn't be as exciting. Now, you can argue that my childhood would have been much more safe, and to that, I say 100%. But, fun and safety, you know, sometimes don't go hand in hand. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look. Peer pressure could do you a lot of good if done in the right way. Because sometimes, you know, if you have good friends, they would put you outside of your comfort zone for your own benefit. Like going on, you know, like a roller coaster. Or like trying, I don't know, bungee jumping or something. Because it might sound horrifying, but if, you know, you're doing it with your friends, it might be fun. Now, there's a difference between peer pressuring for the good of your friend who you care for and peer pressuring just to make fun of somebody. And unfortunately, in my case, it was the latter. I don't remember, Kakura. My brain forgets what's happening after every single stream, to be honest. Listen, Hakim, I was a different gentlemen, at a time, I was desperate for, you know, jacuzzis and cool outfits, and I had to do what I had to do. You know? I never forced them on giving me things. I just implied that I would really like them, and if they given it to me, it would be really cool. I was playing the part of Aizen, just on a much smaller and much dumber scale. Absolutely no worries. And it was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later probably in Discord if you still guys hang around there. After I'm done with losing my mind here. Let's bubble the ult. Can I one-shot this man? Almost. Almost. Absolutely no worries. Catch you later. Oh, man. It's always like a double-edged sword whenever I start talking about my old stories, because on one hand, it makes for good content, you know, to entertain you guys, but on the other hand, in my brain, I just relive those moments, and it just, the overwhelming shame rushes over me. I mean, that's some good damage, Kagura. Unfortunately, I'm not quite at that level yet. I mean, I did do some decent damage with my Aizen. I did think I'd break 1 mil at some one points, but unfortunately, my Aizen is not that well built. Like, he's okay for now, but the problem is I don't have any good stamps for him, like core stamps. So he's running that good old budget build for now. And I don't have any core stamp, rather normal stamps for him either. It might be worthwhile actually leveling this up to level 10 just for him to have something. I will, as soon as I reach level 60, which should be probably in like 3 days or so, maybe 4, I'll probably do a stream where I just spend all of my stamina and basically farm for units, like stamps. What do you mean fake fan? Come on, Kakura. Look, in fact, I'm making Aizen more proud because I'm just not going the easy routes. I don't just buy his things. I'm doing it the good old-fashioned way, by grinding. And I feel like that's the best way to approach it, because if you get everything easily, what is the point, you know? If you can just achieve the peak power of Aizen by just wailing, will you really be considered a true fan of Aizen? Because Aizen went through a struggle, you know, he started as a lieutenant, he didn't become the almighty god butterfly that we all know him and love as a chair enthusiast. He started from the lieutenant position, you know, he was under Kisuke for a while, and then under Shinji, and you know, then he leveled up to a captain, and only then has he leveled up to a King Flakamunda. So, you know, he started from the bottom, and I'm just following his footsteps. And I feel like that's a real way they show your appreciation. I gotta level up from level 1 Crook to level 99 Mafia boss, is basically what I'm saying. Play it. I didn't even know you actually get to fight those, right? That's kind of hype. Bubble Byakuya's bankai. But to answer your question, I probably will do it at some point, because, you know, I gotta show respect to my boy Dotra. But I don't know if I'm gonna do it in a, like, full Genshin stream, to be honest, because I'm not sure I'm ready for that quite yet. I'm not ready to go back to the Thunderdome. Ult. Byakuya's ult going. Probably, Kagura. I mean, you're joking, but that probably would be a case. If I actually had to choose one, it probably would be Syria, let's be real. And I haven't played their game since, like, August. I'm pretty sure I miss, pretty much anything more than Paimon's voice. Name a thing, and most likely the chances are I'm missing it more. Rusty Nails, you know, is a good one. Nails on the chalkboard. I mean, there's a lot of good options out there. They did? I mean, I don't think VA was a problem. It's not the VA's problem, it's the fact that Paimon exists. Them changing VA is like me going to, you know, McDonald's and them serving me a rat instead of a burger. And then just, me returning it back, and instead of, you know, replacing my order, they just put a little hat on the rat and just give it back to me. And I'll be like, well, not quite what I ordered, but you know what? It does have a hat. It's like, you know, it's not exactly the issue of the problem. The fact that Paimon is everywhere, that's a problem. Because Paimon in of itself, as a character, is fine. I don't have a problem with her. The fact that she treats you like a 5-year-old and regurgitates pretty much everything and anything you read, that's a problem. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough. I wouldn't go that far. I'm pretty sure there's some 6-year-olds out there who, you know, go hold of their parents' iPad and decided to give Genshin Impact a try, but I wouldn't bank on it. Kisuke's so annoying to fight with his golly dodging all the time. Let's try again. I'm not getting cooked. I'm the one doing the cooking. Hakim, don't you dare. Listen, it's not an easy fight. What do you want me to do? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Maybe. Probably not, but let's say I do. It's not copium. How is that copium? Come on. Copium would be me saying that I'm actually doing good. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm not doing that bad. I know. I mean, Mayuri fight is still worse, just on the principle. Because at least with Kisuke's fight, there's a pattern to it, but Nemu is just a sin. Whoever made that fight knew exactly what they were doing. No, Kakarot. There's no. You're not fighting Mayuri, you're fighting Nemu, and Mayuri is just there to annoy you. That's a real fight. You're fighting yourself, essentially, and your will to exist. I mean, it is technically Mayuri's fight, but Nemu is your main antagonist. Decently for now. I know exactly what you meant, and that's why I said no. I mean, to be honest, without Nemo, that fight would have been a cakewalk, but just the fact that you do have to fight her at the same time as Mayuri makes it almost impossible, to be honest. Especially on the higher difficulty, like, I struggled immensely with it. Oh, golly. Kisuke's gonna be the enemy. His boss fight is not as hard as his actual Frenzy Feast fight, which is the most annoying part. Because on a boss fight, this man doesn't do any of this. He barely even dodges. Every time he puts a seal on, he just start dodging like nobody's business. Yeah, well, he's not invincible, he just dodges all your attacks, which I guess technically counts as invincibility. Because, like, you can stagger him in that state, which is, like, the most annoying part. Because at least before he enters that state, you can stagger him all you want. Ah, man, every time before I use my ult. Like, look at that. I know. And that's a problem, because, like, you can avoid it, but it's not always working out, unfortunately. Golly. Because the problem is, I want to kill him obviously as fast as possible, so I try not to waste too much time on, like, actually dodging his attack. Because otherwise it delays the combo a bit. Now let's go again. Okay. I think we're doing okay now. Let's go with Ichigo. Oh man. Every time you think you staggered him, he's actually finding a way to dodge. Golly. I know, trust me, Hakim, I know. Because this fight, it's not that it's hard, it's just annoying. And that's the worst stuff. Because if it was hard, I would have fully understood that, you know, it's my lackluster performance, but it's just annoying. Let's try again. I'll definitely get him. One way or another. This is just rough. And the problem, he does it on his basic attacks as well. And there's no indicator to, like, when he actually puts one of those seals on you either. It's alright, we'll get him. We'll get him. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean by these fights being just annoying. That's why I like Kenny's fight, because, you know, Kenny's fight is straightforward. The man just slashes. Sometimes you have to block, sometimes you have to dodge. But with Urahara, he just does my head in. Because you gotta do it almost no-hit run if you want to do it perfectly. Stagger him with an ult. Doing decently for now. Let's get Bianca's ult going. Okay. Okay, let's see how much damage we do this time. Ooh, pretty nice damage. I didn't even know he can apply seals to you even without the full stacks. so annoying. Kisuke is such a pain in the ass. Okay. Okay. We gotta lock in. I believe. I know, but the problem is that he not always actually uses the counter attacks. Most of the time he just dodges. It's hard to kind of catch him off guard. Okay, give me a second. Let me get some water. Let me regroup mentally. All right. This will be better. Let's try again. Listen, Kakarot, the grind never stops. You think you can beat Urahara just once? Think again, you gotta beat him 5 times. You know what that means? 5 times the suffering. The only thing I need to do is to avoid getting a steal from him, and I think we'll be fine. Oh golly. I'm so used to being able to just stagger people with Byakuya's ult. Because for any other boss except Kisuke, you can actually do that. And Kisuke, for whatever reason, decided to be a special one, and not allow you to do that. Into bankai. Go Ichigo. Okay, not doing too bad. Man, come on! Just don't put a seal on me, golly. This man just doesn't care. Every time he puts a seal on, it's pretty much game over, because you can't really do much until he does a counter-attack, and those can take ages. Let's try again. Okay. I'm trying harder than I ever tried anything in my life. Ooh, let's see how much damage I can do. Ooh, that's some nice damage. Love to see that. God, stop! Kisuke! You might as well be, Hakim. You might as well be. I beat him, but man, 2 minutes 30, that's way too long. I need at least sub 2 minutes run, to be honest. Oh, jeez Louise, these boss fights take the worst out of me. Or the best, depending on how you look at it, I guess. But man, is this fight grueling. Like, golly. Kisuke is not taking back any punches. Let me check what's, like, people scoring. Man. How do you get above 50? What's like top 100 now? Okay, this is a little bit more realistic. So, 27k. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one struggling. I know, but look. I know that I'll put on a little bit of a, you know, show, shall we say. And pretend like, you know, I'm locked in entirely. But I feel like it's fun to an extent. I'm not actually angry when I am locked in. It's just, I enjoy the part of when I'm trying to beat something that is difficult. And that is the main reason why I'm not going like full way with whaling in this game. Because listen. Listen, Hakim, you just build different. Clearly. Unlike me. But I'm just trying my best to, you know, be a good player, but not go too far outside my comfort zone, so shall we say. Man, the lads in my guild are pushing it. They're going hard, you know, they're grinding. Let's do our let's do our part by getting some nice damage in. I'm not sure how much damage I can do, but we'll try our best. We'll try our best. I mean, as I said, I decided since day one I'm gonna play the long game and basically wait for my... full level 16 on it to start grinding. And I know that might be not the smartest idea ever. But you know what, that's what I'm doing. Let's go bankai on Byakuya. Let's see how much damage I can do. Not too bad. Okay, I can retry this. I was saying, can I retry it? Because I could have done probably about 5 mil if I actually really tried. 3 mil is okay, I guess. Almost 4. No ideal, but you know, decent enough. We're in top 5.4%. Man, we're grinding. I'm 15th, okay, so I'm halfway there. I'm not a total disgrace to my guild members, which is good, Man, look at that damage, golly. Some of these boys are popping off. 10 mil? Oof, and above? Golly. Ugh. Alright. Let's go back. Do I want to try to grind this a little bit further? Do I want to give Kisuke one last chance to redeem himself? I don't know. Tough question. Dark is noise in the guild. This is merely an imposter. It could be actual Dark. I don't know, but... where was it? This could be Dark. I don't know. You see, Dark is a mysterious little man. He's everywhere, nowhere at the same time. Let's check how Dark is doing on a ladder. Is he above me? Because if he is, I'm never gonna live this down. Okay, where's Dark? Ooh, Dark do be kind of low. I don't know about that. Dark do be kind of low. You know what? Just for that. I am tempted. I am tempted. Should I? Should I do it? I'll leave him for now. Should I remove him, Greg, for desecrating a little boy like that? You tell me. If you say yes, I'll do it. Just give the word. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. If you want me to, I'll remove him right here, right now. I'm a tyrannical leader, you know? Nah, I won't. But, you know, I do have... it is technically a cult. I do state right when people enter it, just so it's right there in their face, so they know exactly what they're signing up for. Well, Hakim, you unfortunately on a EU server, so I would have given you like an officer role, you know? If any of you guys wishing to join me on this endeavor and you play on North America, let me know. Because I do need somebody who would do my bidding. I would offer very lucrative rates of free employment, but job security guaranteed. The working schedule is flexible, you know, between 16 and 24 hours a day. And I offer a lot of benefits, one of which is a lot of tea. Like, you will always have tea. And that's about it. Every other benefit just very situational. It depends on my mood, really. I will never let you in, Greg. I know all your dirty tricks. You think you can deceive me? Think again. Exactly, 1 cent if you're lucky. You gotta impress me to earn the higher wage, you know? You can't just be getting it willy-nilly. Well, I wouldn't believe you, Greg. I wouldn't believe you, because if you were, you would have let your presence know. You would have already tried to overthrow me at least 3 times. I know your ways. You can't fool me. Listen, Greg. First of all, I know that you don't play this game. Second of all, you can't deceive me. It's impossible. I just know, Greg, you would have told me 10 times over about all your luck if you played this game. Do you think I do not know you? How would I do that when I have my hands on the keyboard and mouse, Greg? Your secret camera is clearly not doing you any justice. They're giving you false information. I would if Greg actually played the game. Unfortunately, he decided not to join me. I'll interrogate every single one of them until I find Greg later. We're gonna make the entire interrogation stream, and basically whichever one is the most feathery one is gonna be Greg. Employment. Listen, it is employment guild, but the trick is I'm the only one that's employed. That's the fun of it. Exactly. You see, Greg, that's a foolproof plan. And if one of us say yes, that's how I'll know. Because what are the chances of another Greg in there? Very slim. I'm gonna line them all up in, you know, the boarding room that we all have. And I'm gonna serve them tea, let their guard down. And then I'm gonna hit them with the big one. There's Greg amongst us. And we're gonna find him. And then whichever I see has a little bead of sweat dripping down their brow, that's a one. You would never dare lie in such a sacred place where tea is involved, Greg. It's impossible. There's no Christmas break in my midst. Working all the time. No, I never play their game, and honestly, I don't think I'm particularly enthused to ever do. Because it's not the kind of game I personally would be interested in. Just, I don't know. Because I can't lie that well, like, I'm not a really good liar, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you guys would be able to tell if I actually tried to. I'm good at deceiving, but not actually lying. Like, actual lies I can't do. Misdirections, that's where I excel. Like, you know, I would find a body and I would say, look over there! And I would just run away. That would be my trick. Come on, I saw a block there. Are you guys planning some sort of rebellion against me when I download Where Winds Meet? Like, what's going on? What is this secretive talk? I've seen you type that before, Kakura, and I don't know what's happening, but I'm not too pleased about it. Are you trying to revolt against my almighty sect that I'm gonna establish before you even began? Impossible. No. I trust you guys. You would never try to overthrow me. I believe in you. I would be a very merciful, tyrannical leader, as always. I see. Fun and giggles, huh? Okay, well. I feel like I'm gonna be besieged by at least 50 people as soon as I stepped into the realm. And Greg is gonna be at the helm of it all. With a big, bright smile on his face. Listen, I'm all about it. I would be more fun if you actually guys join me, because to be honest, I don't know anything about that game, and I feel like it would be actually way more fun. So, I probably will download it either today or tomorrow. And we'll probably try it out on like Monday or something and just have a bunch of fun with it. And if we like the game, we'll probably play more of it. I'll give it a good college try, and then we'll go on from there. I did see like some of the gameplay that you guys posted in Discord. I didn't look anything up myself, and it did look kind of fun, so I have high expectation for it. But I'm not setting my expectation all the way to a 10, you know? If the game can be at least 7 to an 8, I'll probably have a blast with it. And I did see customization being kind of funky. So that's going to be interesting. Keisuke just keeps bashing me into the ether itself. Unbelievable. I mean, it seemed like a really heavily movement-based game, so I don't even know if you can play it on mobile. And if you can, I just don't know how. Because playing MMO on a mobile is adventurous, shall we say. Because I could never do it. I need me good old keyboard and mouse. Mouse, rather. Well, mouth as well. I'll block that. Ah, golly. Keisuke has like the hardest counters in this game. Like, I swear, he's like so fast. Let's try again. No. Wrong way. Every time. Every time. Let's try again. Let's try it again. Kind of messed up the rotation a little bit there. I I really gotta dodge that first attack. If I don't, it kind of messes everything up. All it takes is one wrong move and you're kind of screwed. Golly. Kisuke really doesn't want you to, you know, even make the slightest of mistake, because if you do, oh, you're gonna pay dearly for it. Let's do bankai. Do the ult. Probably somewhere there, Kagura. I mean, I haven't counted, but if I had to assume somewhere there. How is he putting a seal on me without actually even putting a single stack? How is that possible? I mean, look guys, as I said, I'm on vacation now, and what better way for me to spend my vacation than to suffer fighting the same boss for like 2 hours. That sounds like a good vacation time to me, if I ever had one. You see him walking around, perusing, beating my absolute living being? That's kind of fun I'm talking about. I wouldn't say I like suffering, I like a good challenge. And unfortunately said challenge usually consists of me suffering. And that's unfortunate, but you know. Nope. I am one of the most persistent people you'll probably ever meet in your life. I never give up. Exactly, Kakarot. What better way to put yourself in a festive spirit than a little bit of suffering? That's a true Saint Nicholas way. Do you think it's easy to fly around the world on a little couch with a bunch of reindeers. It's not pleasant, but you know, somebody's gotta do it. Same principle here. I know. And aren't you having fun, Kakarot? Aren't you glad that you decided to spend your Saturday watching a British man losing his absolute god? You telling me that doesn't sound like a perfect time spent to you? All the ult while he's in spiritual dissipation. I try to do the Hakim bites hard. I'm not losing on purpose, you know? I know it's easy to believe that I am, but unfortunately, I'm not. That went so good and then dissipated so fast. Let's try again. I just need to get him in spiritual dissipation right when I have my Ichigo's ult ready. And he always goes for the characters that he traps as well instead of me, which is another annoying part, but this fight is definitely doable. It's just a fact of how long it's gonna take. Right, let's try again. Yes, Kakarot, go on. Do tell, I'm listening. Well, ain't you glad? Oh, about that, huh? You tell me. Like, what good do your brain cell do for you anyway? Like, who needs it? In fact, they're so overrated. As a proud and loud member of one brain cell club, I feel like you have to join. How did I miss it? There was a spiritual orb there that I missed. I see. A man of culture, huh? Absolutely understandable, Kakarot. No worries. I mean, I'll probably be live tomorrow anyway, so don't worry about it. I'll try a battle in Kisuke for another maybe an hour or so. Half an hour. If I can cope. And probably call it a day, because I still need to edit that video for you guys. And they're probably gonna take a few hours. No worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. As I say, I'll probably be following suit in about an hour. After I'm done terrorizing Kisuke. I know, Kakarot. I know. Trust me. I feel like if you were doing 420s on a regular basis, you would have said. Let's do bankai first. Look, I'm not sweating, I'm just trying my best. Probably, let's be real. I mean, AI has proven itself as a better gamer than me already many of times. Oh, come on! God, every time. Like, I don't understand what the mechanic behind that seal is when you drop him below half HP, because he seems to just put it willy-nilly, even if you don't have any stacks on you. And I just don't get why. Kisuke, you're gonna be the end of me. Man. Ugh, every time. I get too overzealous with the blocks, so I always mistime them. Not too bad. No ideal, but... It's getting harder and harder by the second. Please just stand still. That's all I'm asking. Just don't move. And we can be friends. Clearly the guy didn't get the memo. Well, let's go again. Ooh. How did I miss? Okay. This might be decent. Okay, we're kind of cooking. Let's pop all the ult. Is that enough? Oof. Let's go. Let's go. That was a good one. 1 minute 32. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Finally. Golly, they almost gave me an aneurysm. And that's all I needed to do. I just needed to put him in spiritual dissipation and then just do the regular combo of, you know, Urahara into Byakuya into Ichigo. That's all it took. And for the life of me, I just couldn't do it. Man. Ooh, it feels like the rewards actually increased. Because there used to be 90 Spirit Jades for every single tier, but now it's actually 100. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so we managed to do that. Let's take a little bit of a brain break, shall we say, and do some some level up stuff. What do I actually need now? So I got enough of these. I might as well pre-farm a little bit of the spirit ones. Man, that was hard. Golly. I didn't expect to, you know, be struggling that much against the stage, but proves why I know. I feel like I finished Haki. I beat it in 1 minute 32. What are you talking about? I'm a man of my word. If I said I'm gonna beat something, I'm gonna do it. I never go back on my word. It wasn't pretty. You know, the entire journey wasn't particularly clean. Well, you see, you shouldn't have let Haki in. I beat him. You can scroll back Like 5 minutes and you'll be able to see my glorious victory. All the Kisuke. The man did almost give me aneurysm, but you know what? At least I beat him in the end. And that's what truly matters. Well, you see, Hakim, maybe, just maybe, you should have believed in me harder. And I might have been able to beat it while you were here. Because I started believing in myself, and with the power of belief, I achieved the impossible. No, I actually got pretty lucky with like spiritual dissipation, and triggered it right when my Urahara, Byakuya, and Ichigo's ult were all off cooldown. So it kind of worked out in my favor. Which is kind of all you need, really. You just need the one lucky run for these. The main problem with that Urahara fight is that you can never guarantee the spiritual dissipation right precisely when you need it. Because in a lot of cases, you're either going to trigger it too early or too late. In both cases, it's not what you want. So, in that regard, I'm kind of cooked. But, you know, all it takes is a little bit of perseverance. That's what I mean, Hakim. I'm the kind of gentleman that I always try to go for impossible fights. You challenging me right now, Hakim, right here, right now, live, for me not to be able to complete Kenpachi's style? How dare you? Do you know who I am? No. I just really like challenging myself in that regard. That's why I kind of keep my characters a little bit under level, because I like that thrill, you know? I like to live life on the edge a little bit. Occasionally, not all the time. But it's just really fun for me, I don't know. It brings out, like, the best in me. I mean, to be honest, I only cleared up to stage 11, I think. I will get there as soon as I start upgrading my stamps, because the only thing that holds me back right now is the stamps. And as I said, as soon as I reach level 60, we will be grinding stamps, like hardcore, and try to get them to as high of a level as I possibly can. Which probably will allow me to hopefully clear the trial towers to stage like 12, 13 on every floor. Hopefully. I think I reached that one. Because I believe I'm on floor 9 in Strike Tower right now. Let me just double check. I believe that's the case. No. No, I'm on Shinji right now. I was talking about the thrust one, this one. This one is annoying. Because I almost beat him. I had like maybe 2-3 bars of HP left a lot of the times. It just, he always pops off his spiritual pressure mode, you know, the one where he grows a giant golden skull. And basically every time he does it, he's invincible for like solid 10 seconds. So it's kind of like a time waster. And man, is it annoying. That's like the most annoying fight, just out of principle they're wasting time. Especially when you're trying to get a clutch win. Oh man, it's so annoying. Because you're wasting so much time on it. It's like, it's not even funny how much time you're wasting. Okay. Do we actually have a couple more? Yes. Yes, we can do a couple more. Okay, let's go back. Man, look, I like the fight in every respect except that shield. Because that shield is just like the biggest time waster. Because you can't even do anything unless you clear it. Which, more time than not, you're not going to have enough damage to do that. Especially if all your skills on cooldowns, which most likely there will be. It's like you're not able to do anything, so you're basically just stuck there waiting for like solid 15 seconds, just doing nothing. And that's annoying. But I think my Aizen Toshiro are not leveled up enough for now to actually attempt that for now. They will be at some point in the future. But for now, they go in a, you know, rogue. I still don't have a good stamp for Aizen either. I need to farm that as soon as possible because he's running like base level 1 stamps right now because I just don't have anything good. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it, to be honest, because the thing is, even if you use your ultimate, he's still gonna have like 5-6 bars of HP left, and how are you gonna deal with that? Because waiting is like the only option you realistically have. Unless you can do it with like special techniques, maybe. On like Toshiro, you might be able if you get his enhanced Shikai. But I really doubt it. Unless he's like really well built. Which for most people he won't be. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit pain in the ass. Because the thing is, the bosses in these games, like game modes, are not like super hard. They just have really annoying mechanics that you kind of have to overcome one way or another. If you don't have like the raw brute strength to brute force your way through them. I mean, to be honest, I probably can try it. Like, if I spend enough time and actually sit down and like learn the patterns, like do all the perfect dodges and whatnot, I probably can do it, but I'd rather not like stress about it too much. There will be a stream in the future where we try to like grind trials to the extreme, like push as far as I possibly can. But for now, I just feel like until I get the good set of stamps, it's not really worth pursuing. Because I'm not really proving anything except my own masochistic nature, I guess. So, we will be waiting until level 60 before we grind that. And I believe it's probably gonna happen before, like, next week. Friday or, like, weekends. And since I do stream the game kind of on the weekends, we'll probably play like Where Winds Meet or some other stuff over like Monday and Friday. And then we'll come back to Bleach and try to like clear Trial of Tower as much as I can and grind stamps for basically every character that I can, because I probably will be able to get about 90 of these, and that's essentially 5,400 energy, so I would be able to do it about 135 times, somewhere there. So hopefully in those 135 tries, I'll be able to get some decent stamps going for every character that I'm using. Well, as I said, I'm playing the long game because I'm waiting for every single difficulty to unlock. For these, like, Realm of Mutation, I'm waiting for... Oh, actually, it's 65. I guess we're waiting till level 65. Man, I thought it was level 60. God, I feel duped. Wait, is this one? 65, God. Whew. Okay, I guess I'll wait till level 65. I feel duped. Betrayed. Now, I'll probably grind it like a little bit here and there and try to get as far as I possibly can. But that's gonna be a headache. I can feel it. Because to be honest, the XP... I mean, I probably will at level 60 as well, because that's kind of when you reach quote-unquote endgame, I guess. Because that's basically when you hard stack on your level. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Hakim. That is true. I didn't think about it that way. But the thing is, I believe at level 60, that's when you can get your characters to level 80, right? So that's basically when you guaranteed to get like the highest DPS stuff. Okay, let me enhance this as well, since I'm using it for Toshiro. Might as well. Get him a little bit more damage going. He's at 22k now. Pretty nice. So yeah, that's going to be kind of the plan. Because, I don't know. I always, when I play these kinds of games, I never farm, like, artifacts or stamps in this case, until I can unlock the max difficulty, because I just never saw a point of grinding it otherwise. Because you're kind of wasting your stamina, and I'd much rather just build all my characters. So, you know, it's one of those things. Actually, Hakim, do you know if I need to be at level 60 in order to level up my characters to level 80? Because I didn't check, but I didn't upgrade any of my characters, to be honest. So, I don't really know. I just assumed it was level 60, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I need to be level 60. Yeah, I thought so. So, that's probably gonna happen in a few days. And I feel like at that point, after I grind out all the materials and whatnot, and I'll be able to level up all my characters to level 80, I feel like that will be the time when I actually lock in and basically do all the challenges and whatnot. For now, I'm just kind of going rogue and trying to do my best, if you will. Let's try to do a couple fights for Ikaku as well, and get the bald man, teach him a lesson. Okay, you're a little bit overzealous of myself there. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna summon again. I just don't really see a point to going for him, at least right now, because at the end of the day, he's a good character, but I don't need him, you know? And that's the kind of mentality that I'm having right now, where if I don't need a character, I'm not gonna summon for them, because otherwise I'm just gonna, you know, end up summoning for everyone and anyone. And they're just not gonna be efficient. I mean, you never know. I might change my mind if I try his, like, gameplay and he seems, like, super good. I might change my mind, but in the foreseeable future, I don't see myself pulling for him. Especially how my Toshiro and Aizen summons went. If my Aizen pulls went a little bit better, I probably would have considered it. But so far, I haven't got a single early. You know? I haven't got a single early 10 pull, shall we say, luck. I don't know. It's hard to tell because, like, I think I like Grimmjow more than I like Gin, so I might just wait for Grimmjow. Because I feel like he's going to be a speed demon. If he's anything to go from his, you know, anime form, I feel like he's going to be just an absolute killer at, like, speedruns. Because usually Grimmjows in these kinds of games are, like, the fastest units. Because, you know, he's embodiment of Panther and all that. And I like speed, so I'm just hoping that's going to be the case. Because if it's not, then I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, Kaku, I need you to cooperate with me. This man dodges like nobody's business. I need to do a couple more. I'm just testing, like, the the distance I need to go. Look, I do get that, but look, pulls are hard to come by, and at this point, beggars can be choosers, so I kind of have to, like, reserve my better judgment, if you will. That prolonged a little bit too long. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he does more damage than Bankai Ichigo, because, you know, as I said before, every single DPS that comes out is probably gonna power creep the previous one, and that's just how it is. Because why would they release a unit that is weaker than the previous one? That just would make zero sense for them, both financially and from, like, game point of view. Because if somebody can pull for DPS that is not stronger than the previous one, they would not do it. It could be. It could be. As I said, I just don't feel like they would do it. Because it wouldn't make sense for them to do. Like, let's say, for example, Gin comes out, right? And Grimjaw rolls up in a month's time. How would it make sense for Grimjaw to be weaker than Gin? Like, theoretically speaking. Unless Gin has, like, some funky mechanics which allow him to, you know, just pop off immediately. I don't know. It does happen. Like, I'm not disputing that, but in a lot of these games, they operate on, like, fear of missing out. So they want you to, like, obviously pull for the latest character, High Angel. And if the brand new toy is not as shiny as the old one, a lot of people just not gonna, you know, wanna play with it. And that's not what gacha games developers want. They want you to feel like you want to summon for everyone. I mean, I had Jinshi when I used to play Wuthering Waves. And, I mean, I still do, but... And she was pretty OP, like, I do agree with that. But the thing about Jinshi was, the kill multipliers were just insane. And even Ji-Yan, who, like, came out much later than her, or actually much earlier than her, he was still really good. Like, even though Jinshi did more damage, Ji-Yan was still, like, for the longest time, really, really strong. I think she was the second, I believe, after Ji-Yan. I could be misremembering it, though. Yeah, in Wuthering Waves, like, power creep is not really a thing because you can play with whoever you want. Like, at the end of the day, you can choose anyone. I have Ji-Yan as well. My Ji-Yan is extremely well built. I'm actually proud of my Ji-Yan because he has, like, a really good ratio of crit rate, crit damage. He does a lot of good AoE clears. Because I went with the strategy of style over power. And I feel like it worked out for me in the best way possible. Let's do it again. Because I still use him, like, whenever I come back to play. still does a lot of damage, still does really nice AoE stuff. And I just like his look overall. Like, aesthetic-wise, he's just super cool. And that's kind of more important for me personally, when it comes to a character. Yeah, I mean, you do, but the thing is, Ikaku exists, and as much as nobody wants to play with him, and I'm one of those people, I feel like, you know, if you don't have resources, I personally wouldn't pull for Gin, because at the end of the day, there's going to be other DPSs later on, and Gin is not going to be like be-all, end-all type of unit, like Aizen is, for example. So, I wouldn't worry about, like, pulling him or skipping, to be honest. If you like the character, obviously get him, but I know you're not building Ikaku. Do you think I want to build it in Ikaku? No, nobody does. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you have to accept that the ball man is your only option. And that is okay. It's not ideal. You might not want that to happen, but sometimes you gotta build a ball man. And they just like for you. The disrespect on Ikaku is unreal. I mean, my Ikaku is level 40 just because I was desperate once upon a time and I had to build him for, like, festival, the feast battle that was at a time there. Because I didn't have anybody else. Ah, you still on the grind of re-rolling, Angel. I respect the hustle. Oh, trust me, I know Hakim. I know that. I know that Kaname out DPSs him. I know that way too well. But the thing is, you can't just build a team with Kaname. You kind of need somebody else. I know, but that's what I mean, you know? You see a bald man and sometimes you have to build him. Listen, Aizen is on the horizon, you know? Aizen is with us, so I feel like Angel is fully justified in committing at least 2 weeks in order to get him. I absolutely respect their choice. And Angel, since you don't have Toshiro, you better build him as a main DPS. You know, just put Rukia and Momo as his supports, and just... No, actually, put Urahara and Momo as his supports, and just let Aizen go wild. Give him 2 supports, and he's just gonna pop off. Sub DPS? I never heard of it. Main DPS, more likely. And to be honest, I think my Aizen does actually way more damage than my Toshiro, now that I look at it. with the black coffin up. Yeah, definitely, Greg, definitely. You can keep telling yourself that, but I know that you're lying. You cannot deceive me, no matter how hard you try. I don't. I never will, Greg. Don't. Liz said there's enough bald men in her life already, so she didn't want to be a part of this. And that is okay. That is okay. Sometimes you just have too much bald man in your life. And they just lie for you. Okay, let me redo that quickly, because we definitely can do a slightly better run. We gotta make the Chair-sama proud and get a nice score for him. Oh man. 14 degrees is an acceptable weather, Angel. What are you talking about? I wish I had 14 degrees outside. It's bloody freezing. Back to Aizen. Let's pop off his Hado. Let's do ult. Let's do his ultimate. Nice, nice damage. Exactly, Gregor points. We surviving in bitter cold out here, while you lavishing in your hubris. Well, to be honest, I don't like anything above 30 degrees personally. I feel like that's way too much. My ideal personal weather is about like 25 degrees, I'd say. 20 to 25 is like the golden spot for me personally. Anything above that is too much. Anything below that until I'd say like 10 degrees is acceptable. That is fair. I mean, look. I grew up with plus 30 summers all the time back in my homeland, so I definitely can relate that. But I also grew up with minus 30 winters, so you know. I mean, 50 degrees Celsius is a lot. I would probably melt like a popsicle. Man, I messed it up. Oh. Greg. I never had them at the same time. Unbelievable. This man, you tell him a story, he's gonna butcher it up. How is that a cap if it happened to me, Greg? A cap would be if I deceived you. Okay, let's do a slash. Let's see how much it does actually on full power. Ooh, that's a clean one. Ooh, that's a clean one. That was nice. That was like chef's kiss. Aizen just rolled up with 600k. Love to see that. Love to see that. Okay, let's save that. That's good enough run. Okay, what point are we on our trials? 28.5%. I probably can reach top 100, I'd say. We probably can get past 30k, definitely. 40k might be a little bit tough. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see if I can reach that far. 30k should be doable. Anything above there is going to be interesting. No top 100%, top 100. Greg, don't you give me sass. Listen, boy. If you give me sass, I'm gonna find you. And I know where you are. And I'm gonna take all your liquor bottles and I'm gonna stash them away where sun doesn't shine. And that is Antarctica. I mean, to be honest, 50 Celsius degrees is a crazy weather. No matter how far it was. Listen, Greg, don't ever challenge me. You don't understand what kind of man I am. You give me a challenge, and I'll complete it even if it's the last thing I do. You know that, I know that. I said Antarctica, Greg. Unbelievable. Who do you take me for? What kind of man do you think I am? To do such unholy deeds? Ah, you see, this is what I get. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't finish this one. Did I miss one? I thought I completed them all. Let me just double check what that is. I think somewhere here. Nope. Nope. Listen. I know it's a slang for that, but I did clarify where I meant afterwards. So, I feel like it's on you for assuming that. You can't blame me for that. It's your despicable mind that went that way. No me. No me at all. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, hold up. Calm down. How am I supposed to click that fast? My joints were made for this kind of gameplay. Let's go again. I would probably not be able to even complete tutorial, Greg. Are you kidding me? If I ever tried to play also, I'm pretty sure the entire server would explode for my lack of ability, shall we say. I never was good at rhythm games. I never played like DDR or anything of the similar genre because my limbs just were never meant to move that fast. I'm a very steady individual, you know. I like to approach my things nice and slow until they finally give in and decide to submit to my will. That's how I usually approach anything in life. Because you know the saying, slow and steady wins the race. And that could never be true for me. Because every single time I rush something, I usually make an absolute ass out of it. So I always take things nice and slow. To ensure that my brain doesn't overlap with my thoughts at the same time and just explode. And then implode. Okay, so we completed all of this. That is fine. Believe we finished on here. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. I think what we can do is probably try to clear adventure a little bit further. Because I still haven't 3-starred a bunch of these stages. So I feel like this should be doable. Let's try to 3-star as many as we can. Let's put it off. AI, let me try to do this a good old-fashioned human way. Well, depends on how much of a lie you want to unleash upon me, Greg. It's gonna be funny if one of these days you just out of nowhere send a screenshot on Discord and you have like every single character and you spend nothing. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here struggling getting everyone. Or some people, rather. I only got 2 characters and I'm already financially bankrupt. Both in game and soon enough in real life if this keeps up. There's not a single one, Greg. Don't lie to me. I've looked at them before. There's not a single one. I don't have any uber whales in my guild, unfortunately. I only have hard-working people that don't deceive me. And you dare besmirch the good name? Unbelievable. Alright, fine, I'll check. But I know for certain there's nobody there who would deceive me. All these gentlemen and ladies are very hardworking people who would never lie to me. And pretend like there's somebody they're not. There's not a single one, Greg. You're lying to me through your teeth. Unbelievable. There's not a single one. And you dare to deceive me, huh? You think you know something I don't? Well, guess what, you don't. You see, I checked all the like top people. There's nobody there. As I said, I don't have any uber whales in my guild. I only have hardworking people that grind day in, day out. So don't besmirch their good name. It was top people. Those were the people that do like triple my damage. Listen, Angel, I am a man that doesn't mind getting carried, you know? I provide enlightenment, that is my job in a guild. As a guild master, I'm responsible for ensuring that everybody is having fun. And as long as everybody's having fun, then that's all that matters. I don't know, Greg. The same way you go B6 Aizen out of nowhere. I would love for you to prove me wrong, Greg. I would love to. But unfortunately, I don't believe you. I feel like there's high chance of Angel actually playing this game instead of re-rolling than for you to actually play it. Okay, if you have him B2, tell me what his boundary 1 does. If you tell me what his first boundary does, I'll believe it. And you only have 2 minutes. If you Google it, I'll know. Time is ticking, Greg. Time is ticking. Yes, I do expect you to read, Greg. Please read it out for me. You know, if you're so confident and you know exactly what the boundaries are, because I'm sure you read them. I'm sure you read them and decided, you know what, Aizen's B2 is very nice and I'm going to get him. So do please tell us, what does his B1 does? I am waiting. I am waiting. Really? Really? I actually don't know what B2 does, but I'll check. After this battle, I'll check, and if you deceive me... Would it reveal you now, huh? Didn't you say yourself that you were low level? I only have level 60 people in my guild. So how are you low level, Greg? Please do tell. Your mind games won't work on me, Greg. Your plot is full of holes, just like a block of Swiss cheese. Delicious, yet deceptive on the outside. Is it now, Greg? Is it? So you telling me somebody that played this game from day one, and I'm only level 57, that you somehow managed to get ahead of me, and not only ahead of me, but so far ahead of me that you jumped 3 levels as a free-to-play as well. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? And also, you used VPN in order to download NA version instead of, you know, just download it from Google Play, which you would have EU on your side. All in the hopes of deceiving me. And somehow you managed to infiltrate my guild, which I had full members of before I even started the stream. And I haven't mentioned it before. So you somehow found out about it, joined it, and now saying the I was dancing in the palm of your hands. Is that what you're trying to tell me? I see, I see. Did I now? Did I? Because I only mentioned it yesterday when the guild was already full, you see? And I haven't accepted anyone since. So, I don't know how you got a whiff of it, and what games you're playing with me. Well, it won't work, Greg. I appreciate the hustle, but unfortunately, your schemes are not gonna work quite yet. Was it not full? Okay. Okay, well. Do tell me at what time you joined then. Well, Dark is, you know, he will be infiltrating. Dark is always playing in the dark, you know, he never reveals his cards unlike you. He would have stayed in my guild for 10 years and only then told me that he was ever there. I think you're just as cursed as me, Angel. Just pray to whichever god you believe in that you'd get no bald man. Because that's a curse I'm having right now. That's a curse worse than death. Yes, I do expect you to know that, Greg. I expect full dedication to this game from you. Nice, Angel. Did you get the man, though? Because that's a real question. Very nice, Angel. But the thing is, if you do get 5-star, or SSR rather, on limited banner, it's guaranteed to be Aizen because there's no 50-50 in this game. And I feel like you're forgetting that. You see, you can't have it all, Angel. You can't have it all. Sometimes you gotta go a bald man. We all can escape from Ikaku's clutches. He's a true mastermind in this game, not Aizen. Aizen can only wish he could stand on the level of Ikaku's. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Angel, but I don't know. I don't know if Kisuke gonna answer your call with such attitude. Think careful before you answer that, Angel. Some nice damage. Some good numbers. Love to see that. Now let's finish in style. Oh wait, there's more? I didn't realize there was more. Golly. Oof. Angel, you hate to see. Now you're gonna get a second Ikaku. Unfortunate. Better luck next time. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, couldn't clear it quite 3 stars. That was a bit harder than I expected. This stage seemed like it had way too many characters for me to deal with. Let's clear these for Spirit Jades. Might as well. Ooh, is this one actually working? Does it work? Oh man, I thought maybe one cutscene started working. That would've been kinda hype. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not cold-hearted. I just know your ways, Greg. If somebody double-crosses you, you unleash your fury unlike any. I'm just being a realist. I'm warning Angel of impending doom. I'm merely a messenger. And you know what they say, don't shoot a messenger. Listen, there's nobody in my guild with B2 Aizen, Greg. How many times do I need to tell you? There's no single individual. I invited all of those people in. I've seen them all. So I don't know how many times do I need to tell you that. Okay, so we cleared them all on maximum difficulty. We did 3-star them all, so I don't think there's any reason, to be honest, to try this again. What it does, I actually have no idea. I didn't look at it, to be honest. All characters deal 20% more damage. I mean, fair enough. But what his B1 does, Greg, is a real question. Man, his B6 is crazy. And also B4 shreds defense. I wish I didn't have as much self-restraint and I would just wail for him, but don't even want to go that far. Well, you see, Greg, just because you didn't read his entire kit, can you truly call yourself a real fan? As I said, Angel, just put Momo and put Kisuke for him and just build him as a DPS. That's what the Lord intended. I do need to get him some better stamps though, because right now his damage is not as high as I would like it to be. He does decent damage, but he can be higher. You see, Greg, why would you go for B2 Aizen if you weren't a real fan, huh? What is the reason? Do tell. Do tell. Okay. I forgot to do this. Man, I'm kind of lacking on coins, to be honest. To prove a point, and what a sad point, huh? Do tell. Okay, let's do some Trial Tower just to finish it up. I'll try to clear either Kenpachi or Shinji and see if I can do it. If not, then it is what it is. Listen, Greg, I am a king that doesn't care for any discord because I believe in power of unity. I believe in people that believe in me. And as such, we're standing strong like a tall wall, impenetrable by any and all grievances. Well, that's what you told me in your Taro ways. I'm a cold-hearted tyrant. The rules my kingdom with an iron fist, so you know I gotta play the part. No, that's absolutely fine, Greg. I'll probably be rounding up in a little bit anyway. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Get a good rest in you, and I mean, with such luck, you can climb all the way to B6 at level 1. Yeah, pretty much, Angel. There's two types of stamps in this game. One is a regular stamp, which is a weapon. And the second stamp is core stamp, which is kind of like your artifact stamp. Fair enough, Greg. Fair enough. I believe in you. I believe in your ways, and go treat their migraine and get some good rest in you. Probably should have waited for Kenny to actually get into spiritual dissipation before I use the ult, but it is what it is. A double 5-star is Angel. I don't know. That seems a little bit greedy. I would only aim for Kiisuke, you know? Because I actually haven't got a double in this game yet. I did see some people get doubles, and man. Because the thing is, the chance of getting 5-star in this game is like 1%, so it's not like super high. So getting a double is even more high than getting it early. And unfortunately, that hasn't happened to me quite yet. Go Yoriichi, that's pretty good, pretty good. Yoriichi is a good character. So that's not a bad one. Oh man. Whenever Kenpachi goes into this state, this is such a big time waster. Because you can't even do anything really. Like this is literally just wasting time. I think she's fine gameplay-wise, because, I mean, she's all about, you know, using Shunko and whatnot. She kind of relies on you dodging, and that's when she gets, like, the buffs and whatnot. I actually thought her gameplay was solid. Because, I kind of like the fast-paced gameplays like that. And she does decent damage, too, so, you know. In that regard, she's a really nice character. She's not quite on the level of, like, Ichigo or, you know, Toshiro, but she's a decent DPS. She's probably the best, like, standard DPS, and I know that doesn't say a lot considering the only other one is Ikaku. But, you know, she is the best DPS for standard units. But I wouldn't go for her, to be honest, right now. Either begging, hopefully doing great. Yeah, I've been grinding the game, you know, getting my pulls long and hard, shall we say. I quite like Yoriichi. I think she's a fun character to play around with. She's not like the best character by any means, but I feel like she's fun, and that's what matters in the end of the day. If you do have Ichigo Toshiro though, she's probably not the best to build at the moment until you get your Spirit and Slasher team sorted, but definitely on the chopping block afterwards. I really like her Shunko mode. I think it looks cool. I like her gameplay in the sense that she literally just, you know, avoids every and any attack. That's kind of nice. I think so as well. I think she is kind of underrated, to be honest, because she does a lot of cool things that no other characters do, like getting buffs from dodges, and also, I believe her basic attack allows you to like iframe kind of certain attacks, especially projectiles, which is kind of nice. I feel like if you go Sajin at B1, he kind of becomes her best friend because he buffs your crit rate by like 40%, which is kind of nice. Without B1 though, Sajin is not as strong because I feel like out of all the copies you can get, Sajin's B1 is like the keeper. Because every other boundary one is okay, but it's not amazing. I've seen quite a lot of people actually build Strike Team. And to be honest, I don't think it's a bad idea. The main problem with building Striker Team now is there's no, like, real places for you to use Strike Team because every single buff for, like, Frenzy Battle and all the, like, story and whatnot is focusing on Slasher and Spirit. So kind of if you start building, you know, Striker Team at the beginning, you kind of playing the game on hard mode for a while until you get through everything else. Hi, the Noble, hopefully doing great. I think there will be like a full, either, well, probably no bankai straight away, but the Striker Yorichi probably will be a thing. And that will be interesting. Or maybe Captain Yorichi, that could be a thing. You know, the old-timey version. Yeah, I don't really like Rust Team either, because the thing is, I unfortunately have B1 Ikaku, and he is not that fun. Because his multipliers are super low, so he does almost no damage. I don't know. I think Gin is probably going to be the next character. Because, well, actually, I don't know if Gin is next, because they did, you know the monthly, like, charter thingy, where you can see what the next character is coming? I feel like if it was Gin, they would have said that he was coming, but they didn't. Man, almost got the ultimate. I think that would have been clutch, but let's try again. I feel like this one is doable. Well, that's what I meant. If event schedule had Gin, I feel like that would have been a certain. But I do think the next character is probably not going to be Gin for whatever reason. I don't know why they wanted to delay him. My theory is probably they weren't satisfied with his like performance. They might want to like recalibrate him or something. Or maybe release him at like a certain time during the story when they release like the new chapter or whatever. But if it's Kinpachi, I feel like everybody would be actually more happy with it, because most people already have Ichigo. And if Kinpachi is going to be like the strike, or rather slasher, DPS, I feel like a lot of people could sleep safe at night knowing that they don't need to summon for him if they already go Ichigo. But it's hard to tell, because they didn't really have any sort of reasoning behind releasing characters, except they kind of tried to fill in all the roles that are missing for SSRs. So like Spirit was the obvious one because you didn't have any 5 stars, so they released, you know, Toshiro and Aizen. But every single team except Slasher doesn't have a dedicated support 5-star. They have all tactical units, but there's no single support except Kisuke. So I wonder if they're gonna release like 3 supports back to back for every single typing, like starting with probably Striker, and then going into like Pierce, and then at some point Spirit, mixing up with like Gin, maybe, in between. Because I wonder if they're just trying to give you like every single SSR to build like proper, full SSR teams, and then they're gonna start, you know, just releasing whatever. It will be interesting to see. I'm sure they're gonna do like a teaser or something, probably after next week, at some point, like Tuesday or something, like they did with Aizen. And that's probably gonna be when we know who's coming. I don't know, I'm kind of more hyped up about support units personally, because I'm not really looking for DPSs at the moment. Because the only place that you really need, like, thrust team at the moment is Trial Tower, and to an extent, Frenzy Feast, but, like, you can do without one if you have your, like, Slasher or Spirit team really well built. So, I can live without DPS, but I feel like with supports, they have much longer longevity, so they probably will last you much longer in that regard. You see, they did tease a little bit of Grimjow in there, so I don't know if they're actually gonna go the full captain route yet. Because they might be going through Espartas and then bring up captains for, like, Kurakura Town fight. I feel like that could be a thing. Because if they wanted to go full captain route first, they wouldn't have teased up Aizen and Gin. Because it would make sense to release Shunsui when he fights Stark. And I don't know, does Jushiro fight anyone? I think he fights Starks briefly as well, but not for a long time. No, I believe Halibal fights against Toshiro, isn't it? Well, I don't think you will be able to get every single SSR, to be honest, because I don't think you will have enough pulls unless you get real lucky. And to be fair, I don't fully expect them to either. Oh, man, so close. Let's try one more time. I just say, if you go already Aizen, you have Ichigo and you have Toshiro, you're in a good spot to start skipping. Because at this point, you kind of have all the units you need for a while. And I would just go for units I actually like. Because when you reach a point when you have every single DPS, like, I know Ikaku is not great, but, like, if you don't have resources to pull for Gin, I wouldn't force yourself to, because you never know what's coming afterwards. It's like, it's one of those things that, I know fear of missing out is a big factor for a lot of people, but I personally feel like, as long as you have a mentality that you don't have to pull for anybody, that's the best way of going about it. Because at that point, you can just select who you want to go for. And if you like a character, I would personally suggest waiting for characters to come out. Just take a look at them, see if you like the kit. And if you do, maybe do a couple pulls for them, see if you get lucky. And if you're not, like, too pressed for getting them, you can probably just skip. You know? Absolute no worries, Angel. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. And I'll catch you later. I'll probably follow suit because I am getting a little bit teary-eyed, shall we say, from tiredness. I would like Shunsui because Shunsui is one of my favorite characters, personally. And obviously I want the old man Yama. But it will be hard for DPSs, because I feel like DPSs will be the easiest skip for me personally. Because in these kinds of games, I always prioritize supports, because supports are what's going to be the longevity of this game, and DPSs you can keep cycling in and out. Every single new DPS is probably going to power creep the old one, and that's just how these games usually work. Well, I don't know about that, because the thing is, you kind of need support for every single typing in the future to, like, ensure that you get the best damage. So you kind of want at least another support, like Kisuke, because right now there's no single SSR support except Kisuke. So, until we get another one, you can use Kisuke for everything, you know? But yeah, if you got all the standards, and if you got, you know, I'll say your Aizens, your Toshiro, your Ichigo, you kind of don't have to pull for anything at this point. Because, like, you can just use SI units to fill in the gap. Like, for example, when Gin comes out, he comes out with Rangiku. And Rangiku is going to be dedicated support for him. So you can basically just use Ikaku, Kaname, and Rangiku later on and build a decent thrust team. It's not going to be the best. Definitely not the best. But it's going to be functional. And that's kind of what you want. I don't really like Nemo, to be honest. Nemo is probably the weakest support right now. I think her gameplay is very clunky. I do like the character. I think the character is fun. And I do like her mechanic of, like, switching up the stances, and she buffs different things. But I feel like her buffs are just not that good. She gives, like, damage reduction and whatnot. So you kind of can, like, decide what playstyle you want to play with her. And that's a fun idea, but the execution is not that great, unfortunately. Like, she's one of the units that I don't think I personally would have built, unless I was, like, really desperate for, and I didn't have Kisuke. That's only, like, plausible reason I would think to build Nemo. Other than that, I legitimately don't see why would anyone go for her. Because even if you're, like, missing a dedicated support, I feel like even Rukia would be better. Like, I know she's not a support, she's battlefield unit, but even as a support, she's better. Because at least you get freezes, and at least you get, you know, some utility out of her, and some heals. So I feel like that's way more valuable in that regard. Okay. I think we'll do one more supply. And we'll probably call it a day after that. Because it's almost 12 o'clock for me. We've been streaming for quite some time. Almost 9 hours, golly. How time flies when you have fun. I actually haven't maxed out my Yachiru, but I heard she is pretty good. Because I got Kisuke relatively early before I started using Yachiru a lot. And she was actually pretty decent, because I got her at like 3 dupes. And she provided quite a lot of utility. Well, that's the thing about SRs. They're much easier to build, because you don't have to worry really about their weapons or their core stamps, because you can get them much easier. So you can get the complete kit much faster, which in fact is going to make your life that much easier. Because for SSRs, like right now, I don't have Toshiro's core stamp, I don't have Aizen's core stamp, so I'm kind of stuck with using, you know, 4 stars until I can get something good, and 5 stars. And, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it does dampen the experience a little bit. Because you obviously want the best kit that they can work with in order to maximize the damage or whatnot. But it's one of those things, you know? You gotta work with what you have. Alright. So finish that up on a high note. Got some Aizen pre-farming materials when I reach level 60. Gonna upgrade him nice and finely. Okay guys. I think with that, I probably be rounding up the stream for today. Thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope the summons went well for you for Aizen, if you have summoned already. And if you're still waiting and deciding whether you should summon, I'd say yes. And hopefully if you do, you can get some nice pulls going. I probably will be seeing you either tomorrow or on Monday. I do have some stuff going on tomorrow, so not sure if I can make it. But if I do, it's probably going to be around 3 o'clock. And yeah, we'll probably be trying to grind a little bit more. I'll probably show you around my free-to-play account, actually, if we do decide to stream. Because I have quite a lot of stuff to do there, and I'll show you what my free-to-play progress looks like. Which is actually quite impressive, because I got every single unit I have on this account there, and I didn't spend a dime. Meanwhile, here, I'm spending money, time, and effort, and getting shafted left, right, and center. But anyway, until then, hopefully everybody has a good evening or night, depending on where you are, and I'll catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye, everyone.